Now we know it started with the ancestors. It started with the ancestors of the Arabs. Now what the fuck do you want?
How do I join this?
What do you want? I don't get where the fuck we going with the shit. What do you want? Now we know where it started, and we can get right back to the transatlantic slave trade.
He don't accept that. He don't accept it. He don't accept that it started with somebody that wasn't African. He has to force it on the African niggas because whoever the fuck this nigga been around is pissed off that we saying that slavery started with another group of people, or this nigga has some straight disdain for African people. He gonna force them niggas to be the first people to create slavery in the human existence. This is fucking wild. So bring your ass to the YouTube because I'm about to smoke you with the DNA results of the motherfucking Sumerians.
If you stop talking, then I'm trying to figure out how to get
It's my live. I can talk. Bro. You joined my platform.
I'm trying to.
Oh, he's asking Sudan. He's like, that's why I said calm down. He's asking you how to get on the YouTube. God damn. You gotta chill out, bro.
Everybody, please calm down, okay? Okay.
When you can bounce. We're not even talking to you.
How do I get up here?
Who are you talking to, brother?
Yeah, look, hey, this is crazy. This the nigga he want us to go study. Ain't this the irony? Put him on the big screen. Look at this shit. Blow his ass up real quick, Susan. This is the look. He want us to study.
Bro.
He want us to study. He want us to study this dude's. Buck wants us to go study this man's ancestors. Instead of dealing with our people's history, he wants us to go study his ancestors. What the fuck you want us to study his ancestors for?
Come on, brother.
How do I get on the YouTube, man?
Ain't your goddamn brother, nigga. That's why Buck confused. He probably think we brothers or some shit. Shit crazy. Talk about no goddamn Amorites.
Hey, yo, black, them black folks ain't your brothers neither. Talk about that.
Who?
Black folks ain't your brothers neither.
Yo, what the hell is you talking about, bro? We're the same haplogroup, bro.
Okay, but you classifying them all skin color? What you classifying them all?
No, skin color. I just said haplogroup. Our DNA sequence, the same pattern and the same exact sequence happens in our bodies. Not in here. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? Who?
How do I get on the YouTube, man?
Buck don't know how to come over here.
Oh, get on. You on Port City, Joe, right now?
Yeah.
Click the link.
All right, there's a link. There's a link. You should see a link.
Oh, he ain't put it in the chat yet. I don't think.
About to see right now.
I see.
I know when you guys go across on YouTube, how do I come up on the live so I can be on?
Click the link.
Anytime I go to
you see the blue link?
So hold on, let me figure out. Can I hold on, wait, copy this? Because I'm on my phone. Copy paste.
Oh, you need to be on the laptop. You got to trick us with that phone shit. Nah, nigga, no, because you got to pull your sources up. You got to get on the laptop.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Nah, nigga, no, because you got to pull your sources up. You got to get on the laptop.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Nah, nigga, no, because you got to pull your sources up. You got to get on the laptop.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Nah, nigga, no, because you got to pull your sources up. You got to.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to join until this shit's over with. I said he don't know. I don't think Buck gonna be able to figure it out.
Hold on.
Can I ask something? If I come off the live person,
man, if you come on this live and you talk about some weird shit, we kicking your ass out.
I'm trying.
I don't want to hear from a reptilian some shit about the Bible that you trying to correlate with Africa, bro.
I can bring my receipts. I have no problem.
Man, I don't good. Did you not hear what we was just talking about? I don't give a fuck about the receipts of some shit you believe in when it comes to some biblical bullshit. If you're not gonna stick to the topic we talking about, then don't bring your ass to the YouTube.
I have no problem. That's why I say I have receipts to match you. But I'm just trying to ask YouTube, how do I come up on the live?
You go to YouTube, Port City African Center Consciousness, and hit the motherfucking link. It ain't rocket science.
Don't send that motherfucker over here. I don't know that dude like that.
I think I got it. Hold on. I think I got it. Let me see.
But we can talk about anything. I have my.
You ain't got it.
No, we're not talking about anything you have. We're sticking to this topic. And after I push this nigga shit in, I don't want to hear nothing else from this nigga that he think he got some shit on me on. Because I'm tired of this shit. You trying to make African people be the first niggas to create slavery.
We about to get it right. Hold on.
You didn't get it right when we talked to you the last.
Yo, peace to everybody that just made it in. We got 21 in the building. We got Professor Push in the motherfucking green room right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I invited everybody over here on the live. Buck has lost his mind. He has challenged the Syndicate, y'all. What the fuck is going on? I thought it was good all a week ago. I wake up in the middle of the motherfucking morning, fam, and I hear these niggas going at it about slavery, man. God knows. But anyway, thank y'all for coming. Please hit the like button. I appreciate everybody coming in here. I'm about to add you up in here, Mo. Mo, y'all got Mo pissed. He is roasted. Cause we was on some old skate, the one song, one beat, one drum, one sound. What's up? Shout out to Empress, shout out to Alicia, shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat. Lenny, I see you. 26 motherfuckers in the building. Thank you guys for coming out. I'm about to add Mo right now. What's up, Mo? What the hell is going on? This shit, wow. Let me see if I can. Is he coming over? Is Buck? Don't make me open up my shit, nigga, and you ain't over here. I didn't want to see this happen, family. I didn't. I really didn't. So yeah, Buck and Mo is trying to get over here. I appreciate all y'all coming over and hanging out. And they tripping. Oh shit, we got the fucking Messiah and the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh shit. God damn. I hope you know how to share.
I gotta make sure I can share my stream and stuff to you guys. Chat,
just get used to the.
Okay, so that turns off the cam. That's the mic. This the chat. This the leave.
Yeah, y'all.
So what?
The YouTube in the chat because I'm about to get off this TikTok.
You're in the show. Everyone can see you. Mic, cam. I can't. Damn. I can't do it, yo. It ain't got no.
You should have a share.
So I'm gonna have to show on my other phone. Can I do that?
I mean, as long as we can see that shit. And
okay, yeah. Let me see. Bring me to the big screen. See how it looks.
Hang on.
I gotta go ahead and cop a MacBook.
You gotta be able to share your junk. You dig what I'm saying? So. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So. I need to get me a MacBook or a Chromebook, bro. I mean, or what you call them? Because I got a Chromebook. The Chromebook won't let me access y'all.
I hope you got those receipts.
Don't you want to try it? Let's try it real quick.
What?
You think the Chromebook will let me get up here?
It might. It may. I'm not sure. You just gotta. You gotta.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It would.
Try the shit.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
You got the shit.
Let me go get it. Hold up. It should let me do it then.
Hey, Port, my background loud.
No, I can't hear nothing in the background. Let me turn this up real quick. Let me turn the joints up.
I'm waiting for somebody to put the YouTube in the TikTok's comment section so I can end this shit. I keep telling y'all, go to Port City African Center Consciousness.
Hey, thank you for everybody who's coming.
Everybody in this chat.
Hey, y'all put it up here. Somebody put it in the chat, right? And y'all hurry up and screenshot it. Or if y'all already, friends with the other people, y'all pass it around into their inboxes. Follow each other. Come on, we got 129 people in there. This brother said that he's going to show that black people, African people started slavery, invented slavery.
All right. Here we go.
I don't want to see this shit.
Yeah, we got to see if the Chrome.
Especially when he gets into why this is so important. Oh, y'all gonna want to see this.
Yeah, this is important, dog.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This is important. We're gonna speak truth. We're gonna speak about the whole truth and not the half. That's all I want. I want whole truth. I ain't saying talk about it. I'm not saying talk about it all the time. I'm saying if the topic comes up.
But homie, what is we hiding? We've been on point.
I ain't say hiding.
You are like, we got some conspiracy. We ain't telling everything and shit. We've been like, bro, we've been on this shit.
I ain't say how. I'm just saying if slavery topic comes up, tell what happened at the beginning of slavery. That's it. We don't need. You don't need to go into depth with it.
Tell what happened in the beginning of slavery to the Amorites. Oh, hey,
why does that matter though? Like, I think
you mean
missing,
doesn't
like, why,
yes, it.
Hold on.
No, but you missing why we bring these things up, brother. Why is the context
matter?
To be?
Hold on, time out, Sleepy. Time out, Sleepy. Can everybody hear everybody?
I can hear them.
So what you saying is it don't matter who started it?
Not in the context of why we bring slavery up. No,
of course it don't. Not in your. I get that.
So
I'm not
refuting
what y'all doing.
Why is it that you have a?
If I stated. As a matter of fact, I wasn't even talking to Mo or Jeff. The dude came on the live and the dude said something about slavery. I said, bro, we need to stop talking about that. I said you need to stop talking about that because if you really go into history, black folks started it. That's when Mo had said something. Well, you mean black folks started, and that's when we got to where we at now. That's how it started. So I wasn't even talking to them. But hold on, I'm about to see this Chromebook work. Somebody talking. I can't hear y'all, yo.
Oh, I said we want to see you debunk your source and then get to your next source.
He said I'm debunking my source.
You did good, bro, because now it's not Hammurabi.
Okay.
It's not Babylonia. All right, so we want to know. You can't just skip from Babylonia and then go to something else because we want to know why your new source overrides the previous source you gave us. We don't know who the fuck started. So that understanding first. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they the people, bro.
If you taught me 1 + 1 was 2, and then you said, hey, brother, why you acting like you know 1 + 1 is 2? Because the math teacher taught me. So now you're saying that it's wrong. And if it's wrong, then you're wrong. So you got to get your shit together first before we have this discussion. Like,
all right, okay. Let's see then. I got everything you saying. I hear you loud and clear. Let's see with the Chromebook. I'm trying to do it right now. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm trying to do it right now. Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to get it going right now. See, I got this Chromebook
right now. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm trying to do it right now.
You got headphones?
Yeah. Let me get some headphones.
You're gonna want to put the headphones on because you don't have an echo.
All right. Yeah.
Put the headphones on because you don't have an echo. All right.
Yeah.
You know, slavery been around 11,000 years, right? What? Slavery been around for 11,000 years. That's 11,000 years. 1000 BC, there's evidence of slavery. So what that mean, bro? Just trying to tell you, I ain't gonna find out where it started. I know where it started. No, you don't, because nobody does.
Roll.
It's over 11,000 years old. They see slavery is older than the written word.
Who the fuck is that dude talking?
What source is that?
All right, so hold on. I got my headphones now.
Go to Wikipedia and read it. I went to Wikipedia and it said the first slaveries came. The first slaves came out of Mesopotamia. No, it didn't.
Okay.
No, it didn't.
Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I got it, bro. That's been talking about. I just get up here and
He about to snap one. He about to snap.
Yo, what is going on over there, yo?
I don't even know, bro. Something in the air. Shit going crazy.
Suden talking shit to somebody on a TikTok right now. He coming. Peace to everybody.
Hey, put the chat. Put the
link in the chat.
Put the link. Put the link in the Put the link in the
chat.
Put the link in the chat again. Port City.
Yeah.
It started with the freaking cavemen.
That nigga over there, true.
And I didn't have to go look that shit up. That's just shit.
Who is he talking to?
You don't learn that in school.
I did. But I went to private school, so I'm just saying. I don't want to argue or nothing. I'm just trying to say that, you know, slavery is a lot older than every great nation has taken slaves. From Africa to the United States.
Where the fuck you go? Buck wasn't ready, y'all.
Boy, computer probably exploded.
Buck was not prepared. Who is Chuck? Chucku? Who's this? Hello? Speak.
Right, yeah, the G1. Them G1s, them jihads. The G1, the jihad gene. That ain't us. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. But he gonna go to something else. But we still gonna push the Amorites.
Especially the Romans, the Greeks. So the issue is
Say something,
Americans is that the slavery that we
Can y'all hear me?
It's not that same form and type.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
The slavery that was produced here in North America was a slavery that they call chattel slavery. Yeah, exactly. It's different from. It's a whole totally different form.
Bro, I got a bad delay, yo.
Is Susan coming?
You hearing us late?
Yeah, everything coming in late, so y'all probably gotta wait till I finish talking.
All right, say one. Buck.
One.
Oh, that's shit.
That's like
God,
a 20-second delay.
Late as a motherfucker.
Damn.
One tomorrow. God damn.
Late.
So how we gonna do that? I'm about to get some light on me. How we gonna do this, yo?
Can you share any of your shit? Lily said you playing games, Buck. Stop playing games, dog.
Yeah, stop playing with us, man.
He playing games.
Hey, look, so look, y'all might gonna have to read it, bro. Y'all can read it since my junk coming in real late.
Okay. How about this? You put the can you put the link in the back chat and we might can share your shit? Do that. You like they can share your shit. You can do that. Just put it in there where they can see it. Can you do that? Just click the link into our private chat, and then it'll be shared for you. Shout out to Lily, yo. I hadn't seen her in a minute.
So hold on real quick. Let me see. Can I share my screen?
Buck wasn't ready, y'all. Oh shit, y'all done piss Suiting off. He right here ready for y'all niggas. Look.
I'm waiting for wait. Yeah.
Can you share shit? Share it.
I like you got your game face on.
That's the shit pushing face.
What up?
Peace to the chat. Hey, everybody hit that like button. It helps the algorithm out. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe, and you can catch the videos and stuff that we put out so far in all the presentations. Peace, y'all.
Can y'all see my screen?
You gotta share it. So no, not yet. I can't see it. You gotta go to the presentation part. Are you on your laptop? Okay. That's Sleepy. I see Sleepy.
That's crazy to think about.
So what I do? Do I do Chrome tab, window, or entire stream?
Depending, it's a tab that you trying to show. Is it one of your tabs?
How about now? Do y'all see it now?
No,
it's only going to show up when you pick what you're going to show. So if you want to show your whole computer, then you can hit the screen. If you want to show a window, or you. And then you hit, I forgot what it is. You'll see what it is. Just push it through, and then he approves it. And your shit will be on the screen. Make sure you got all your personal information and shit closed out. That's what
the Messiah is having technical difficulties, y'all.
Yeah, this is my first time doing this jump right here.
Different over here.
Gonna get it.
Yeah,
we gonna get it. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. Do you ain't gotta worry about it. I'm getting it right now.
Tutorial.
Wait.
Do your homework on the Messiah. Need a tutorial.
Bro, my jump moving slow and everything.
All right, hold on. I do see that. You trying to share that?
Yeah, is that it?
All right, now sure. All right, yeah, there you go.
Is it good?
That's your whole screen. That's sharing your whole screen. That's
all right, make me big then.
You are. Pause.
Oh, yeah.
That's sharing your whole screen.
Oh, well,
make me big.
Oh, he going. Oh, you about to get
internet even moving slow right now.
Your shit built back.
Let me get these
Rashidi.
phones.
Yeah, Rashidi.
Let me get these phones off this jump. I got too many phones on this jump.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Well, don't.
That's who we going with today. Rashidi, yes, sir.
Do I hear a delay?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. This jump moving dumb slow, bro. We gonna get.
I mean, we see it. Do I hear it?
Take your time, brother.
It's moving so slow though.
You ready? Hey, take your time, brother.
I don't like when my jump moving slow like that.
Take your time.
Y'all see the herbs, man?
Ooh, I just think.
Do your homework on the Messiah.
See
I just think.
Do your homework on the Messiah.
Huh?
Somebody echoing. They can see it though. Somebody echoing. Oh, that's that fucking 10-minute delay you got.
Look at this junk, man. It's moving so slow though, bro. I don't like that. I'm ready to get to it.
Here though. You using Renoko Rashidi?
Can y'all hear me though? Cause I can't hear my my recall on myself. But can y'all hear me?
10-minute delay you got. You got a delay.
Bro, I got a bad echo, bro. I can't hear none of y'all saying, bro. It's going in and out. Sleepy just said something. What City just said something. I heard Mo just then. Mo said something about poor Rashidi. It's so much different things going on at one time, bro.
You got a delay. Yeah, there's something going on where your shit is delayed. Mo, we can't hear you, Mo.
I said poor Rashidi like 3 minutes ago. So that's a super delay. You're gonna have to disconnect your Wi-Fi, drop down, disconnect your Wi-Fi, and then rejoin. I said Gonna have to disconnect.
Can everybody hear me loud and clear, family? Can everybody hear me loud and clear, family? Why do I got an echo?
Yeah.
Why do I got an echo?
I got one too. Oh, I got another window. Oh, I got another window. I still hear echo though.
I don't know where it's coming from. Family, sorry about the audio problem. I don't know. Family, sorry about the audio problem. Buck is trying to share something, but we can't hear him. All right, I think the echo is cut off. I don't hear that shit no more. It's the devil. Yo. Yeah, I think Buck just his audio and his computer downloading the StreamYard ain't compatible with it. Something's up. Buck, can you hear us? What's up, man? He got that Ethernet, y'all. Gotta get the Ethernet. He got the Ethernet, y'all. Gotta get the Ethernet. Oh, no wonder we're hearing, because he's sharing our hearing. Because he's sharing our screen. His lines are tapped. Choose the tab, not the screen, Buck.
Did he go down and come back?
No, he's there. I think he's trying to share the screen, but I had to mute it because when he's sharing it, we all heard, you know what I mean?
The echo?
Yeah, I think that's what.
Oh, that's his shit.
Yeah.
So he never went down?
No, he tried to share his screen.
Go down, Buck, you gotta drop down, turn your Wi-Fi off, and then turn it back on and then rejoin so we can see if we can fix it.
And we can't even hear you now. You on mute, though.
If not, we just gonna work with it. Okay.
But yeah, if you can't share your screen,
can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes. If you cannot share your screen,
is it echo?
No.
Okay, so hold on. It's good now. It's good now. Now say now do the one thing again, Mo.
Say one.
One.
That's better.
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. Now hold up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go back to share stream. Hit that.
Whenever you share the screen, it automatically is going to share exactly what you're looking at, and you might get the audio double at the same time. I think that's what we were having issues with.
So let's try. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, crystal.
Okay, crystal clear. All right. So look, I got 3 tabs, right? The Chrome tab, It don't say nothing up there, but I got the window tab and I got the entire stream tab. Now it's showing me a stream on the window tab. Should I hit that one or should I hit the entire stream tab?
It all depends on what you want to share. If you want to share your just one tab, then share one tab. If you want to share the whole window, like your whole browser, and then you want to go to multiple tabs and you want to share all that, then go to that. If you want to just share your entire screen, you can open up apps, go into your desktop, you can go to the web browser, all of it. It all depends on what you want to share.
Bet. Okay. So I'm gonna do entire stream then. Did y'all still hear me good just then?
Yeah, keep in mind, I think when you shared your entire screen, I think we got that double audio because you know what I mean? I think that's what had happened.
So it might, man. It might. Okay, so let's try it again though.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna try it again. Let's see what it do.
All right, so here we go. I'm about to share it. We're gonna see if we get these echoes again.
All right. Is it good? Is the audio still good? The audio still good?
I think so. I'm talking on it. I haven't heard any doubling. So you might be all right.
All right, hit the one thing again.
Say one.
One.
Oh yeah, that's
okay.
a little good.
You good? Yeah, you good now.
All right, bet. Okay, so y'all can see my screen now, right?
We can see you, hear you, real time. You good now? There you go. Try to push our shit in, nigga.
All right. Still good?
All day.
All right. So we're gonna start off with this boy Rashidi first, right? Let me close this door. Hold on. All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, we in action now. Now my boy just died 2021, which was interesting. Right. All right, but we know he followed behind Dr. Ben, and he followed that behind what's the other guy name? Dr.
Clark.
Clark, and what's his name? Van Sertima.
Yeah, they worked together. Yeah.
Okay, so he was the one that continued the work, but he did more work. Okay. So as you can see here, he's a Pan-African, like I told Jeff before. You know, I just want to give people who I'm going by. You know what I'm saying? Pan-African. You know, he did a lot of things. I watched a lot of his videos too, as well as, and I can show a few of his videos of him showing pictures itself, first-hand pictures. They also, he got books of the early Europe and the early Asia of Africans, migrating from Africa to Europe and to Asia. They some good books. I should show those books real quick.
I got some of his books too. Yeah,
we got them. Yeah.
You got the early Europe and the early Asia.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's go to his source though. Let's go to the source that I want to bring up. It's called Hold up. I got it in the phone right here. We still good, right? Audio, everything still straight?
Good. Everything cooking. You cooking. You cooking right now.
Okay. We're going to go to escholarship.org. Mo probably know about this.
You already got it open.
You already got it open?
Yeah. You ain't hear me? I said, I'm going to go ahead and open this because I know he's going to run right into it. I've been there.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm going to. You know exactly what I'm going to. Come on, computer. It's tying up. And we're going to search. What's this, Mo? No, what's the name, Mo? You know the name? The name of his this source that I'm about to bring up.
The ancient civilizations outside of Africa.
No, not that one. I got this one right here. That's a good one too, though. Right here.
That's the only work he got. He ain't got no other works. So you about to pull up somebody else shit.
No, I'm about to pull up his. G-I-G-I-N-S. That's all I gotta bring in. Did y'all see me type that in?
Yeah, you good. You everything cooking. You good. You everything with
okay.
You good. Everything straight. Everything good. Everything gravy.
Here we go. 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 All right. I'm gonna hit this.
Damn. You talking about a journal entry from 1983. Okay.
My boy. This is my friend. Show in Florida. What? Is it gonna do it? Can y'all still see this?
Yeah, you good. You cooking.
All right.
Wait, click the wait.
I wanted to just show.
You
I didn't
just
really want to
downloaded-
show it. Yeah, I just downloaded it. I mean, I didn't have it on my computer neither, so I might
You see the private chat?
Private chat. Where we at? I got to go back out.
You see? Nah. It should be.
Nah.
Yeah. We go back to that red circle to StreamYard Studio.
Okay, hold on. Let me go this one down. Let me take this one down for a second. This jumps on the truck. Come on now. And hit this, right? And then go to where we at? Chat right here, private chat.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's gonna put it in there with them, right?
You can copy and paste the link.
Yeah, copy the link and just drop it in there.
Where we at? I don't know if they'll let me do it from here. I'm gonna view larger. Okay. It should let me. Yeah, here we go. This is what I wanted. Okay. I'm gonna bring this link in. Hopefully they'll let me copy this joint. Shit. Come on now. Tighten up.
Can't you copy from the
Yeah, I'm trying to hit the cop. Yeah, hold on. I keep forgetting that this is a come on, man. I was gonna type it in there, bro.
Yeah, however it works.
Cause this is like a touch screen type of computer. This ain't be tripping though, man. I'm just gonna type it in escholarship.org real quick. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna do this primary link. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on over there. Copy. I got you. Here we go. All right. There you go. Is it in there?
Yeah, I see something. You want me to share that, y'all?
So right here, we got the author, which is that boy Rashidi. He also wrote a lot of good books as well, too. And this is the Cushite origins of Sumer and Elam. Now, he does use reference on the Bible, Jeff, but he brings in a lot of good sources about these people being black. Okay? Now, if I pronounce words wrong, we know that Mo can pronounce words beastie with it. I can't really pronounce words like that, but I try to do my best I can. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. Can y'all hear me?
You good, loud and clear, brother.
All right, here we go. So first things first, he stop moving so dang on slow. It says, and Cush begat Norma. He began to be mighty, the mighty one on the earth. Okay. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Wherefore he said, even as Norma, the mighty hunter before the Lord, in the beginning, his kingdom was Baal in the land of Shinar. Now what he's showing you is some of small history in the Bible when certain things are quoted. Because a lot of people think the whole Bible is pseudo, but some people went further to study certain things in the Bible to show you that it ain't pseudo. So right here we got ancient Sumer, the biblical land of Shinar, modern Lord, Mesopotamia, flourished in the 3rd millennium BC, covering the territorial expanse of Tigris. I'm sorry, y'all, if I'm pronouncing these words wrong, okay?
But yeah, you got Tigris, Euphrates River. Yeah.
Embracing the shores of the Persian Gulf, Sumer extended north to Akkad and distance of about 320 miles. This, my bad. Southern Babylon, huh?
My bad. What page you on?
I'm just at the beginning. I know you already reading it.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I don't even need to read this. I thought you were going to the African origins outside of it from 2003 and 1998. This one's already. I don't need to read this. I already read this one. I know what this is.
So basically, you know, it is long. I do want to more so summarize it. If we go down, right, we're gonna go down, okay? Let's go down a little bit. Now we know Sumer is called the black-headed people, right? That's what Sumer is. That's an African language, which means black-headed people, right? Not Asian-headed,
What's an African language?
Huh?
Would you say an African language?
You said what? You said I'm saying Sumer means black-headed. I mean, Sumer means black-headed.
It's an African language.
I said that the last time we was talking about this shit.
Yeah, that's cool. But what's the African language?
What? Okay, hold on. He gonna go into the languages right now. We about to go into the languages right now. All of it. Hold up. This is a great. It's a beautiful source to me until we do the scholarship on it. But we're gonna go down, right? Come on, man.
And can you, for the people who don't know, they probably just hear on the YouTube, give them a quick update of what you're about to conclude, what you're building up to.
Yeah.
So basically, this is how it all started. Quick summary. Sunday night around 5-6 o'clock, we was talking about black people starting slavery. I gave them the Code of Hammurabi. They told me my source was right as far as being where you can find out where it documented first, but the Mesopotamia where it pointed to is not Africans. They are a mix of people. So right now I'm proving to them that the black people, oh my God, I'm pronouncing the name wrong. I'm pronouncing the name wrong. These are black people that started all of this. So I'm trying to figure out what this is what my conclusion is. Us black people started slavery. Okay, it was all black people at a certain period of time until they start to evolve into other people, supposedly, right? My stance on everything is we all black at the end of the day. We might been evolved into certain things, but we all black at the end of the day. So now what I'm showing them is this is Rashidi, right? This is the author of this source that I got. And he studied behind Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, and Alvin. How you pronounce his name? Sertima. And he furthered their work. You know what I'm saying? He went further on than what they did. They had a good run, but he furthered it, and then that's kind of the sum up everything what's going on. So this source comes from the escholarship.org, and all you have to do is search in the Kushites and the origins of them. But we're gonna get to some of the sources, so then we can kind of
the Kushite origins of Sumer and Elam.
Correct. So let me go down so I can show you where he's pinpointing everything. And then I want to show you a few videos that he have, the Europe video and the Asia video. Hold up. Let's go. Come on, man. If this joint move faster, bro, I can really move this joint. Come on, man. Come on. Because if we sit here and read this joint, it's gonna be a long time, you guys. So I'm going to show you the sources that he cited to come up with his conclusion for this whole thing right here.
That'll help.
Yeah. So we're gonna go down to the end. We're gonna get better with it. Jeff, you still there?
Jeff waiting for his turn.
Where he at? Where he at? I'm
patiently waiting for his turn.
That's cool. We're gonna get everybody go.
Hey, Buck, calm down. This ain't TikTok. We chill.
Bro.
Yeah.
We let you get your shit out.
We good. No, I'm just messing with him, y'all.
Dance, my nigga, dance.
Yeah, I'm just messing with him. He know, it's all good. We fuss and fight. It's all good in the day. Anyway, so his first thing, right? The first source he got was Genesis. chapter 10, verse 8 through 10. That was his first.
That's Renoko's first source. You said Renoko.
That was his first to this right here.
Okay.
To this source. That was his first source that he went to. And if it moved fast enough, I can actually scroll back up, you know what I'm saying? And then get like a little summary of what it's to say. But we kind of read the beginning. So we can go to 2. This is his second source, you guys. You can screenshot it or whatever. Which is George
Rawlinson.
Yeah. History of who?
Herodotus,
Volume 1. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, New York. Yeah. Verse. I said verse. I'm thinking about the Bible. 3. He got now the Chaldeans belong as they do to the most ancient inhabitants of Babylon, have about the same position among the divisions of the states as they priests in Egypt, for being assigned to the services of gods that they spent their entire lives in study. What's his name? Doris. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah. Right here. Doris. You see it right there? Doris is BK 1129. You see it right there?
Yeah, Diodorus.
I don't see where your mouse is. Oh yeah, the Doris Sicily. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Let me do I'm sorry, Mo. Can y'all see this right here?
Yeah,
y'all see this?
Yeah, we just can't see you highlighting it.
I'm on 3. So Babylon, right here, Babylon and settlement to separate from the local philosophers, the Chaldeans, as they called, who are concerned mostly with the astronomy. It says Starbo. The Chaldeans were originally Negroes, and then we got Golfi Higgins. So that was his source for 3. Now, do y'all want to go back up so y'all can see what he actually said for 2 and 3? Why he came up with this and what did he say?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
We want to see what he's saying about are you saying that the people of Sumer were
we're gonna
right?
Yeah, he's kind of like progressively going into it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So hold on, let's do this. Let's go back to 3 for a second, you guys.
So the first source was Genesis 10:8-10. The second one was the history of Herodotus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a third source.
Yeah, that's the one I read, but I'm gonna let you see it again, okay?
Yeah.
So we can get all of it. I want y'all to get all of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We got some good information right there.
Pull, push, nothing but the push. I hear you.
Oh no, I ain't gonna. And if it comes to the conclusion that I was right, I ain't gonna even say I put y'all shit in. I just want to give y'all something to help y'all out. All right, so it says the 2 right here, right? It says the destination. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, right here where the mouse at. I'm gonna highlight it so y'all can see what I'm reading at. The destination of Babylonian, Chaldea has been used particular by 9th century scholars in reference to the area now almost exclusively shown as Sumer. Do anybody disagree with that?
I agree 100%.
Okay.
What's that date again, though?
Oh, let's go back.
So you get that date. That date is very important because that's where
9th. What he say? 9. Let's make sure. He said. Okay, so after he said 320 miles, he said the Chaldea frequently applied to the region appears to have been. Can you see where I'm at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, adduced by the Assyrians in the 9th century BC. The destination Babylon and Babylonian.
Wait, hold on.
My bad.
Hold on. We still good.
My bad.
Sabotage.
And he says it's been used, it says particularly by the 9th century scholars in reference to the area not almost exclusive known as Sumer. It says Sumer appears to be the first major high culture of Western Asia. She had to have successor states and traditions of great achievement. Her many contributions to civilizations are well known. Brilliant scholars, Summers built he's talking about their civilization. They possess both advanced legal systems, and well-developed knowledge of medicine, and were perhaps the ancient world's great. Let's keep going right here. All right. So we still on 2 now. This is 2. Where he got what was the source again? I'm about to start. Let me write my notes so I don't have to keep writing back and forth. Down.
The first one was Genesis, and the second one was the histories of Herodotus.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you got there, Mo. You're doing the ha real hard. What you got over there?
I mean, this is easy. I thought you had I thought you had Runoko Rashidi's new information. You got the old information. That's easy.
Yeah, we ain't done yet though.
He debunks himself. He corrects himself. So the 83 shit, this ain't pretty, bro.
It ain't good, huh?
This is not good, but this is.
We're gonna see.
I thought you had some new shit. You saw me lean back. At first, I was getting ready, trying to hurry up and get him, and then I leaned back out there. Oh shit!
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Good. We're gonna see. Did he debunk itself now? I don't think he debunked himself. I think he just, upgraded on certain things. But he'll never say that what he says here he was wrong about it. He'll never say that.
He debunked you. I'll say that.
He debunked me?
Yeah, he's right, but he's going to debunk you.
Okay.
I don't even need to pull up anything. I'm just you can keep your screen up and I'm going to show you.
All right, that's cool.
I'll be back and give me something to drink.
All right. Summers, culture, Genesis, well known, important questions of the racial. He's actually talking about, how their civilization was, right? How it's very thin body evidence in support of position that the civilization of Sumer was product of black migration from Africa, Nile Valley. This is not argue that ancient Sumer was exclusive people by blacks, or that the Africans were the only earthly ethnicity entity in the era. Sumer was at the crossroad of Asia, Africa, and Europe, and over the millennium, there was a great deal of foreign, right? So in respect to Sumer civilization, how the black,
What'd you say?
You said what?
What'd you say, my brother? Read it again.
Read what? Read this again?
Foreign what?
Foreign, where we at? Hold on, where you at?
Where were you at? I'm where you were at.
I'm where you were at.
Yeah, foreign. Boom, you was right there.
Oh, right here.
Foreign.
Okay, what about it? He didn't say that. He didn't say they wasn't black. He not saying he not saying he wasn't black. He's telling you they is the ones that brought it in. He ain't telling you. You said read it again. Like, you want me to start? I said this is not to argue
just
that
start at the top of the just start at the top of the paragraph.
Yes, just start at while these.
Select facts regarding Sumer's obviously culture genus was well known. The important question of the racial compassion of this population is generally glossed over. This apparent cloud concerning race, however, is very thin, and there is a body of evidence in support of the position that the civilization of Sumer was the product of black migration from Africa's Nile Valley. Mm-hmm. Want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay, this is not the argue. This is not to argue that the ancient Sumer was exclusively people by blacks, or that the Africans were the only early ethnicity entity in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay. So they were there, right?
Keep going, of course. Yeah. That's not
but you just said y'all just last Sunday. You said they won't. You said no African. These was not Africans that we was talking about. That's exactly what y'all said.
We got to walk slowly because you don't.
Okay, we're gonna walk slowly.
You got to finish this, and I'm going to explain it all to you. Trust me.
All right, cool. That's cool. Okay,
this is not to argue that ancient Sumer was exclusively people by black,
or that the Africans were the only early ethnicity entity in the area. Sumers was at the crossroads of Asia, Africa, and Europe. Mm-hmm. And over the millennium, What y'all say?
Go ahead. I'm just excited to hear about that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's something new right there.
And over the millennium, this ain't new, bro. And then over the millennium,
this is new, bro. Huh?
How is this new?
This is not because you just told me it wasn't no Africans over there.
I said that, bro. We're not even talking about Hammurabi yet.
Okay, cool.
We're not even talking. We're in Sumer.
That's cool.
Sumer, but I'm still gonna we're gonna walk through it. Trust me, it's not gonna make no sense right now because you don't understand what you're reading. But just keep reading it. And why do you keep stopping at this part? This is the most important part right here.
No, oh, trust me, this ain't it. This is just the beginning.
Sumer was at the crossroads. Keep going.
Crossroads. Where we at? Of Asia, Africa, and Europe, and over the millennia, there was a great deal of foreign intrusions.
Yep.
And racial
intermingling.
Okay. Okay, so explain it. I want to stop there. You said you got
respect to the Sumerian civilization. However, the Black contribution was decisive and far overshadowed that of the later invaders.
Okay, so now explain it.
So the later invaders are the ones that everybody hears about, right? Example, your Sumerian gods, the people up there with the curly beards and all of those people, you know, the epics that they had, the Sumerian story of creation and all of that stuff. It's overshadowed. You don't get to see the Africanity of it, right? That's true. You even see my point. You see, that's cool, but this is not the people who created slavery in the area. Hammurabi and the Amorites who came over there after created the legal code for slavery. Not those people who were there before. The Amorites invaded them and they set up Babylon. And that wasn't Sumer. That's Babylon.
We're gonna go to the kings list of me showing you that they conquered. These kings conquered nations, bro. When you conquer a nation, what does that mean, Mo? What does it mean? Now we talking about before the invaders came in and did what they did. What was these?
Who is
kings
Hammurabi? Is Hammurabi a native to Mesopotamia?
Mo, I didn't ask you that, Mo. I didn't ask you that.
Then
we talking about before. Listen, what I'm saying. We are talking about before what you got. They trying to overshadow. They trying to say that the invaders started it. So what I'm trying to show you is no, the invaders didn't start anything. These kings and people. Correct. That's what I'm showing.
Okay, well, get us to that part because this part is not helping.
Come on now. See. Now you're rushing. See, now you're rushing.
Okay, my bad.
See what I'm saying? See. I made a valid point. Now you want to rush me through things. So come on, let's come on. We good. Let's do it. We all right. This is good. Y'all need this. You need it. So anyway, some I keep pronouncing these words wrong. I'm too excited. The Sumerians called themselves the black-headed people. They must have been only one of the matter of fact. Hold on, wait. Let's do this. We on 3, and 3 Port City had asked for the source 3. So let's scroll down real fast, and you're gonna see what 3 is at.
That's the third joint.
Yeah, because I want you to, you're able to see where he's getting this from. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear, yeah.
So that way, we're gonna try to go back and forth. I'm gonna try to do as fast as I can, so we won't like long-winded jump. Because I want to get to some other things too about him, his videos, his pictures, and everything. The dude did hella research, bro. That's why I was telling Jeff at first. This man is a legend. This man is, matter of fact, you don't even hear Rashidi. You don't even hear about him.
We know about Rashidi.
I'm saying, of course, because y'all scholars. You import and Jeff is scholars. Y'all heard about it. I'm talking about, talking the masses.
If I could back up what Rashidi said in this book and what Ivan Van Sertima said in his other book about Sumer and all of that, I would be bragging about it. I checked the sources. They didn't check out. They didn't even know these areas. They're not too familiar with these areas. That's why you're about to get it all mixed up. These are different areas that we're talking about. We're not even at the Hammurabi Code yet. Not on the timeline. We're not in a timeline yet where Hammurabi exists at. And we're not even in the region where Hammurabi is at, where he invaded. We're in Sumer.
Mo, that's just the first time it was documented.
Okay.
That's all you get. That's the only thing that's what you missing. That's the first time slavery was documented. But if we talk about kings before Hammurabi and how they conquered nations, then what do you have? What do you have at that point?
You still got to show us slavery.
Oh my God, you funny, Mo. You funny. You funny.
You still got to show us slavery.
It's cool. Let's continue. I ain't gonna even worry about it. Let's continue. All right. So then he go to the third one right here. What?
That's the history of Herodotus. So that's
no 3. We about to read 3. So I want you to see where he's
Godfrey
getting.
Higgins.
No, I'm showing. Yeah, Port said he wanted 3. See, these 1 and 2 right here, Port.
Okay.
Yeah, Godfrey Higgins is number 3.
So this is the third one where he's.
What do you see Godfrey Higgins at? I don't see that. Am I blind?
No, right here. I got you. Oh, hold on. This 3 right here, Port. This is all 3.
Yeah,
what we about to read.
At the bottom.
Oh shit, man.
See, we about to read all of this right here. Well, we about to read about this stuff that he got. But he got a couple golfies down the bottom right there. See that? He cited a lot of people. So now let's go back up. Let's read 3 real quick. And I want to get to the fossils and stuff too, because he presents some of that as well in this joint. All right, let's go back up. Come on now. 3. Okay, my bad. 3, where we at? Okay, yeah. Well, we finished in 3, actually. That was part of 3 that we just talked about. It says the Sumers call themselves the black-headed people. They must have been only one of the many Kushite colonies established in early Asia. In addition to the biblical reference to Nimrod as a son of Cush, the mighty hunter has been identified with the Osiris of the Nile Valley. Now we on 4, right? Because we know that Ethiopia is not a baby. They're not a baby, but a lot of people don't talk about Ethiopia like that. So hold up. Let's go to 4.
Everybody hit that like button.
All right, here go 4 right here, Port.
All right,
we
so
about to read this now.
4.
You can get 4 and 5 and 6 right here.
All right.
That way you could get it, then you can know what we're reading about.
I got you, brother. I got you.
See that right there?
Yeah.
University books. The Egyptians colonized sent out by the Ethiopians. Osiris has been the leader of colonies. In the larger part, the custom of the Egyptians are they hold Ethiopian. The colonies still preserving their ancient manners. From instance, the belief that their kings are gods. We about to get into it. Now remember, I told you, everything that you think is pseudo is from Africans. Everything. All these God stuff and everything else is coming from African spiritual things. These people, even to the point where you talk about Alexander the Great being a god, where you think they got that from? Who you think they copying?
Slavery.
Yeah, I know it.
That's what. Hey, I mean, because you all, I hear what you're saying, but I ain't hearing the key word.
Yeah, you know I'm coming. You knew I was gonna come anyway. I ain't no slouch now. You should know that.
I'm waiting.
You already know. Oh, you waiting? Hey, we's coming.
Get it all out.
Yeah, we might as well, since they gonna push my shit in. That's cool. I know what to attack and what not to attack. That's why I'm so strategized with it. So anyway, now the Doris Scalus right here. Now, I don't know how to pronounce these guys' names, you guys, so I'm sorry about that. Right here, you see it where I'm at?
Yeah. It's Diodorus Siculus.
Okay. You know about him too, Jeff?
He has risen.
Yes, bro. Can we please get to the slavery?
He's getting there. He wants to make it suspenseful.
Okay. All right. In the section of his work devoted to Cush, reporting that Osiris was the leader of Cushites colony that settled in Egypt. Right? 19th century British. See that? Elijah's Gerald Massey's concurs with Diodorus, adding that in Cam or Kush, the black race of the Ethiopic certain was the primary parent. The name was continued by Cam in Egypt. Cush, Mizraim, right? All these biblical names reference the 4 branches in 4 different directions. And Nimrod is a typical leader into Sumer, Nimrod, the son of Cush, and the black race. The Greek, oh man, come on, baby. Come on. The Greeks and Romans called the Cushites Ethiopians and were at least somewhat cousin of their vast domains. Early observers such as Epiropus especially stated that the Ethiopians, right? So let me stop for a second, real quick. Did the Greeks and the Romans actually call the Cushites Ethiopians? Or is this something he's making up? He's pseudo.
You said did the Greeks and the Romans call them
the
Ethiopians?
Cushites? Yeah, Ethiopians.
They mentioned some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The Ethiopians. Hold on, wait. Where was I at? Okay, Ethiopians. Hold on, my bad. I'm right here, you guys. Occupied all the southern coasts of both Asia and Africa. Homer describes the Ethiopians as divided and dwelling at the ends of the earth towards the setting and rising sun. Strabo adds that Greeks designated the whole southern countries towards the ocean and the coast of both Asia and Africa as Ethiopia. According to John D. Baldwin, is he a good author?
They're all good.
They're
real good.
Okay. Yeah. Prehistoric nations and one of the leading experts of the early division of Ethiopians and Cushites. This is what he stated in one of his books right here. And now he said it is now admitted that the people of Cushites or Ethiopian race, sometimes called Hamites, were the first settlers and builders throughout Western Asia. Is that right or is that wrong? Because we got to make sure, because I want y'all to break my source down like y'all do everybody else. Y'all act like I don't watch y'all YouTubes and all this stuff. I watch everything.
Our jobs to break down your source, sir.
What do you mean? So now it ain't your job to break down my source.
No, you said you were going to come with the debate. So you present your information, we present our information, and we may the best man win. I'm not going to break down your source to break your argument for you. That's not how you do a debate, sir.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. I like your style. And they are traced by the remains of their language. And they influence their civilization in both shores of the Mesopotamia and Eastern Africa and the Nile Valley. All these people that migrated from Africa to these places are doing the same thing, the same stuff. But what I'm looking at is, right? Mm-hmm. You say that these are not the same people, but why are they doing the same stuff then? Where they getting?
Because we did not get to Babylonia yet. Okay. We're talking about
Let's keep going.
Once we get to Babylonia and the Chaldeans, and we get to the Amorites and the invasions that took place, and who those people were before the Amorites got there, and why they created the slave code for those people, enslaved them, then you're going to get what we're saying. Right now, you're talking about Sumer. So it don't matter what we say about this because this isn't even a topic. These are Sumerians. These aren't Babylonians.
Okay, here we go then. In the direct reference to Lower Mesopotamia itself, pioneer African-American historian Dorisilla Daju History.
Houston. Dungy Houston.
Yeah, Drusilla Dungy Houston. Yeah.
Quotes.
The wonderful Cushites. I got that book too.
Okay.
Right.
Are committing that the Cushite Ethiopians were the absolute governing class and political. They commanded the armies and held the office of state. From them claiming the ruling families of Babylon, and most recently noted Sarah Leon historian George O. Cox mentions that Cush colonized Mesopotamia over 2800 BC. Cushite subjects are settled in Babylonian as overlords of Mesopotamia and introduced there what the world has seen come to known as Babylonian civilization. It should be noted that the migration of which Cox writes was simply wait, I missed my damn mark.
A reinforcement.
Yeah, oh my bad. No,
you just clicked.
This is skipping. No, it skipped. I don't know what happened on your end. It had skipped my end. Damn. Come on, man. Where we at? Evaders, showers. Go down.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, yeah. Where we at? Overshot reinforcements by Cushites of early blacks. Jermils and Oxtris, who had entered the range of the, you can pronounce that word, you guys. It was perhaps these early migrations coupled with intermingling with no black types, which gave rise to the Semites and other related groups. A survey of available Sumerians and elements. I'm trying to pronounce all these words. Every time I don't know a word, I go look up the word. Well, names and, whatever the case may be. Data seems strongly supportive of this. In 1926, again in 1928, the Field Museum of Oxford University conducted joint evacuations in northern Sumer. At the conclusion of their work, they pronounced. Excavations. My bad.
Yeah.
All right. So hold up. Let me stop there for a second.
Okay.
What did I just read? Because you said Babylon and Babylonian and so what we got? Some pseudo stuff again?
Some pseudo shit, yeah.
Gotcha.
Bless Renoko's heart. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because Renoko studied under Ivan, right?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
They were okay. So, brother, they didn't. You see how we were in Sumer and then we went to Babylon.
You said that's where you wanted to go
that quick, but yeah, that's what we're supposed to be talking about. But they didn't really have an understanding of the region. They didn't get it.
Oh, so
they didn't understand. Have you? So seen
Mo, these people, this dude traveled, bro. Country after country after country after country,
but he
did all the studying, and you gonna tell me that this man knows nothing?
I didn't say. See, you're exaggerating.
I know. I'm talking.
He confused the people and the timeline, and I'm not even going to give it to him. Right? What he did was sloppy investigate. Right? He got excited, and he just like I did too. I got excited as well, and I was like, "Shit, the fucking Sumerians might be." But these are talking about influence, right? They assumed that these people were black. It was an assumption, and European people did it before Renoko Rashidi did it, right? But remember, this is from go up to the date. Well, if your shit is too slow.
No, you got you. We good. We got
1928.
Oh, you source. That's 1928. There's another.
I'm saying which one you talking about?
Any of these dates, the dates for the sources, all of the dates. You could just look at the dates. 1926, 1924, 1920, 1980.
This is before we were able
to look at the DNA.
We
didn't look at the DNA. What they did was they looked at regalia. They looked at certain gods that influenced them, and they even seen some letters that were similar in different languages in Africa that they seen in Mesopotamia, right? And they assumed, these are African people, and they messed it up.
So what you're saying is
listen, there is no evidence because it would have said it on here. This is an assumption. There's no evidence that the Cushites actually went there and colonized the area. They made the assumption that the Cushites in the 1980s, 1930s, 1920s, they made the assumptions that the Cushites colonized the area because the land of Kush. Come on, man. If you know the history
talking about migration too, Mo.
Influenced those people.
We talking about migrating too. We talking about migration.
Right, but you have to show us where's the artifacts. where you have
so that's what I'm saying. I gotta get to his videos when he shows his artifacts, his pictures he's taking himself, these museums he's going to that has the title of where this stuff is coming from.
Never showed any of the stuff that you're trying to present. Like that was just his opinion about it. Like
what his pictures and his books and his
traveling around the world. But I think to exercise the point that you're trying to make, most of his pictures are just. He tried to record the African presence. That's what he was about, really. He wasn't an archaeologist and he wasn't a geneticist. So what Mo was just trying to say is later on, after we had more evidence and more study, the data change. The senses change, and that can happen.
Bro, it don't matter what people show y'all.
Come on,
man. Bro. Y'all funny, man. Then we gonna go all the way to genetics and then all of this.
Hold on, though,
come
man.
on, bro.
So hold on, wait. So we just gonna take the word for it. We can't use genetics.
Go ahead, you good. I ain't tripping. Go ahead. I'm presenting my point. I'm standing on what
we're gonna show multiple things. We're gonna show what the updates were. We're gonna show some stuff from what you just read, right? And we're gonna also show what the fuck they look like, man. They depicted themselves.
Okay, so watch this. Hold on.
Damn, and we're gonna show the DNA. Like this is not a belief, it's not a debate. They just held on to it, I guess, because they wanted everything to be black. It's all good.
Okay, so right here, they said this is what they pronounced when they did their diggings. All right. Hold on. All right. The early historians, right? Historical. Crana. How you pronounce that word? Good Lord.
The historical.
What is that word? Mo, do the honors of that. Right here. What they produce.
Historical. That paragraph. Hypercolic. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Hypercholeleucocephalic. Hypercholeleucocephalic.
What is that? What is that? I
have no idea.
Let me research that real quick.
From what I remember from Black Sumer, the book Black Sumer, they're going into how the skulls they're using morphology. And the same mistake was made in America using morphology, and that's why everybody thought that the oldest body in the Americas was descendants of an African, right? And once they were able to look at DNA, they found out that, oh shit, people can have the same fucking type of skull, but they have the DNA of a completely different haplogroup. So this is the same as, and if you look at the date, check the date. It's before we had the understanding of the DNA. That's why they
make mistakes like that too. Talk about the cranometrics and shit. Yeah,
bro, I'm telling y'all, man.
Told you it's a walk.
These people migrated over here, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with. These ain't got nothing to do with them people trying to.
And look, this don't matter yet because we still need to get to the slavery.
We get there. When I give you the kings list and everything, we're gonna get there. We're gonna figure out why he was doing all these kings before the invaders was conquering.
How long is this about to take?
Bro, I'm presenting my source. Y'all YouTube videos be 8-9 hours. Will you rushing
I gotta go to sleep around 10. That's why I'm asking. I don't have time for you to present 3 hours of work and then we get to respond and then it's time for me to go to bed.
Well, we should have waited to Saturday then.
No, because you wanted to push my shit in now.
The pushing is starting.
Well, all right. So now I'll let you go first. And then
go ahead. Let's do this. For what I got, just do that. Go off that, and then we gonna continue.
Well, I've already explained it to you, and your own sources have explained it through the date. So we're not even at Hammurabi yet, right? To deal with the documented source, where we have the earliest source on record of somebody practicing slavery, right? We're not there yet. We're in 3000 BCE. Okay, that's where we're at. We're not at Hammurabi. Hammurabi 1700 BCE. Okay, and those Amorite people, they came from the Levant region, and they invaded Mesopotamia, specifically Babylon. Right, and then they set up the slave trade. I mean, not the slave trade, slavery in what you call the Hammurabi Code. Okay. So at best, you're saying that the Amorites, right? If you want to make those original people, which they're not, I told you the morphology, they don't use that anymore. The DNA showed that these people are G1A. There was African people there, but it wasn't prevalent. Most of those people's their DNA matched up with people who specifically come from the Caucasus Mountains, okay? And we know that's not us, all right? We had our DNA matches up with theirs the least, all right? So what you would be saying if we accept what you said, even though I don't agree with it, if we accept it, you're saying that the Amorites, who are from the Levant area, who are related to the Canaanites, if you want to use your Bible, right, who are related to the Arabs, those people invaded Babylon, and you said those were African people there, and they invaded them and took over the goddamn land. And then they made the Hammurabi Code, and they got it from Shamash, and then they put those people in slavery. That's what. So it doesn't make a difference whether you make them African or it's not African. It still has nothing to do with Hammurabi being an African. That's the problem. Hammurabi has to be the African. He's an Arab ancestor. He's not an African.
Go ahead, Joe.
Well, go ahead. Susan.
Go ahead. Everybody hit that motherfucking like button.
Yeah, hit the like button, y'all. Come on, soon. What, his mic muted?
No, he ready. He been ready.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna read this.
Remember, we ain't done yet. This is the beginning now, so you going off of the
it
beginning.
Don't matter. None of that shit matters.
Yeah, I know it.
Foundations for further revelations regarding our common ancient human history in the coming years and primary findings and the origin of the Y haplogroup R1b mutation that arose 16,000 YBP year before present. He called the offspring of the ancestors of the originated this mutation Erbins, barriers of the R1b Dr. Anatoly A. Klyovos, however you call his name, calls as Erbins, barriers of the R1b haplogroup. R1b is presumed to originate in South Siberia, Central Asia. Therefore, there were approximately 8,000 to 10,000 years of migration and shuffling and regrouping since the original mutation of the R1b haplogroup of Erbins and their sub-clade Sumerian obviously belong to R1b haplogroup. Following the emergence of Neolithic agriculture societies resulting in permanent settlements and prolonged interactions with specializations throughout Central Asia, original Sumerian homeland became one of the Erbins regroupings throughout this long 8,000 to 10,000 year of history before climate change forced them to make the maiden migration and resettle in the fertile land of the Middle East between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers around 4,000 BC. Paleontology in 2012, Hutchinson XL, 1990, and eventually further south of the bank of the Nile River in Northeast Asia. We must use the most logical and scientific approach possible to solve the question of where is the original homeland of the Sumerians. Let me go down. Okay, I'm right here. Come on, stop that.
Hey, real quick before you go on, what source is this, Susan?
Let me go up.
Hold on, wait. Did he say history yet? Or was that he was just reading it?
The origins of the Sumerians, reevaluating remarkable excavations of the.
I'm tripping. My bad. I was on my stream. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, close that out.
Yeah, I did. I'm tripping. I thought he was just reading. All right, I'm looking at it now. Go ahead.
Delete it.
Oh no, ain't no need to delete it. We just getting started. Y'all going off. This all you got is DNA, right? That's all you need, right?
Slow down, Turbo. Let him read.
So the part is they lying about everything.
Damn, can I talk?
Let them go.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and finish this source ain't none. Go ahead. I'm listening. What you got?
You asked us questions, we answered, and everybody else was still on mute, and you talking through my whole fucking thing. You already know you fucked up, so just mute.
Man, go ahead and finish this bullshit source you got, man, and show me where your site. Show me what.
Oh my god, you still fucking talking.
Finish. Hurry up.
Mute.
God damn. You ain't showed us nothing yet.
Oh my god.
Shooting, focus on the push, man.
I can't focus. Every time a nigga start reading, this nigga interrupts.
Don't matter. Just wait and then continue pushing.
The Sumerian civilization was located prior to the migrations. To answer the answer to this question requires the use of multiple independent factors analysis, multivariative analysis, and justifications for this method of analysis comes from its use in CERN, where over 5,000 PhDs have used this method in their discovery of a new Higgs boson. I don't know what the fuck that is. In analysis, they found a combined standard deviation of different variables of 4.9 sigma, less than the required 5.9 sigma for absolute certainty, indicating with 99.99997% certainty that they found a new Higgs boson. Using the combined approach, the Sumerians had 4 unique independent characteristics. Come on. That I have noted, additions to the obviously unsolvable linguistic cuneiform puzzle of 5,000 years of history. The Sumerians were obsessed with their sacred blue metamorphic stone, the lapis lazuli, to understand the scientific concept behind the answer to the question of where the Sumerians originated. The 100-page of excellent research by Alessandro in 2011, available at I don't know whatever website that is, are required reading to understand where the Sumerians originated. Is essential to know where the blue metaphoric stone is mined and where the Sumerians obtained it. And additionally, it is essential to understand that the blue metaphoric stone has a unique fragment of trace element that reflects the location certain in our planet, and that is every mine has a different fingerprint. Oh, come on. Of trace element ratio. In other words, if one argues that the lapis lazuli of Sumerians originated somewhere other than the Sahara-e Sinai mines in the Hindus Kush Mountains east of Turkmenistan, where Ganor, Teep, and other Neolithic and Bronze Age settlements were located, it can easily be proved that the famous UR standard of the Sumerians found at the British Museum's lapis lazuli collection is actually mined from the Hindus Kush Mountain at the I can't see that part because this big is in the way. Sir E. Sang lapis mines in Bakka Hazm, Afghanistan, but nowhere else. Maury in 1999, the metaphoric bluestone has a unique fingerprint, and it goes back to Alessandro in 2011. This is an analogous mDNA or Y DNA in human genome. The second, I'm right here. Oh my gosh, come on, stop that. The second unique characteristic of the Sumerian is their methodology belief, where are related to lapis lazuli. the well-known Gilgamesh epic that they believe that their mythological god lived, and lapis lazuli place. The sun, the moon, and Venus rise from the place every day to travel the sky and return to the place at night. We can easily see all of the Sumerians' archaeological remains, the dominance of lapis mythology. Lapis heaven equals sky, but no other stronger symbol. Kramer, 1998, when the mineralogical characteristics of lapis lazuli are studied, it is clear why the Sumerians thought that the color of the blue stone resembled not only the sky, but also the star in the sky, due to trace of yellow pyrite, FeS2, fool's gold in the clouds in the sky due to the presence of white marble lines. Third, and the final answer to the puzzle of who the Sumerians were requires a knowledge of mythical or origin history. Okay, I just lost my.
I got a quick question.
Go ahead.
So you saying that you showing me this source? This source is saying that they are not black, right? The Sumerians was not black. It's what you're trying to prove to me right now. What you presenting to me now? They not black, right? At all.
I'm reading the source. I haven't came to my conclusion yet.
All right.
The third and final answer to the puzzle of who the Sumerians were requires a knowledge of mythical or origin history, i.e., how mythologies are created and what factors are required to create a powerful belief myth that will endure for generations after it is created. Campbell in 1988, specifically, what did the Sumerians adopt the lapis lazuli stone as sacred, as associate it with their original I don't know this word. Shamanistic beliefs regarding the celestial objects of the sky, the sun, the moon, and Venus of Central Asia, original nomads, the wanderers of steppes who established agriculture and domesticated animals. There is no question that the godly celestial objects they believed in for thousands of years came to the associated with lapis lazuli rather than lapis lazuli coming to represent the celestial subjects. In other words, the people must see with their own eyes the miracle that their sacred celestial objects are rising from the top of the mountains where the lapis lazuli mines were located. The blue metaphoric stone looks like the sky with yellow pyrite and white marble lines representing clouds. Let me go down. When people saw the celestial objects rising each morning and night from the east, the sacred objects were presumed to have human-like life and to have their own house, palace, to rest and sleep after traveling. The concept of gods and godly figures having human forms and humanity needs was a dominant. The original Sumerians associated the lapis mines of the Hindus Kush Mountains with the celestial objects of the sun, the moon, and Venus simply because they saw them rising behind the mountain tips. Lapis lazuli palaces, Campbell, 1998. Okay, so now this conclusion is obvious because the location of the lapis mines is unique. The people should be unique as well. And associated with lapis lazuli will live generations to the west of the lapis lazuli mine. They should see lapis mines at the eastern side, so the sacred celestial objects will rise from their palace. Therefore, the original homeland of the Sumerians was Janor Tepe, Anu, and similar Neolithic and Bronze Age settlements in the Turkmenistan before they migrated to Mesopotamia due to better climate and standard of living. The archaeological artifacts of a very similar culture, the traditions of the people, geological and climatological evidence of the already well documented climate change around 4000 BC, Holocene maximum in the Rhine region. The Paleolithic Montology 2012, that's the Houston maximum. Oh, I'm not there yet. Hold on. I just lost my spot. Right here. The Houston 1990 in the ultimate, the mass migration from their settlements around Janur Tepe, Anu, Turkmenistan further supports this very logical proof of the origin of the Sumerians. And it's in Hebrew 2003, Raphael 1908. The 4 piece of evidence is the icing on the cake. Okay, do we have that? The cultural similarities between the Sumerians and the so-called Margana people of the Turkestan is striking, as stated by Giuseppe and Willis in 1980. The Sumerian civilization was established before 4000 BC and reached the height level of culture between 2700 and 23 BC. In early times, both sexes were sheepskin skirts with, okay, I already know this. I know about the sheepskin because I already read that, so I don't think I need to go to that. So I'm going to go down. And this is just giving the reference and of the I guess they got a video for it. I didn't even know that shit. But they give you all these other references. I'm not gonna read them all, but can I highlight it? I don't think I can. It's just gonna move. So, but yeah, this is the references, all of this. So it's basically telling us where they're coming from. And the last time I checked, that shit wasn't in Africa. So let me see if I can pull up my other source. So right here, where I'm gonna go up so y'all can see this source. This is wordpress.com, and it's ancient DNA of the Sumerians. So it's Sumeria, Sumer, Akkad, and Elam. And I'm gonna just go down and read this part. The Y DNA haplogroup J is a descendant of super haplogroup F, which encompasses a large group Y DNA lineages. Haplogroup FT, super haplogroup F, is believed to have migrated from Africa approximately 50K YA. Haplogroup J arose approximately 30K YA and has been defined by a number of unique Y chromosomes. Polymorphosis, the 12F2A deletion, and the M304 in the P209 SNPs. Now, if Vanta was here, he probably could break this down because I don't know what all of this stuff means. So I'm going to read the next part. Haplogroup J, M172, is a Y chromosome haplogroup, which is a subclade branch of haplogroup JP209. JM172 can be classified as Mediterranean again. And I'm guessing this is the person that did the study, Digesomo, 2004. And then you got Greco, Antonellian, Mesopotamian, and or Caucasian, and is linked to the earliest Indish population of Anatolia in the Agrian It was carried by Bronze Age immigrants to Europe and ultimately the descendants from the Cro-Magnon population. What is that? IJ-M429Y DNA with the region spanning eastern Turkey and Persia around 35,000 years ago.
And the Cro-Magnon man is not us. We are the Grimaldi man, and that comes from Sheikh Anta Diop. The Cro-Magnon is them, not us.
Okay, so the origin of Y DNA haplogroup J maps the Middle East and the Fertile Crescent, an area also known as the cradle of civilization, since this area saw the birth of many technological advances that helped humans move from nomadic hunter-gatherers to an agriculture-based society living in one place. The sprouting of the first cities and empires in human history were contingent on these developments in future. The proliferation of haplogroup J. The precise location of the origin of haplogroup J is unknown, but its prominence in the Near East, West Asia, and the Middle East, Central Asia indicates that it likely arose in one of these regions. It is closely associated with the Fertile Crescent and areas spanning the Nile and Tigris-Euphrates river system, with the Levant, present-day Lebanon. Between haplogroup J2 is thought to have appeared somewhere in the Middle East towards the end of the last Galatian, between 15,000 and 22,000 years ago. The region has encompassed mainly early cultures and empires from the Stone Age. Neolithic to the Iron Age has also been dubbed the cradle of civilization. Societies, dynastics, and empires in this broad region can include the Sumerian, Assyrians, Babylonians, Egyptians, Phoenicians, and Persian. Haplogroup J is also particularly dominant in Anatolia, present-day Turkey, and the Y chromosome diversity observed here suggests that this area is possibly the source of the clade owning to these strategic locations. Y DNA haplogroup J is common on 3 continents: Asia, Europe, and Africa. So I'm going to read this. At present, geographic distribution argue in favor of a Neolithic expansion from the Fertile Crescent. This expansion probably correlated with the diffusion of domesticated of cattle and goats starting 8,000 to 9,000 BC from the Zagros Mountains in northern Mesopotamia, rather than the development of a Creole agriculture in the Levant, which appears to be linked rather to haplogroup G2 and E1B1B. What is E1B1B? Port, is that us? Are we E1B1A?
I need to start studying them haplogroups myself so I can understand that.
Hold on a second. It's the Horn.
It's the Horn of Africa?
Middle East.
Okay.
Haplogroup J. I'm sorry, man. I was looking up haplogroup J. You're on point with it. It says the patriarch of haplogroup J was born around 15,000 years in the Fertile Crescent. A region today includes Israel, West Bank, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq. Today,
what is that? What is those areas known as?
Israel, West Bank, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq.
Is that Africa?
It's not Africa.
Okay.
That's J though. That's not E1B1B.
That's J.
E1B1B is the north.
Yeah, I was about to say
the north what?
North at the Horn.
Okay. So it's a mixture, right?
Right.
Okay, so where did I stop at?
I think you start right there. The what is it? The haplogroup you just read.
The one highlighted?
I think so. Wait, that's the HB.
Okay, G2 and E1B1. Okay, second expansion of J2 could have occurred with the advent of metallurgy, notably copper working from the lower Dan-Ubi Valley. I don't know where the fuck that is. The Dan-Ubi Valley, central Anatolia and northern Mesopotamia, and the quite a few in the rise of some of the oldest civilizations. So quite a few, I'm right here now. Quite a few ancient Mediterranean and Middle Eastern civilizations flourished in territories where J2 lineages were predominant. This is the case of the Hattonians, the Huronians, the Etrians, the Minoans, the Greeks, the Phoenicians, and the I don't forget how to say that word. Carthaginians offshoot. Okay, I don't know what the fucking Carthaginian offshoot is. The Israelites, and to a lower extent, also the Romans, the Assyrians.
Wait, hold on. Can y'all see this? Like on my screen, it just says the origins of Samaria.
Yeah, I see. I see what he's strolling. I mean, what he's doing.
I haven't seen anything move. I just see the top.
It's not moving. You went way past this shit.
His screen ain't moving for y'all.
Hold on.
Nah.
Oh, okay. So let me back out and go back in there.
I see who were the Sumerians, where did they originate? Then the last word I can see on there is independent. I don't see shit up.
Port sabotaging a nigga.
Oh shit, no, not me.
He done got on my side. He done got on my side,
now.
Nigga. Hold on, I got you, big dog. There you go.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah. Well, you was good on my end though.
Okay. So I was right there with the Assyrians and the Persians, other great seafaring civilizations from the Middle Bronze Age to the Iron Age were dominated by J2 man, J2 M172 plus, along with T and M70 plus and G M201 are to be associated with Nahrian pre-Semitic civilization, Sumer and Haranians. So those are the people that they're saying are basically around the same area. So I don't see E1B1A. All we see is E1B1B.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And J. And
Yeah,
G1,
and
G2.
and J2.
Yeah.
I see.
And yeah. And I got a whole book on the haplogroups if y'all want to know deep into that, deep ancestry. We had the human genome sequenced, and this is the genetic samples from all over the world, and they based everything on on a haplogroup. So we can go over that too later.
Well, my source got some information on the haplogroups too, though.
Okay, can you see this?
Yeah, you good.
They ain't had no haplogroups back then, nigga. That's how
we got some. Hold on, let me. Can we finish? So hold on.
Once I seen that shit say 1980,
finished though.
Look, check this out. Check this out.
Still cutting grass. You gotta let him.
No, I'm gonna let him do it. I just want to say this. Once Soon finish, I'm gonna let you do the honors of reading the next few paragraphs. Want to do that?
The honors of what? I'm about to do what I'm about to do.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to do what I'm
just saying. I'm just saying. I got some look. My source ain't done there.
One thing. I'm gonna piggyback on my man Susan.
My source ain't done though.
And then I'm gonna let my man Mo push it. I only got like 5 minutes. That's it. I like
this.
Honey.
Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
What it say? Ancient DNA.
It says ancient DNA and Sumerians. Yeah, I see it.
I just want to see if it'll let me show it.
Few months. That's
it.
So this is basically talking. It says a few months ago, someone asked me via email which population I would love to get type genetically, that is, there is one population which did not come to mind at the time, the Sumerians. Why? Because these are arguably the first historic nations, the first self-conscious ethnic group which operated by the rules of which we defined as the fundamentals of literature, civilization. Strangely, there are an ethno-linguistic isolate. My own assumption. So this is just one person. So I want to see who's the actual person that did this. I don't think it tells me. It probably tell me at the bottom because it says Razabi Khan.
Yeah, go to the bottom. It might got something.
We're gonna find out. If this is. Yeah, I don't think it tell me. But unless
who that? Go back up there. Who that? Let me see the author again.
No, this is just somebody. This is like a newsletter.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think.
So he said. So he was saying he didn't want to go into it because it was a lot.
Well, he's basically talking about the same stuff I just talked about. I just wanted to see if he gives the date.
Okay.
Yeah, he's basically saying the same thing. So I think I'm
Wait, something just does not. It says genetics will not solve the problem.
Yeah, they always say, because the one I read, let me see if I can find it. I think this one says the same thing. The one that I read, because remember, I'm gonna show you when you said that the black-headed right here, you see. Oh, you can't see it because I went to a different screen, but it says black-headed people. That's what the pastor of the black-headed people. But but this one says the same thing as the what you did.
I got you.
Hell, I don't even know where's. Okay, I need to go to this. So I'm gonna show one more and then I'm done.
So you just doing the tab. You ain't doing the entire stream, right?
It works better like that when you do it like that.
Well, like the way he doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think this goes back until what I was just talking about. In search of genetic footprints of the Sumerians, a survey of Y chromosomes and the mtDNA variant in the Marsh Arab of Iraq.
Mm-hmm.
Dad,
yes.
Do crickets regenerate?
No. Why, you want to be a cricket now so you can regenerate?
No, because I see crickets in our world every time.
You're gonna see crickets, son. They're all over the place.
Them niggas deep out this. Crickets ain't no joke out this bitch. God damn.
Okay, and this is the journal. The journal is BMC Evolutionary Biology, and it was published October 7th, 2011.
Well, that's like that's a off thing. Oh, they ain't really got no individual who said it. I know that ain't his name.
What you mean?
I'm saying
it's a couple of people.
I got you. Go ahead. I got you. I was just.
It's research output contribution. So you got like, what is it, like 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, all of them right there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it says article peer review. So.
Oh, I got you.
And the abstract background from linear, the southern part of Mesopotamia has been a wetland region generated by the Tigris, Euphrates rivers before flowing into the Gulf. This area has been occupied by human communities since the ancient times. In the present day, inhabitants, the Marsh Arabs, are considered the population with the strongest link to ancient Sumerians. Popular tradition, however, considered that the Marsh Arabs as a foreign group of unknown origin, which arrived in the marshlands when the rearing of water buffalo was introduced to the region. Results to shed some light on the paternal and maternal origin of this population, Y chromosome and mitochondrial DNA (mtDNA) variant was surveyed in 143 Marsh Arabs in a large sample of Iraqi controls analysis of the haplogroups and subhaplogroups observed, and the Marsh Arabs revealed a prevalent contribution more evident. Oh, hold on. I missed this. I missed this. I got to read this line. Yeah. In large sample of Iraq controls analysis of haplogroups of subhaplogroups observed in the Marsh Arabs revealed a prevalent autochthonous Middle East component for both male, female, and gene pools, which weak Southwest Asians and African contributions more evident in mtDNA. A higher male than female homogeneity is characteristics of Marsh Arab gene pool, likely due to a strong male genetic drift determined by sociocultural factors, patrolo quality, polygamy, unequal male and female migration rates. Conclusions: evidence of genetic stratification ascribable to the Sumerian development was provided by the Y chromosome. Come on. Data where the J1 page 8 branch reveals as local expansion almost contemporary with the Sumerian city-state period that characterized southern Mesopotamia. On the other hand, a more ancient background shared with northern, I just want to get that right. Northern Mesopotamia is revealed by the less represented Y chromosome lineage J1M267. Overall, our results indicate that the introduction of water buffalo breeding and rice farming, most likely from the Indus subcontinent, only a migrational affected the gene pool of autonomous people of the region. Furthermore, a prevalent Middle Eastern ancestry of the modern population of the marshes of southern Iraq implies that if the Marsh Arabs are descendants of the ancient Sumerians, also the Sumerians were most likely autonomous and not of India or South Asian ancestry. So now we have to find out where the fuck they come from. And I think that's it for that. So I think I am done. Let me make sure. I'm done. Nope, I got one. After this, Mo can take over. I got one more to show.
I want to squeeze just the haplogroup in here. I'm gonna dumb it down for the audience with the haps. Are you done for
I got one more.
Okay, go for it. I just wanted to show everybody this cool ass haplobook group.
Yeah, I need that. Let me see it. I'm like start studying.
I'm gonna let my man. Oh shit, my bad. I got you.
Start studying now.
Hey, X out that commercial shit over there. Can you do that?
Oh, you don't want to see the white man?
We ain't gonna be able to see this guy.
Okay, let me go up so you can see where this is. What this is.
Oh, if you do that, they won't be able to see the live.
Yeah, I be trying. Yeah, I don't want the shit to get fucking.
Oh,
you know what I mean. Like sometimes if we see commercials and shit, but you should be good.
This is Forbes.com, and it's after all, didn't America invent slavery? So now I'm gonna go down.
You can't with some
sources. Come on, right here. It says in pursuing the free the slave website, the first act that emerges is it was nearly 9,000 years ago that slavery first appeared in Mesopotamia. 6,800 BC, enemies captured in war were commonly kept by the conquering country as slaves. And in the 1700s BC, the Egyptian pharaoh enslaved Israelites as is discussed in Exodus. Well, that's just the Bible.
Right, I got you. Go ahead. I'm with you.
This right here, it says that, hey, look, it's Mesopotamia, buddy. So I don't know what else to say because the Egyptian slavery. I just don't know why they're tying biblical shit to it.
Cause its source is garbage.
Yeah.
Like you do
Listen,
me.
hold on.
Like you did me. You did me the same way.
Hold on. If my source is garbage,
you gotta take jokes,
shit
man.
in your book is garbage too, then, right?
Yeah. You gotta take jokes though, Jeff. Come on, man.
Well, I ain't got time for the jokes.
I'm saying you got a source. I got a source, but my source ain't even done, bro.
Good job, gentlemen. Bro.
My joint, we just read a little bit of my joint. My joint still going to the diggings, some of the hop. It talks about a lot of stuff. It don't just talk about that little piece that y'all
that's
seen.
fair. Yeah, that is fair, Suitin. Remember, you going because you got to go to sleep. Yeah. You would have kept going.
Yeah, you good. Go ahead. Let Mo.
It ain't gonna help you out.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, I'm gonna show something real quick, Mo, and then you can.
Yeah, you can go. I gotta take me off the screen though. Hold on.
Okay.
So right now, what all the information we presented right now is saying what? That they was mixed?
No. Okay, so what did you tell us? You told us that it was us, right?
It's us. Yes, we in
everything that you have shown so far, and everything that Suitin has shown so far, it's not us.
What?
It's y'all went over South Asia, East Asia, the Horn, the Levant area, and and India, Turkey. You didn't go over the regions where we come from.
We ain't done yet. I ain't done.
All right.
I got another part right now where I stopped it from reading. I ain't even go down.
Everybody except for we need West Africans, man. I don't know.
We coming. Can I? After you do your thing. After you do your thing, let me finish reading the part that I want to finish reading.
We big L's out this motherfucker. We done seen Eve, G.
Hey, can y'all see that?
Yeah, I can see it. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. This is what Suitin was talking about, and just kind of piggybacking on what that is. This is from the book Deep Ancestry, inside a Geographic Project. The dude Spencer Wells, he's the author of The Journey of Man, right? He did this big DNA genome project, got everybody's genetic DNA and stuff like that. So this is categorizing certain markers and stuff, genetically speaking. So J talks about the haplogroup. It says the patriarch of haplogroup J was born around 15,000 years ago in a fertile crescent, a region today that includes Israel, West Bank, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq. Today, M304 markers appears in its highest frequencies in the Middle East, North Africa, and Ethiopia. In Europe, it's seen only in the Mediterranean region. The early farming success of the J lineages spawned populations boom and encouraged migrations throughout much of the Mediterranean world. In fact, both haplogroup J and its J subgroup are found at a combined frequency of around 30% among Jewish individuals.
So hold on, wait. Why do they got Adam right there?
That's just them saying that's the best way people can understand the
first.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It doesn't really. It's not a biblical reference, but that's just kind of getting people to understand. But okay, so it says J1 emerges during the Neolithic or revolution in the Middle East. Members of J1 clan share the farming success of J haplogroup in some J1 individuals moved back into North Africa. Were quite successful, as evidenced by the fact that the haplogroup is currently seen there at its highest frequently, while other members of J1 bearing the characteristics genetically markers of M267 remained in the Middle East. Some moved northwest into Western Europe, where today J1 is found at low frequencies. And I'm almost done.
So hold on, wait, Port. Is this saying? This saying this is the start of haplogroup J.
Right. So this is
okay.
the epicenter, right? The epicenter of this haplogroup, because all of us possess haplogroups. Like us, we possess L2, L1 haplogroup.
Okay.
L3 too.
L3 too, right? And so we are different than what these folks are, because these are genetic markers that occurred outside of Africa. So these are
so this is the simultaneously stuff I've been talking about.
What you mean?
As far as them like human life originating another part than just Africa.
No. Okay, these people left Africa, right? Remember,
that's what I've been saying then.
Yeah, but hold on. Port, can you go to when you done, right? When you finish this, can you go to L? Do you have the L's already?
Yeah, sure do. So I'm gonna finish this off. It says the M172 marker defines a major subset of haplogroup J, which arose from M8. I'm sorry, from M89 lineage. Haplogroup J2 is found today in North Africa, the Middle East, and Southern Europe. In Southern Italy, it occurs at frequencies of 20%, and in Southern Spain, 10% of population carry this marker. We're going to go to haplogroup L, L2, L boogie haplogroups. This is the book right here that we get the reference from, the Deep Ancestry Inside Geographic Project by Spencer Wells. He's got a YouTube too, pretty cool. Let me see if I can go to L2, L1.
Hey, hold on. So what's this right here? You got Port. I'm trying to get my stuff set up. I'm trying to get organized when I come up to the YouTube. What is this? What is this right here? You got you and your files, or
Keynote, right?
Yeah, Keynote. This is on my. This is where I got
this Keynote. This is what it's called, Keynote.
You can say you can. I do my presentations on Keynote, but shit. Where the fuck?
Oh, go ahead. You can tell me after you finish. Go ahead. I don't want to stop. Go ahead.
Just use PowerPoint.
Yeah. Damn, y'all. Hold on. My bad. I'm trying to find out. Let me just do it this way. Oh shit! I got the book right here too. Hang on. Damn. Let me see.
This is okay. So this is the book that we're looking at now.
This is out of the book, and it has the haplogroups all lined up. That's one of the reasons why I like this book. And I'm going to take y'all to the meta. This is the mitochondrial DNA on one. Okay, there we go. Bam. Haplogroup L. So this is us right here. This is what started all.
Can you bring it up a little bit? I can't. There you go. I couldn't see it.
See that?
There you go. It was kind of small. I couldn't bring it up. It's good now.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Archaeological. I'm fucked up with words too. And fossil evidence suggests humans originated in Africa during the Middle Stone Age, about 200,000 years ago. And it is not until 50,000 to 70,000 years ago, however, with the onset of the late Stone Age or the Paleolithic, that signs of modern human behavior begin to emerge. The mitochondrial Eve represents the earliest female root of the human family tree. So that's where you get the whole Eve and Adam thing from. Her descendants moving around within Africa eventually split into two distant groups categorized by a different set of mutations their members carry. The older group is referred to as L0. These individuals have the most divergent genetic sequences of any body alive today, which means they represent the oldest branches of the mitochondrial tree. Importantly, current genetic data indicates that the indigenous people belonging to these groups are found exclusively in Africa, which supports the notion that the earliest humans originated in Africa. So correct. I'm going to move down. It says the descendants of the mitochondrial Eve eventually formed another haplogroup called L1, which coexists with L0 individually during these early years. L1 descendants would eventually leave Africa and populate the rest of the world, while the descendants of L0 remained in Africa. So this is where we get a little tricky, where some of us left Africa, some of us didn't. Hold
on, you said this book is called what again?
Called Deep Ancestry Inside the Deep Ancestry Inside the Geographic Project by Spencer Wells.
Okay.
So
I need to start studying them haplogroups.
It says as Central African pygmies and Khoisans of the Southern Africa today, haplogroup L0 is found in 20 to 25% of people in Central, Eastern, and Southeastern Africa, but is found at a lower frequency in Northern and Western Africa. The Great Bantu migrations of the first millennia BC brought an Iron Age from West Africa. So this is where you need to listen up to the rest of the continent. In the process, indigenous L0 individuals were like assimilated or displaced, which helps explains why the descendants of L1 are found in a higher frequency in many parts of Central and Eastern Africa. Only recently have these ancient lineages made it out of Africa continent, owing largely a Atlantic slave trade. Many L0 individuals in America share mitochondrial lineages with individuals from Mozambique. Overall, the continental frequency profiles of North and Central America are strikingly similar to those of Western and West Central Africa, confirming that these were the source regions for American individuals with African ancestry. South America has a markedly higher proportion of L0 individuals who derive their maternal ancestry from both West Central and Southeastern Africa, the mitochondrial lineages. It says some L1 lineages are found in the higher frequencies in West Africa, calling into question the geographic homeland of these ancient groups. However, because L1 exhibits the highest diversity and thus age in Central and Eastern Africa, it is likely that the high frequencies in West Africa are as a result of a past reduction in population size. L1 individuals can also be found in small percentages in some Arab populations, Palestine, Jordanians, Syrians, Iraqis, and I can't even pronounce that, but Badonians or whatever. And I'm gonna go down to this L2 because L2 is us. And we're gonna keep it moving. So this is where it pertains to us, and this is the difference between us and them. Where we're at. Where we at? L2. So we got L2. Their L0 and L1 predecessor. They also live in Central Africa and are far away as South Africa. But whereas L0 and L1 individuals remain predominantly in East and Southern Africa, L2 ancestors expanded into other areas. L2 individuals are the most frequent and widespread mtDNA haplogroup in Africa. The haplogroup can be separated into four subsets: L2A, B, C, and D. L2A shows a wide distribution and is found in high frequencies in Southeast Africa, but L2B, L2C, and L2D individuals are largely confined to Western and Western Central Africa. L2D is the oldest, with L2B and L2C splitting off most recently. It is therefore likely that the L2 group, which arose around 70,000 years ago from a single female ancestor, first emerged in Western and West Central Africa. L2 is considered the signature Bantu haplogroup, according for roughly Half of the genetic lineages found in southeastern Africa Bantu populations, the Great Bantu Migration of the first millennium BC. Help explain why more recent L2 lineage descendants of L1 are found at higher frequencies in many parts of Central and Eastern Africa, despite having arisen elsewhere. Because of their geographic spread, particularly throughout West Africa, L2 is also the most predominant African American mitochondrial lineage, found at about 20% in all Americans. While some American lineages are shared with Eastern and Southeastern Africans, they are also present in West Africa. Unfortunately, the wide distribution of L2 in Africa makes identifying precise geographic origins of the lineage difficult. Fortunately, current sampling with indigenous groups will help reveal more about those who made those transatlantic voyages 100 years ago. And it gets on to L3. But this is just, I'm not gonna go on too long. I'm gonna let Mo get in here real quick. But we are from the L1, L2, L3 haplogroup. We're not J. That happened way the fuck later down while you know what I'm saying? Like, if you understand genetics.
Yeah. That's why I wanted him to bring up L. So that went right into where I was trying to go. That was perfect because now I don't have to bring it up. So that was the issue. So you're talking about J, what did y'all say? E, G1, G2, and all of that. That's not us. Those are the people who left out of Africa, right? And I'm gonna share my screen and show you a map, so you can see this map, and then you can see why I'm saying this is ridiculous. When you're saying it's us, you can, even if I still don't agree that those people are African, right? Because if you hear what they were saying, they were going back tens of thousands of years. So they're talking about people who left. They're out of there. Our people stayed there. That's why we're still connected to the L group, right? Our people went west, right? Those people went to the east. And then we went further west during invasions where people came through, picked us up, and took us over here. That's why we're still connected to those people who stayed there. So by default, there's no way in the world we created the shit. That's what I'm saying. It's not us, even if you find out another African did it. It's not us. You got to go talk to the other Africans, like people in the Horn or some shit, right? So we stayed.
I got to still finish mine. Mine ain't done yet.
Okay.
I mean, we did diggings in 1928, so ain't that close enough for to have some type of information?
1928 for what? The Horn and
yeah, I'm saying where we stopped at when he was like, I gotta get mines off because I gotta go to work. That's why I stopped at. And they were gonna tell you about.
Well, I'll leave it until you do that. All right.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish. I'm good.
No, I'm just saying that's us. Unless you're gonna show, they don't even use haplogroups. That's why there was no point. You still
come on in.
You gotta make us.
Go ahead, do your thing. Right. I'm gonna wait.
So let me see if this don't have a map. I need a map so y'all can see this shit. See if I can get a good map. Let's try this. Okay, do we have Arabia? We got Arabia on here. Egypt. Okay, we got Yoruba, Nigeria. We need come on, Iran. Boom. Okay, we got Iran. Okay, now I can make my example of this shit. So I'm gonna show y'all this real quick.
I gotta put something on my background.
Here we go. Your browser is blocked. It better not. Let's go to this. Y'all see this?
Bam.
Good.
All day.
All right. So this is us over here, right?
Okay.
This is where it would have started at. It's always central, east, and in the southern region where they say it started at, where the birth of the oldest people who migrated out of Africa originate at, right? So they go up this way, and this is where it gets into the shit you're talking about. See this area right here, Amorites, Iran. This is your Babylon, Mesopotamia, all of this shit right here. Okay. This area, the Levant area, the Mediterranean going around here, all of this is the Mediterranean all around this shit, right? But you're over here. This is the area that you're talking about right here. And these are the Amorites who went this way and caught the other people who migrated out before them, right? We're over here. Our people went this way. And then we stayed there. That's why we're still connected to the L haplogroup. And then when these people came along the coast and then brought us to America, going down the other direction, we end up mixing in with the people in America. But when DNA came out, right after the 1980s, after the 1920s, we were able to get rid of all of the theories of the same type of skull comparisons. Like, oh, this skull looks like that skull, and that skull looks like this skull, and their knuckles look like their knuckles. They even used to use toes, bro. They used to use people who have a bigger toe. What is it? I don't even know what the hell you call it, but the toe next to your big toe. That one, if that one was bigger, they'll say like you're a Celtic or some shit like that. They used to use people the size of their toes. If your big toe is bigger than all of your other toes, then you're from a certain lineage. If you're I guess I'm gonna say index toe. I don't know what to call it. My bad, y'all. But the toe next to your big toe, if that one's bigger, then they make you Celtic or something else, and then on and on and on. If it curves diagonally from your big toe down to your pinky, then you're of a certain tribe or a certain lineage. If it's just flat straight across the top, this stuff was wrong. They were incorrect about how they were looking at that shit. Once they found out that it doesn't matter what I'm looking at and what the similarities are on the outside, the DNA is not the same. These are two different people. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I wanted to show you with that part. Now let me wait, is there anything else here he showed you? And this is the L that he was talking about, right? The L1, L2, L3. It's in this area. These people are leaving out and they're going into Asia, and that's why they're turning into other people. This is over the course of tens of thousands of years. And if you go all the way back, we're talking about millions of years. But just for that window that you're talking about, with these people came over and they conquered these people, and then they conquered them back. That's not us. We're over here. We went this way. So even if you did make the J, which is part of some of the Horn area, and I think Sutat pointed out the EM something or whatever, he said, depending on which branch you go to, it could be some people from the south, the southern region, right? It's not us. We're over here. We're not connected to those people. So that's why I said no matter what you do, you can't say we started slavery, the people who are over here in America, unless you can take a DNA test and you just have
so I'm saying, I see the arrows you got, but where Egyptian at, right? Ain't nobody traveling from there to there.
What you mean?
Traveling right. you here and then go over there, and then go over there to the other side, to the right. Yeah, ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah, that could have. Yeah, people could have went back and forth, but we're over here though. They can do that. Yeah. They can do that all they want to.
Our haplogroup, dog. I mean, like, believe it or not, we got the West African haplogroup. You know what I'm saying? And that's just where we're at. So we're part of that Bantu expansion that settled over there. And our earliest culture would be the Nok culture. That's like us. So when you see the artifacts and stuff and everything that come out of there, that's where we get our Nigerian nose and all that shit. We were kind of over there for a hot minute. We're not a part of that L3 haplogroup that left out of Africa that populated the world. I think there's a misconception that people get when they say out of Africa that we all went out at the same time. A lot of us didn't go. A lot of us just evolved within Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you may get a few in there that may connect to it, but the majority of us over here, we're not connected to those people that went in that direction.
Okay, so my question is, right, when we talking about over there,
are you still about to use this, or can I take it down?
Oh no, go ahead. Oh wait, yeah, I can still use it. Let's say these Egyptians, right, these people that we talking about, and they went over there, right? What makes them change? Is the environment? Is it some people already over there? What is making them change?
It's all of the thing, everything that can make you change: your diet, your environmental struggles, defects, fighting with people, intermingling with people, the cycles of the earth, the seasons, What else? And also unforeseen circumstances, things that you can't predict that we don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about over 100, like hundreds
like
of thousands
12 different
of years.
things.
Like over thousands of years, over hundreds of thousands of years, tens of thousands of years. People change genetically the more they leave out of Africa with the weather phenomenons and diet change. So these people that you see coming back into Africa, you know, are not African because you know they separated for so long.
Yeah, it's why they were. Remember when they go over there, right? What do they say? If you look at some of their documents and they're going out to explore, Herodotus. Wow, look at his writing. You won't believe what they circumnavigated, you know, and went through the Strait of Gibraltar and went all around Africa. And there was big. He's describing gorillas because we already seen gorillas. When you read it, it's like they had these big giant monkeys. You know what I'm saying? He never seen no shit like that before. These people don't know that they came from here because it was over the course of millions of years or hundreds of thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know. They're going back exploring like, yo, we found some shit over there. Yo, there's some people over there and they got gold. They don't know where the hell they came from.
So my question is, the only way to show you if I show you that the Africans was the one that started Babylon, right?
That started Babylon. Oh, I'm about to get into that right now.
I'm saying if I show you that and you still show me genetics, you still gonna go with genetics over me showing you that Africans started Babylon?
Yeah, if these people that are there have the DNA to match, then that's what it is. But their DNA doesn't match.
So it don't matter. It don't matter if I show you something that says Africans started Babylon.
No, because that's what people thought that these people started these civilizations in Mesopotamia. But that's because they were looking at people's craniums. They were looking at the influence. They did get influenced by the Cushites. So we're not going to take that out. The Cushites did influence these people. Some people who went in there to invade came through with things from the Cushites. We was popping like that, right? So they used that to say, oh, this must have been, they must have set this shit up first. They did influence those people, but when they checked those bones, so in the beginning, they thought that the Cushites settled there first, right? Then once they did the testing, they had to conclude that the Cushites only influenced these people because the DNA did not match the Cushites. Those bodies over there was not those the people from Kush.
Okay, so go ahead. Oh, I thought you would. Go ahead.
I'm good.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, right? How big was Ethiopia at that point? If we said because we want to stay where we trying to figure out was these people that started all of this stuff, did they start Babylon? Because if I can get that, I don't care what genetics say at that point. Because then we know who started the laws, we know who started the civilizations, we know everything at that point. Genetics got to be lying somewhere. If I can show you, I can give you actual evidence of us starting Babylon.
Because that's genetically, that's the thing. Like, how can you say you can't place us there genetically, bro?
Yeah, I'm not following you.
Like, we genetically are located in West Africa and Central Africa.
At some point, bro, genetics is that point, but at some point in time, y'all gonna have to use some discernment somewhere.
No, but that's how Renoko Rashidi and what's his name, Oxen and Ivan. And what's the other guy? The other people use name Gibbons. That's how they came to their conclusions because they were just like, that skull looks like that skull. That knuckle matched that knuckle. That toe matches that toe. Oh, look, they have this same regalia. That must be the Cushites. No, the people got clothes from those people. They got some tools from those people. That's not them, no.
All right.
They're trading with people and shit. They're not.
Okay, so hold on.
That was not the Cushites. They assume that.
Okay, so what you're saying is, how did they influence them though? Did they go over there and look at Kushite and say, hey, look what they're doing, you guys, and then ran back over there and started it? How did they get influenced?
Dang, you must have missed the goddamn map. You didn't see the map? They're right next to each other, bro.
They're within close proximity.
Kuwait, Kush and Kuwait, they're right smack next to each other.
They're like within proximity. So you're gonna have some type of
man. Go ahead. I'm gonna let Mo finish what he's doing.
I'm talking about hop, skip, and a jump right there.
I know they hop, skip, and a jump. I know.
And before Mo started, you know, everybody participated in some form of slavery. Everybody. Like there, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like everybody. So
I need a written.
it's hard to be like they started it or they started it.
Okay, so if you influence, check this out. If you influence and you don't understand nothing about building a civilization, what that tell you right there, that's common sense. That ain't really nothing to talk about at that point if you know who's influencing everybody.
No, we're not saying that they're influencing everybody. We're saying that we've seen some of the things that came from the Kushites that made them assume that the Kushites were the people who originally colonized the area. But later on, they discovered that those people are not actually related to the Kushites. They have a completely different haplogroup. And they were obviously influenced in some ways. That not always. We were influenced by the Native Americans. We influenced the Native Americans, right? We were influenced by Portuguese. But that don't mean that the Portuguese taught us everything. We just people influence each other.
So who is teaching who is teaching these people these things? Who taught them to document laws down? Who is teaching these people this stuff? If they I mean ain't somebody ain't coming up somewhere. It had to start from somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody just
That's your job.
All right, okay.
Your job.
I'm proving it now. I'm proving it now.
Who first told somebody to do it, and you use that.
I'm proving it now.
My job is to show that West Africa ain't got nothing to do with that shit that's going on right here. What I'm about to show you. These are the Amorites, right? Mm-hmm. These are the people who went into Mesopotamia and took over that area. All right, the Amorites, member of the ancient Semitic-speaking people who dominated the history of Mesopotamia, Syria, and Palestine from about 2000 to 16,000 BC. In the oldest cuneiform sources, 2400 to 2000 BC, the Amorites were equated with the West, though their true place of origin was most likely Arabia, not Syria. So this is not us. Again, these people who are coming in there before, these are the ancestors of Hammurabi. We don't have Hammurabi yet until we get to the 17th century. When we get to the 17th century, which is right before here, because we're in BC time, so we're kind of going backwards, even though it looks like it's forward, right? Looks like it's counting up. But when it counts up, it's actually going back. So the 17th century in between here, which is 3,000 years from here, 300 years from here, my bad, we will have Hammurabi, right? And that's where he comes in. But these are his people, right? That are coming from Arabia, Saudi Arabia. They're coming from there and they're moving into Mesopotamia, and they're going to get the shit popping, right? There were troublesome nomads who were believed to be one of the causes of the downfall of the third dynasty of Ur, and that's 2112 to 2004 BCE. During the second millennium BC, the Akkadian term Amuru referred not only to an ethnic group, but also to a language and a geographic and political unit in Syria and Palestine. Again, that's still not us. At the beginning of the millennium, a large-scale migration of great tribal federations from Arabia resulted in the occupation of Babylonia. This is where we're starting to see the Hammurabi people, the people of Hammurabi or his ancestors, and then going into when you get the Hammurabi Code. Proper mid-Euphrates region in Syria, Palestine, they set up a mosaic small kingdoms and rapidly assimilated the Sumero-Akkadian culture. It is possible that this group was connected with the Amorites mentioned in earlier sources. Some scholars, however, prefer to call the second group Eastern Canaanites or Canaanites. Almost all of the local kings in Babylonia, such as Hammurabi of Babylon, belong to this stock. See, that is not us. So that they came in there, they took over these people. Sutan went over some of these people with the Halab, the Hurrian, and all of these people. These are the people who were in that area. It was a mixed multitude, right? But when they did the testing on DNA, right, it was a small group of African DNA that was there, to the point where they said it's not even important because most of the DNA there matched up with the people from parts of the Indus Valley, the Levant area, and the West Asia and Southern Asia. Okay, that's the Arab. That is the people in Turkey. That is what you call what do you call the Canaanites or the Natufians and all of them. That's those people. That are not those are not the people from West Africa.
It says most likely. It says most likely. He just making assumptions right here. Most likely. Keyword most likely.
Yeah.
This ain't okay, but this ain't saying actual facts. He just saying some things that he made up at this point. You are like I can't comprehend what he's saying. Yeah.
No, I'm not acting like nothing. The setup of a Mosaic small kingdom. You talking about right?
No, at the beginning, he said he go to west through origins was most likely Arabia, not Syria. They were troubleshooting nomads believe to be one of the cause of the downfall. The key words is believe, most likely. But these ain't okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
That's true. Yeah, that's not because there's nothing else.
Come on, bro. I'm not even finished. I'm not even finished mine. This ain't proved nothing.
Their DNA connects them to those people. So what else are we gonna do about it? There's nothing you can do.
Just because y'all sources is not checking out, y'all keep running back
what
to genetics.
Sources are not checking out? They gave you the DNA. Hold on. They gave you the DNA of the people, right? He told you where they're from, and now I'm showing you where they're saying these Amorite people are from, and it's still leading back to Arabia.
Yep. And I'm showing, and we just showed you who the L2 was, who us are today, and you know that we over here in West Africa. So you can't connect us, right, to what's going on over there.
You keep going back to genetics, bro, instead of studying.
The Amorites were equated with the West. They were equated with the West. They were equated with the West because they smashed that area. But they're most likely from Arabia. But if you want to make them from Mesopotamia, right, then who the fuck did they conquer? Like, they came over there and conquered the people. They're equated with the West because that's where you hear about them at. You don't really hear much about these people in Arabia. And I need to move on so you can see why you don't hear about. Hold on, let me show you why you don't hear. And this is Britannica, y'all. Now let me show you why they're saying it. Why they're they're known for being the people.
Remember, I only read the beginning of my stuff. I ain't went into nothing yet. Y'all going off of this.
That's not a problem.
All right, okay. As long as we got that establishment, we understand that I just read the beginning of mine. That's all I want.
Well, you can read all.
You were reading and
talk about the DNA.
Questions. That's why it's taking you too long to get to your stuff. Just read it. You don't have to ask us questions about your information. Because you don't want to use genetics. You want to use what another dude got from another dude.
Bro, I said genetics are important, but at some point you gotta use discernment at some point.
So explain to me
at some point.
Hold on, wait. What is discernment?
What is discernment? Understanding that everything that they telling you ain't true until you study for yourself.
That's not what discernment.
Come on, bro. Come
on.
Man, that's crazy.
You freestyle that shit.
That ain't no freestyling, bro.
It's not understanding.
All genetics are not true, bro. Slick. All genetics are not true. I ain't trying to hear that.
Right. Nigga, you got to be crazy. Hey, look, man. This is from the History of the Biblical World, edited by Michael Coogan. These are the experts, right? Yeah. And this is who they're building off of. They're building off the people. You think Renoko Rashidi was on the ground?
These people was on the ground.
My man was on the ground.
Is still on the goddamn ground.
That's cool. My man died. He used to be on the ground too.
All right. You say so. I'm gonna take it from.
Come on.
He can have that shit.
Hold on, Mo. He read Renoko Rashidi and said he was on the ground, but Renoko Rashidi was letting you know the people he got his information from.
Yes, and he carried on with it.
No. He got his information from them. He didn't carry on with the information.
What? This man went out and.
So you're doing what
I know he was in Mesoamerica.
Come on, bro. The man even died.
No, you just read. See, this is what I'm talking about. You just read some of Renoko Rashidi's works. And he's telling you he's getting this information from these people. And now Pacific Point, did he say he was carrying on their work?
What? I can show you videos of him.
Hold on, bro. You just showed us Renoko Rashidi gave references of these people's works. So now you go in your book and show me where it said that he was continuing their work.
Bro, you making assumptions off of this little stuff I read you. I haven't gave you everything. So what are you talking about? I can show you videos of this man stating that he's continuing work and stuff.
No, not continuing work. Continuing the work of the people he quoted in that book. Not continuing work, continuing, because you said he's continuing their work. And that's what you said, the people that he quoted. You said
y'all going off of
he's continuing the people's work.
3 paragraphs.
Renoco, dog, listen.
3 paragraphs, and y'all think y'all got to figure it out.
Renoco, listen, hold on, bro. Renoco was under Ivan. Everything Ivan got, some of Ivan shit was pseudo too. Renoco is a great person. I love Renoco. Renoco inspired me to travel. What he did was he traveled around the world to try to document the African presence around the world. That's what most of his work was about. And he did. When you look at some of his books, that's what you're gonna see. When he passed away in Kemet, I remember watching his last.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that was it though. But like he's basing his stuff. He gave you the source, and when you check the source, it's like, well, when you look at the haplogroups and stuff, that's not us.
Oh God.
A lot of that work was I mean, think about it now.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mo. My bad.
You might as well not give no type of information.
I was about to show him that I got the books, but I got this shit at every.
Yeah, we got his books, dog.
We got. This is how I know what to do. Bro, listen, how you think I was able to do this shit on the spot like that? Because I already been through this shit. He got me too, my nigga. He got me too. And I got my shit pushed in, right? And you about to get your shit pushed in.
Okay, so the only thing
we gotta take a push and pass it down.
Okay, so watch this. No, I ain't. Y'all ain't proved nothing to me.
Okay, well, let me read it.
You heard him. We ain't proved nothing to him.
You ain't proved nothing. You did the whole argument was you went to genetics after I showed the source. Y'all went straight to genetics. You ain't care about whether he right or not.
Come on,
calm down, cuz. It's
right.
Relax.
Damn.
That's funny.
You went to the 1920s to the 1930s. I read shit from 2012 to 2019. So my shit out kills your shit because your shit's
because yours is more dated. Yours modern time.
Because I went into the hablo groups and you don't want to play with that shit. You going off what a nigga said and not what a nigga studied.
Bro, all that shit you reading about article stuff, just because they got it up there don't mean they went into it neither. So stop trying to
the references, bro. What the
listen what I'm saying. Listen to what you just said. You just said you went into something that a nigga said, and then you went into something that they gave hopper groups. The same thing. A nigga is putting some on an article for you to read. It's the same thing.
Yeah, you make it. You say it like that. It sounds like right, but that's not what's happening. Putting something in an article, it's cool, man. I get it. But that
articles and shit. Show me some journals or something,
bro. We not them.
Show me some journals. Show me some journals.
The experts. If you knew who Michael Coogan was, you wouldn't be saying the shit you're saying right now. You just don't know who Michael Coogan is, right? Yeah. And you don't know who Ivan Van Sertima is and Renoco Rashidi. If you knew who they were and what they were involved in doing, I love both of the brothers. I'll take a bullet from them for them if it was if they were still alive and then something happened. I would still do it, but I gotta call it out. Right. Yeah, I didn't know what they were talking about, bro. That's it. That's as simple as that. That's what happened. And then it's a mistake, bro. And then they got caught up in competing, which is exactly why you getting your shit pushed in, because you getting caught up in your ego. They did the same shit and they started competing with information and ran into some pseudo shit instead of just
let me ask you a question. What is pseudo about what he said?
What's pseudo about what he said is what to me what's pseudo is that it's already been disproven, right? And then you who knows what happened with Ivan. Let me show you right now. The Amorites were a large and complex group of peoples, right? And their origins and spread across the Near East are only partially understood. Early studies of the Amorites tend to portray them as primarily nomadic tribes. They portray them as primarily nomadic tribes people sweeping in from the steppe land and the borders of the Great Syrian Desert, attacking the urban centers of Mesopotamia. These are the people who created the Hammurabi Code. These are the ancestors before you get the Hammurabi, they actually stick their foot all the way in their ass, pause, and then they got a foothold on them and they're setting up law. This is the people moving into this area, into Mesopotamia.
Go ahead.
And eventually bringing down Neo-Sumerian culture at the end of the 3rd millennium. This is them. They're taking down the original people in the area. So if you are saying that the Sumerians were black, which they're not, because we showed you that with the haplogroups. We can show you it with the pictures if you want some lookership. They depicted themselves, bro. They don't look like Africans. So this
No, Mo, don't do looking. Don't do looking, because you said looking don't matter.
No. That's not what we're talking about.
No. That's exactly what you're talking about. Because if I show you something that looks like them, you gonna run into genetics. So don't do no looking.
No.
We don't
have to do it. We don't have to do that. I'm saying the Sumerians depicted themselves, right?
Yeah, I know, and it looks like who?
It looks like Middle Easterns. It looks like Arabian people. It looks like Turks.
Oh, okay.
Like, what the fuck? We need to see some ads. We need to see some boobs.
Okay, so then hold on. Now watch this.
We need to see some locks. We need to see the same type of the beads and shit that they were wearing. We need to see the rest. We're not seeing any of that shit.
Okay, so watch this. You want to no. This is what y'all want.
Wait, bro. Let me at least get to the end of a damn paragraph, bro. Hold on.
Okay, well, let me say this and then you can go.
Hang on.
You want the ice cream? Y'all want the ice cream and the cake too. If I do show you something that looks like them, you gonna run to genetics. So it's no way I can win.
No.
That's the point.
You can show me something that looks like them.
That's weird. That's weird, bro.
You're not going to get
me.
You're not going.
Come on, Mo.
I'm trying to talk.
Go ahead.
You telling me to come on. I'm coming. Pause. So if you show me something like a black head or some shit, right? Pause again. If you show me something, that it's not going to be the mass of the people. I can show you hundreds of depictions of Arabs, nigga, with hair all over their face and arms and shit. That's not us. You probably could show me one black person. Like they can show us one head in fucking Mexico that look black. They can show us some Mayan shit in a temple with a couple of people standing there that look black, while there's tens of thousands of other depictions of people who look like Hispanic people and Native Americans. So I'm not telling you that you can't show me somebody that look black. You need to make these people black who created the slave code. That's what I'm missing here.
When I show you this video of Rashidi showing you that these people in Babylon were black, they're looking like you saying, don't run to genetics. Don't run.
To run to genetics, bro.
I'm talking about a majority of people. We ain't talking about one head and two head and five head. I'm talking about majority of people. Don't run to genetics. Because at this point, you trying to be all slick with it. Don't be slick.
Are you saying a statue of a person that looks like a black person is going to outweigh genetics?
Right. You're not listening to what I'm saying, Jeff. You're not listening.
You just
it's
said
no way you can.
You said when I show Renoka Rashidi, he's showing a statue of a black person. Don't run to genetics.
Listen what I'm saying. Did you hear the other part? Did you hear the other part of what I said? What was the other part?
What's the other part?
Of course, because you only heard what you wanted to hear. I said he mentioned something about these people looking like a certain people. I said, hold up. If I can show you majority of people in Babylon were black and they look like black people, don't run to genetics because you want your ice cream and your cake too at the same time.
What? Hey, bro, and that goes back to what I just said.
Come on, man. Y'all, that's weird, man.
You're going to show statues of people looking like Africans, and we can't run to genetics to figure out who these people are.
I don't give a fuck what he do.
At its finest.
That's weird.
I done seen it, bro. I seen it. I don't give a fuck. He can't do it.
You genetically who these people are and who these people are not. And you're running like, come on, bro.
The lookership ain't even gonna work, bro. Listen.
You just said it would. Is it or it ain't?
I'm saying it's not gonna work. But we're gonna get there. The faster I get this out the way, the faster you can hurry up and show them damn pictures, bro. I'm telling you. Come on, man. So look, tribals been sweeping from the steppe land that bordered the Great Syrian Desert, attacking the urban centers of Mesopotamia, and eventually bringing down the Neo-Sumerian culture at the end of the 3rd millennium. Okay, we're going to skip down a little bit. By the mid-3rd millennium, in fact, considerable numbers of Amorites had migrated south into Mesopotamia, settling in the cities and becoming established yet distinct members of Mesopotamian society. See, they're established yet members of the Mesopotamian, they're distinct members of the Mesopotamian society. The collapse of the Neo-Sumerian culture cannot be attributed entirely, nor perhaps even largely, to invasions of nomadic Amorites. Many other factors played a role in this decline. The Amorite clans who eventually gained dominance over the various cities were those that had long since been fully urbanized and already had substantial power base in the cities. When written sources began to appear toward the end of the 19th century BCE, most of the major cities of Mesopotamia and northern Syria were ruled by kings with Amorite names. Many of the cities that had played major roles in the early Bronze Age were replaced by new cities that assumed political dominance. The great archives of Mari supplied the foundation for our understanding of Syria and Mesopotamia during the 19th and 18th centuries BCE. These archives were recovered from the ruins of the palace of Zimri Lim, the last king of Mari, before its destruction by Hammurabi of Babylon, about 1760 BCE. See what I'm saying? This guy is coming in there with the smoke. And then after that, this is where you get the setup of his laws and his code and shit. This is his people are coming in there. Some of them are already there, and they mix in with those people, so they're mixing with them. So if that was true, that these people were Africans who were originally there, then in the Amorite people, when they check the DNA, we should see admixture of the African DNA in there. That doesn't happen. People from east, south, and west of the Mediterranean area. Those are the people that they're mixed with. All right. So Babylon about 700. Okay. The palace itself is an extraordinary building sprawling over about 2.5 hectares, 6 acres, and boasting more than 260 rooms, courtyards, and corridors on the ground level, as well as an undetermined number on the floor, the second floor. In this enormous building culminated centuries of construction that had begun in the late 3rd millennium. Reports of its splendor spread widely in the Near East. So these are the people who were there before, who built these places. This culture, what we read earlier when it said that they were known for being here, but they weren't originally from this place, and they knew that because this stuff is older than them. The stuff that was already there is older than those people. So they know the difference when they see, oh, this Hammurabi guy's here, and he got this code, and he's on this black ass stone, and he's talking to Shamash, and Shamash is handing them these laws. These are new people. They already have their shit established. Some 30 to 50,000 tablets were found that predate, that go before Hammurabi arrives, and you can see the change from the of this culture happening and then being assimilated, and the syncretism and all of the borrowing from mythologies and all that shit going into this new group of people who become the Babylonians.
Okay, hold on. Pause right there. Pause right there for a second. You said they came in and they seen what again?
They came and they seen what? What do you mean?
They seen the code of Hammurabi, right? And they seen who he was and everything, right?
Who are they?
I'm saying you just said these people came in, right? Right? After Hammurabi, right? Ain't you reading something about coming in after?
Who are the people?
You said who are the people?
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
We're talking. The Amorites are the one that's coming in right now.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm asking you, who was the people before the code of Hammurabi? Before, who was those people? Who established everything? You just said it had tablets and everything else and all this stuff. So Hammurabi couldn't been the one that started all of that.
No, Hammurabi is the one he's the when the Amorites take over the area, going into the 19th century. The 19th century BCE is when you start seeing the incoming numbers of these Amorite people, and then even what's it called, the Arameans, the Aramean people. They were coming in there too. They fought with each other, and then it eventually came to a truce. And then but the people who were originally there, they're not the ones who created the code of Hammurabi. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not the original people who are there. It's the Amorite people.
Okay.
Those people who were there before got taken over by the Amorites and other people that were there, and other things that transpired, which I think it was droughts and famine and shit that played a role in their entire collapse as a whole. But they were invaded by these people, and it says right here specifically that Hammurabi of Babylon, about 70, it is an extraordinary build. Okay, right here. the last king of Mari before its destruction by Hammurabi. And if I had the time, I would show you. There was a letter that he sent to give them a warning. They wouldn't surrender, so he said, "All right." He went down and moved because he wanted everything from the north of Mesopotamia all the way down to the south. He gave them a heads up, and it's the same type of behavior you get from the Arabs. It's the same behavior. That's how you know it's these niggas. They go, "Hey, it's Islam, or what's up, nigga? It's Islam, nigga. What you gonna do? We ain't doing that. All right, off with their head." And they move in. They give you a warning. They move in and chop your fucking head off and slave you. It's the same people, bro, doing it over and over.
Bro, when you go into the kings list of Kemet, they conquered nations too, bro. What are you talking about? You talking about behavior?
But we could get to that if you said the Code of Hammurabi.
No. I'm just.
But I'm not trying to romanticize. We never said.
No, I ain't trying to romanticize nothing. You said a behavior of Arabs, like everybody else, like people, civilizations existed before. What you talking about didn't have that type of behavior where they conquered nations, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, but you just made that up though. I never said that.
Made up what?
Bro, we're not about to move somewhere else. We're talking about
I'm not
saying
moving
that the Sumerians are African people and that the Babylonians are African people who created the Code of Hammurabi, which is the oldest documented source we have for slavery. That's what we're talking about.
I'm not moving.
The next time, and we can go into that and see what they did.
No, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm saying
okay, but you said I'm acting like other people didn't do it. I'm not acting like shit.
Your statement was no, your statement was these how the Arabs, this how they do right here. This is them right here.
It's the same behavior. They go in and then they take you as slaves, and then they even it's in their rules. It's in the Quran. It's in the Hadiths. It's in the Code of Hammurabi.
And all I said was,
they got the same rules, bro. They're bragging about slavery, calling other people impure. They're putting down the dark colored people. This is what they've been doing.
All I said was civilizations before the time you speaking of had the same behavior.
Well, right, and if you find that, I'm not going to deny it. I haven't seen.
You said that. Go to the King's list,
bro. You can show me. You can show me these people who go dominate people, and then they create a. Bro, this shit is retarded.
Go ahead, just finish. Go ahead and finish.
Source and show us where these people did the same exact thing that the Amorites did.
The Kemet.
There is no code. The only thing that matches the Hammurabi code is what? Does anybody know? Does anybody know in the chat?
Finish so I can finish my stuff.
What matches the Hammurabi code?
Because y'all going off of 3 paragraphs already.
Is there an Egyptian papyrus that matches the Hammurabi code?
I don't know. That's a good question.
It would be. But for now, guess what matches the Hammurabi code? Huh? The fucking Bible, nigga. The Bible does. The Bible is a modification of the Hammurabi code.
Who you think? What did the Bible? Who was able to write the Bible? Who they copied off to write the Bible?
The people that we're talking about right now.
All right, go ahead. We'll finish. Go ahead.
they copied their shit. The Hammurabi code is right there. Get the Hammurabi code and read the laws of Leviticus and Exodus, and even parts of Numbers. Read them. It's the same shit.
The laws of Maya. What's that? What's that about?
You ain't gonna see that. We talking about hundreds of laws. We're not just talking about some I didn't do this and I didn't do that. Everybody around the world has those basic laws, even all over here in America.
Yeah, you're not gonna find all 42 laws of Ma'at in the Bible.
I'm not talking. No, I didn't say they're in the Bible. I'm not saying that. What about the Book of the Dead? Did they got anything in there about slavery and stuff?
Not from what I read in there.
Go ahead. Finish your drink. Finish your drink.
It's just a tip, bro. It's just a tip, bro.
Yeah, this is the beginning. Cause I ain't even finished mine yet.
Oh, can y'all see me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah, we see you. The Book of the Dead.
Okay.
I haven't read the whole thing, but I mean, I ain't see nothing in there. But if it was, it wouldn't make a goddamn difference because you need to place the L people.
And they got a lot of pseudo in it too, right?
We need the L people in there, bro. Everybody has pseudo. What the fuck?
It's mythology in the Book of the Dead.
You want to know the difference? You want to know the difference between African people and everybody else with pseudo shit?
Go ahead.
They said it wasn't real. They know it's not real, bro. That's why they not over there warring with each other over gods. That's not something Africa was doing. You got your story, I got my story. You got a hyena with a face in the back, and you come from the star, I come from the water. I came out of a cave, you came from a lizard. They ain't warring with that shit. They're not worried about that. Their story. You get what I'm saying? These niggas, they went into the temple of Isis and Dendera, and these motherfuckers thought it was an actual historical record. You know what they figured out? Just like in the last few decades, that it was playwrights. They were in there acting. It was plays. They thought that was an actual history. Those were playwrights, man. The shit wasn't real to them. We come through and read and go, "Ooh, this shit real." They were acting. It was entertainment. It was a fucking theater. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, let me go to
go ahead, finish your thought.
Another thing. Well, support basically ran through this, but I'm gonna do it one more time. And then
go ahead, bro.
I'm done with that part. I just want to show y'all something again about this DNA real quick. He pretty much touched the most important parts of it. Where I want to go.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready to share. Everybody like if you haven't liked, subscribe if you haven't.
Okay.
I gotta finish my source, man. We got some diggers to talk about.
You gotta take this L.
Oh no.
You take this L. I'm talking about the haplogroup. See, look at you, still competing. So look, check this out. The mitochondrial DNA. This is from
compete mode.
This is from the DNA. The DNA. The legacy.
That was a good one, though. That was a good one.
That's what it was, man. That's what it is.
Good.
Let me go right here.
Ego, dog. Gotta get out your ego.
No, when I like I told them I agree with a lot of stuff, but we don't agree with everything, bro. That's just gonna be what it is. But that keeps it 100. That don't keep it fake. So, how everybody want to look at this, they can look at it. You understand what I'm saying? Well, go ahead.
It's all everybody. We getting out. We're getting it out.
What's this right here?
This is legacy tree. This is the genealogy legacy tree. This is their work, the legacy tree company, I think. And these are, I just want to show you their team, right? This is their team right here. Let me blow it up a little bit. Okay. Let's move it side to side.
What? Because they all white. What that mean?
No, I'm just showing you the people. Get familiar with you can look at them.
Oh, who that read? Well, is that a sister?
Yeah, I see one sister. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some Hispanic people in there, some Germans in there, some Portuguese people. There's all types of people involved in this. Probably, I think this motherfucker blind. It's all types of people involved in this shit. But I'm just showing you how vast this is, because when we're talking, there's a reason I want you to see the pictures. It's not about race. And come on, Buck, you ain't on race, right? Fuck all
no,
race, right?
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm just you just
these your peoples right here.
You just showing. So look, you just showing me some stuff.
Yeah, I'm showing you a whole bunch of people, and that's what I'm saying. Like, how many brains is this? Like, this is a whole shitload of brains, and they just put it up there. These niggas ain't just putting shit up there. Look how many people are involved in this shit. And they're building off the backs of the people who came before them, because they ain't 200 years old. They're not 300 years old. How long we've been studying DNA and trying to figure out what the fuck is in the blood and see if we can, get to the bottom of what the hell is making things work. You see what I'm saying? This is a lot of people involved in this shit. I just want to click on the team right here, and then I'm gonna just click on some random shit because I want to show you. I can't go through all of them because the shit will take forever. So I'm gonna just pick a random.
Genetics is important, but I don't.
But pick one real quick, Buck. I want to do this right. Pick any name on here. It doesn't matter which one. Pick any one.
All right, let me see what and look for a so-called African name. Nah, Elizabeth definitely ain't one. Rebecca, go with
You ain't gonna see Tamika on that, dog.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. we know they put it up like that. I might go with Michelle. She sounds.
There go your folks, the Kush people. You like the Cushy?
What the Cushites, man? Oh yeah, Ethiopians.
Come on, bro. Pick a random name. I'm just showing you.
Give me Rebecca. I'm gonna just do Rebecca. Just do some matters. Do Rebecca.
You said Rebecca. Where's that at?
Rebecca Martin, right there at the bottom.
Oh, right here.
You can't click on that one, I don't think.
Oh no, this one ain't got it.
Oh, down. Let you do. Let's see.
Oh, I think you got to pick all. These are the ones with the profiles. I guess these.
Do that, Trina. Do Trina.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trina, y'all still can see it?
Roll it.
Trina.
Can y'all still see it?
No, we don't see the
pop. Ain't nothing happened yet.
It went to another page.
No, not on my end.
That's the names. It didn't blow up. We're still seeing the team members' names.
Not on my end.
Okay.
Really?
You can see my next page?
No, I still see the beginning page, the Trina part.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm gonna just go ahead. Let me hurry up and do this. And I'm gonna just share it again. So I gotta show you this shit because these, he been up here saying they just post that shit up there.
I'm saying, bro,
I know, but I got to because you're talking like that, bro.
I'm saying if you got a person that's on the ground, whether you white or black, and he show you stuff of people looking like black people, and then you go back to the genetics and you say, oh nope, he's wrong, even though they look black. Like, come on, at some point you got to be like, look,
bro, man, that the Suitin said that. But I said I don't give a fuck what you pull up. I done ran all through Sumer, nigga. It's not.
All right, okay, we'll find out.
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll find
play
out.
with it. Play with it if you want to, nigga. Because I know all of the descriptions. I know.
And you done ran through you done ran through religion and the Bible and Christianity too. And I'm still bringing you new stuff to this day now too.
I didn't run through that. You just made that up. See, that's the slick shit you did on the live last night. You made it seem like I mastered this shit. How the fuck?
I didn't say mastered.
And I got right. So you saying you said you ran through it? I'm not done. I'm not finished, nigga.
Okay,
I'm 34 fucking years in this shit. It's niggas who are 80 years old and they're still studying it. How the fuck I'm gonna be done?
Okay,
hold
on, wait.
You're making shit up to make it sound good.
And there it is, Mo. Bingo, there it is. You ain't done with Suma neither. You acting like you done mastered it. You saying your conclusion is
the person you're using, I'm done with. I'm finished. You're not going to pull up nothing new. You said you're going to show Renoko Rashidi. I already did it. He got me too, nigga. You getting got next.
No.
He already got me.
This is what you just said. You said you ran through Suma, right? But you ain't done with Suma.
So been through it. The stuff he showed, I went to the descriptions. I didn't just look at the shit. I went to those people and looked at their descriptions and seen what was written about those people and how they described them and where they came from, who these people are. I looked at it. I didn't just sit there and stare at the goddamn YouTube channel and go, damn, we was everywhere. I paused it and looked up who the fuck he was talking about, and it was not an African person.
So you done?
It was
wait. That's cool. I love the background.
Bro, let me read. I'm almost done. Let me read, bro.
Are you done? Are you done with
almost done, bro? Let me read, bro. You can get to it right after this.
He don't know how to debate.
I'm almost done, bro. I'm right here. So I'm just showing you. Trina has been a professional genealogist since 2020 and has over 25 years of experience researching and writing family stories and special expertise in Polish genealogy specialties. She specializes in immigrant and European genealogical research, especially in Poland, Germany, Austria, Hungary, Czech Republic, Netherlands, all of that type of shit, Lithuania and Ukraine. Additionally, she has experience with research of the Midwest, Northeastern United States, especially Northeast Ohio. Trina graduated from Baldwin Wallace College in Berea, Ohio in 1988 with a business degree. However, her real interests were history, research, and writing. Shortly after her wedding, she began collecting photographs of her ancestors, scanned them, and created family photo albums. This created an interest to find out about these ancestors, where they came from, and who they were. Being 100% Polish, Trina began to learn about her ethnicity and joined the Polish Genealogical Society of Greater Cleveland, PGSGC. Right, you can read for further information on her endeavors and inspirations and aspirations or whatever. But also over here, we do the research. You enjoy the discoveries. You can type in if you want to talk to people. Go in there, check on this shit. I'm saying, and you can do this with all of these names. Now, let me see if I can. I wonder if it'll stay on this page, and then I can go back. Hold on, let me see. No, it's not. Shit. Hold on. I got it. Okay, let me stop this. I'm almost done, y'all. I just want to read basically one paragraph. But you can do that with all of those names. The same thing that I just did. Go to any one of those names on there, and you can do that. You can also contact these people. That's the thing. When it comes to pseudo information, you can't contact nobody. You can't tell them, hey, where'd you get that from? How did you come to that conclusion? You can't really contact these people when they're saying DNA is fake. It's not real. It's not substantiating anything. You can't go talk to those people. You can't ask them where the hell they got this shit from unless you on TikTok and you just like joining a live listening to them and they let you in the box. They're just sitting up there talking. They not in the field. They're not part of no damn research team. I just showed you damn near, what was that, like 40, 50 something brains? They're putting their minds together, building off of hundreds of people who came before them. And we just going to get on YouTube or TikTok and debunk all that goddamn information in a few seconds. That's some crazy shit, bro. We would feel like that's disrespectful if somebody did that to our work.
It might take a while for you to debunk them, but they'll get theirs. It's coming. I ain't saying all genetics is wrong, but I'm just saying it's coming.
Oh, damn, I shared the wrong shit. My bad. Yeah, I mean, hey, whenever y'all do that, I'll be watching. You know. Mm-hmm. But until then, we'll meet the team. Okay, that's where I was at. All right, let me just go through this haplogroup, but I don't have to read too much because Port already ran through right here. Are you interested in learning more about your African American heritage? Advancements in African American DNA testing may provide answers when historical records don't exist. In 2006, PBS aired a television program called African American Lives, in which Henry Louis Gates Jr. explored the genealogies of prominent African Americans. In this miniseries, Gates used traditional genealogical research in combination with DNA analysis to reveal secrets about his guests' family histories. All right, so y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all familiar with that. Where's the other part that I wanted right here? I think it's right here. Mitochondrial DNA, like the Y chromosome. Okay, damn. Shouldn't have did that. Like the Y chromosome, mitochondrial DNA is passed on intact from generation to generation, and occasional mutations distinguish different lineages into mtDNA haplogroups. The most common mtDNA haplogroups in Africa are haplogroups like Port was showing earlier, L1, L2, and L3, unlike the Y chromosome, which along the direct paternal line. Mitochondrial DNA is inherited along the direct maternal line. Every individual receives mtDNA from their mother, who inherited from their mother and grandmother in an unbroken back to Africa through the haplogroup L. Some find that it traces back into Native American lineages, including haplogroups A, B, C, or D. Like Y DNA, some mitochondrial subhaplogroups are only found in high numbers in the specific areas of Africa. Therefore, mitochondrial DNA testing can sometimes suggest like geographic origins of a direct line maternal African ancestor. And the point of me reading that is that it's even showing you the other things that it could link you to. It's L, A, B, C, D. It's not connecting us because he's saying that we're the ones who started the shit. So even if we give him that those people over there are Africans, right? Because he believes that they migrated from that area. Because if you look at what the guy was talking about, he said that these people migrated out of Africa, right? That's what you were reading too, Buck, right? You were reading
what I got.
Yeah. Talking about them migrating out of Africa, but what was missing? What was missing from that? That was in what Port read and what Sutton read.
You talking about the DNA?
No, the dates. The dates was missing. They didn't give you the date, so he was correct when he said they migrated out of Africa, nigga. 50,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago. That it's not talking.
I do got dates.
Talking about recent people.
It is dates. I got plenty of dates in this stores, bro.
It said when it mentioned the migrations out of Africa, it gave you an exact date.
No, not an exact date.
That's what I'm saying. The DNA is pinpointing you to those people who first migrated out of Africa. So he's correct. That's why when you say the whole world is African, it makes sense when you don't understand how much time is passing. A lot of time is passing, bro. You can go live in Maine for just 20 fucking years, and you come back and visit your family back down in the 7 cities. They're gonna be like, man, what the fuck, nigga? You weird, nigga. You get what I'm saying? Because you done went somewhere, you adapting somewhere else, your diet changes, you talking kind of different. Now add that shit to tens of thousands of years. Tens of thousands of years of that shit happening, bro. That is not the same person. And that's why when you move forward in history, people are dying. And they're birthing and they're mixing with other people. They're getting stuck in areas. Sometimes they're getting stuck because of cataclysms. So they're stuck behind a mountain that they may have crossed and they was going to come back. They got stuck over that bitch for 20,000 years. They come back out that motherfucker and don't know who the hell these people are because all of the people who first went over there are dead. They're gone. And these people been surviving over there, eating, dealing with whatever climate change goes up over there. Could be elevated sea levels, a different altitude that they're on by the mountain area. All of that shit is changing them. They come back and they're discovering people again. You can see it in all of their journals when these people go on their expeditions to go travel back into Africa. They don't go, we're going back home, guys. Arabia was nice, but let's go back to Africa where our ancestors are. They going back in there like, who the fuck are you? Get down right now. Put that goddamn sword there. You see what I'm saying? They going in there and fighting these niggas because they don't know who the fuck they are. The people who first left Africa, that shit happened millions of years ago. So these are not the same people. And that's why you're getting confused. So they're correct. These people did come out of Africa, but they're not the same people. They changed. And I think what's the name brought it up when it said the deletions. There are deletions that DNA because they have to change into something else. That person that they were when they first left out of Africa is not going to be the same person. There's things that they are dropping completely off of themselves to survive in the cold or survive around other animals or survive around a different amount of sunlight. You know, so that I was just breaking that down to show you that the L connect to A, B, C, D is the other things that you connect to because your people recently came from the place in Africa that we showed you on the map in which they stayed. They stayed in that area. And then people came over there and then got them and shipped them over here. Or people recently came over there in the last 10, 20 years freely, right? Both things happen. And then they mixed with people that were over here, Europeans, Spaniards, all of that shit. So that's why we have all these other but we don't have the haplogroups that are leading back to the people who created slavery. The source that you gave us is not us. And if you got another one, we can get to that. Bro, right now, the shit that you presented is dookie.
Bro, I haven't even what did you get out of my source? Out of 3 paragraphs.
They were using regalia. They were using certain symbols. You didn't get into that part, but they're going to get into symbols that they had that look like other people's. Not the whole language, just certain symbols were similar, and then also cranial morphology, which is bullshit.
But I ain't done yet. No more. I ain't done yet though. You said you ran. Let me finish what I was gonna say. You said you ran through Sumer, and your conclusion is they wasn't black, right? I want to make sure. I want to make this clear.
Runoko Rashidi presented the shit that he presented, right?
Okay.
I looked at what he presented, and it did not check out. Those people that he said were Africans were not Africans.
Okay.
He showed some pictures that looked like them, and it was not them. He just thought they looked like them because there's like dark. What is it? Basalt. What is that material they use? Some material that's black, like with the Hammurabi stele. It's like a dark color, right? Yeah. They carved their face into that. You can take the face of the black one, right? And match it to the one that's not made out of the same material. It's just a black material, but it's the same Arab face, nigga.
Okay, so your conclusion. Hold on, I want to make it clear. Your conclusion, you done with it, right? That they want black. That's all I want to hear from you. I don't want you to be in a neutral zone because you love to be in a neutral zone.
The Sumerians are not of African. They're not African people. They're not part of the L haplogroup. They're not part of L1, L2, L3. That's not them.
Okay. All right. Let me finish on my source.
It's not them. So we're not slaves. I mean, we're not the people who created the slave.
But I haven't even finished. I ain't finished. You going off of my the little bit that I gave you?
I'm just going off of the haplogroups and
okay.
And look, bro, we're not only using DNA that somebody presented. We're using our DNA too. We also took DNA tests, so we know we're not those people.
Bro,
we're not those people, man.
Definitely not those people.
So my DNA proves I'm not those people.
That's not us.
I gotta put my fucking DNA on the damn screen.
You thought that was us? That's not us, man.
Let them present his stuff. When you present, don't ask us questions. Just present it, bro.
Go ahead, go. Everybody hit the like screen, yo.
Oh, I gotta share my screen.
It seemed like there you go. Take that out and then reshare it.
Is it there now?
No, I don't see it.
What about now?
No, I don't see it. You had it up there before. Whatever you did, you took it down, and then you gotta redo it. If you got a tab that you want to share.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the tab for right now since we ain't got that much time left.
It's easier when you do it that way, in my opinion.
Is it good now?
Bad, got you. All right. Now,
is that good?
Yeah.
Now, like Mo said, right, that word that I looked it up, that means long head, more than 70. Hold on, wait. So put it up there. I should have went entire stream so you can see what that word actually means. That's what I should have did. Hold on. Having a very long, narrow head with an index of less than 70. Right? But we said that don't matter, right? Because we got to go into genetics, right?
No, well, before genetics, it was debunked.
Okay, so okay. That was you said that was debunked.
Yeah, they don't use craniomorphology anymore. They use it like they still study it, but it's not an end all be all. Like you can't just look at somebody's cranium and go, oh shit, that's an African.
Right.
So what you're saying is we only determine by genetics. No looking at all.
The combination.
No, I don't want ice cream and cake too. All I want is
well, you just make up the rules then. I ain't making up rules. I'm giving you the answer of what the experts use. They used a plethora of things to come to their conclusion. DNA is part of it, craniomorphology is part of it, culture is part of it, language is part of it, migration patterns is part of it. All of that shit is part of it. If you want to make it something else, make up your own rules. I can only tell you what the experts said.
If genetics is the end conclusion of everything, why we doing all this looking and stuff? It ain't no need. It ain't no need for you to look and say, hey, he black, he got the lips. Okay.
It's a tool.
So just do genetics.
Those are your emotions. Those are emotions. It's one of the most powerful parts of doing their studies. DNA is powerful as shit. Yeah, it's one of the most powerful tools. Yeah.
Okay, so let's just jump to genetics then. How about that? Matter of fact, I don't even need to read this if y'all just gonna say whatever thing I show you. Well, did they do genetics on that right there that you found?
A powerful tool, dog.
We ain't gotta do that. Go ahead.
It's just like
listen what I'm saying. It don't matter. Let's make this clear, right? It don't matter what I show you. You gonna jump into genetics and gonna say, hey, did they do the genetics on them though? So what's the point of me showing you anything at this point? That's stupid.
You sound like my little cousin or something, man. But you just gonna fucking dunk on me, man.
No, it ain't about dunking. It ain't about dunking. It ain't no need to just show you nothing. Cause you got to go to the look. What about them haplogroups right there? Is he L1 or L2? I don't know. Maybe he's R1 or L3.
That's solid though, Buck. That's solid.
Well, it's no need for me to show you nothing at this point. It's no need for me to show you no type of scholar that goes in and show you certain things that genetics could be wrong, bro. You just gonna conclude it off genetics. So ain't no point for nobody, no more scholars, nobody to go nowhere else and they give you a conclusion and say them people ain't bad. That's crazy.
Genetics is just that tool that we got, bro. That's powerful, bro.
It's powerful.
Look, it's powerful. Because of genetics.
It's powerful.
How powerful that shit is,
bro. I didn't say all genetics were bad. I didn't say that.
Wipe that brain matter off the wall in the back.
You got bit.
This shit all over that wall. You gotta wipe that shit off, man.
Hey, look,
you got pushed. It's okay.
Hey, bro. At this point, ain't no need for me to show you nothing. It's no need. No, I don't. Because if I show you this,
bro, you didn't agree with none of this shit. I was reading a line and then you disagree, and a line and you disagree, and a line you disagree with the whole shit.
The same, and it's right. You disagree with everything I'm showing you this now. You saying even though he's saying all of this,
bro? I was saying, man, hey, bro, when you play this shit back, for every time I agree with you, you gonna send me $100?
No, I'm not. And this is what I'm saying.
Agree with a whole bunch of shit you were saying. You were right about what you were talking about, but you were in Sumer instead of Babylon.
Let me make okay. So when he said something about
nothing for me to disagree with.
When he said something about Babylon, what did you say? Tell me what you said.
The time period.
Let's go to what he said about Babylon. There's no need to show you, because at this point, all you gonna say, hey, genetics, bro. You got to make sure he talking about genetics at the end of the day now. You can't just say that it was black. Yeah, that dude looks like he black, but let's do the genetics. Go find out if he's really black or not.
Okay, listen. Okay, look, it ain't me.
No, that
Are you telling me I'm a Sumerian? You telling me I'm a Sumerian?
I didn't say you was. I ain't say nothing about Mofat.
What the hell? I'm a Babylonian? You did. You said we did it, nigga. So you a Sumerian.
Bro,
are you a Sumerian? Are you a Babylonian, bro? The whole point is, does anybody in the chat remember what he said? What did this nigga say? He said, we did it. We created slavery.
Mo. Yeah. Let me recite what I just said.
I'm not a Babylonian. I'm not an Akkadian. I'm not a fucking Assyrian. I'm none of these people.
Let me recite what I just said, right? So we can make this clear. It don't matter what I show you. If I show you motherfuckers looking like they black, you gonna run into the lab. Genetic, bro. You gotta make sure they genetic. Even though it's pinpointed on Hammurabi, right? Oh, we still gotta talk about genetics. So that what's the point of me going into this and wasting my time if you gonna run straight to genetics after I show you that the people was there? What's the point?
We'll show us
because you already said that you only reciting off of what Rashidi showed you. You ain't say you finished with some Sumer yet. So that means it's a window where I can show you stuff in Sumer where you haven't seen yet.
Yeah, that's
right.
Fair. Yeah, but I was
okay. So hold up. So
Renoko Rashidi. You said I'll play a video right now, and Renoko Rashidi is going. Yeah, I saw it, and I checked it, and it didn't check out.
Let's make this clear then. Let's make this clear, right? You ain't done with Sumer. You studied Rashidi. You said he got debunked. Cool. If I go into it and dealt with Sumer and I show you something, you're gonna run a genetics. So I'm not gonna waste my time doing that with you, bro.
What the fuck?
That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. I could be doing something else, bro.
You gotta listen. You are forgetting what you're trying to prove. You told us that we the ones who did it. That's what you was in that live saying over and over and over, bro.
Proving it, but where do you run to?
We're not Sumerians, bro. How do you know you're a fucking Sumerian, bro? What are you using to prove that you a Sumerian?
Hold up. Did you come to the conclusion that Sumerians is not Africans?
They're not me. Even if you made them some form of an African.
Mo, trust me, I know the slick talk. Stop it.
It's not slick, bro.
Stop it with me. Stop it with me.
This is common sense. If you said we created slavery, right? And my blood goes back to West Africa, right? How the fuck am I a damn Sumerian, right? Who the fuck you telling me they got?
That's funny to me.
You telling me the Sumerians got something that connects us to them? What is the connection?
Listen to me. It's a waste of time because you gonna run straight to if I give you some hard facts of these people being there, you gonna run straight to genetics because you don't want to be wrong, bro. So if the genetics play out, hey, look, listen, yeah, they might look like us, but they ain't us though. And it's no point. That ain't no point at that point because you can believe a genetic over the people that's doing groundwork and looking and taking pictures and everything. What's the point? There ain't no point, bro. That's a waste of time. Hey, y'all, let me tell you something. That shit gonna bite you in the ass. That shit gonna bite you in the ass going off of genetics all the time.
This was just a little quick little net.
I
threw my pizza down and just came in here and just let it out.
Listen to me, bro.
This ain't shit. I didn't know. I could go into this work that you got right here and show you that the shit don't make any goddamn sense without going to nothing else. Just the dates don't make no goddamn sense.
No, you can't.
Bro, the dates make no fucking sense.
No, you can't.
They don't make any sense at all, bro. It's not. It doesn't make any
sense. Bro, what you fail to realize, this man is giving you a progression of what happened, a whole progression, and all y'all did was judge this man off of the beginning of what I read. That's it. You ain't got no conclusion of what this man was talking about.
No, I didn't even
at
know
all. No conclusion. Bro, that's what you do, Mo.
No, I didn't know he was using the Bible like that.
Hold on. This is what you do.
I didn't know. I thought he was trying to use the Bible to say, "Hey, look, it also says it right here." I don't need the. I'm not worried about the Bible. I'm focusing on the date.
I ain't talking
said,
about
what was the date? What was the
date? Bibles. A date for which one? It got plenty of
You
dates
are
in
talking Bible. Go back to the top.
It was in Genesis.
You're talking
10,
Bible.
8, right?
Oh shit! I'm about to do this shit on screen.
It was on Genesis 10, 8.
You passed it. You passed it. You know what your source said.
What? At the beginning? The origins of Sumer. Yeah. What about it?
Go down. Right there. Ancient Sumer, the biblical land of what?
Bro, Jeff, what you missing is, bro, the Bible has some small history in it, bro.
You talk
the names.
Like I ain't studied it.
Okay, then. So what you talking about?
Like this is so now he's playing off biblical shit, right?
You know that it
when I was reading some shit that has some biblical shit in it, you said I could use it.
I would, and that's why I said take a joke.
Yeah, he was joking. He was saying,
I got it. I got it.
Yeah,
because you got biblical shit and yours is accepted now. But I guarantee you, if your source ain't have no biblical shit, and
you ain't accept. You ain't even say.
He was trying to. He was saying it was a joke. He was saying like, "Oh, that's the Bible."
Yeah, I was joking with you. That's all. I was joking with you.
Just get to the push.
My
and look, I'm not even gonna do Renoko Rashidi like that or the other person. I think they were sticking that shit in there for the because it's a popular thing. People try to use the Bible as like, yeah, you know, this is where Adam started at. So they were just trying to point out like, hey, there's something in here that talks about some similar things, but we know where it came from. They are using their text. What they did is they mixed their mythology in with their history. Those people had their text separated. They mixed mythology in with history. It's not the same thing.
Let's do this right here.
So if you studied it, you would know that shit already.
Let's do this right here.
All those characters ain't real.
Oh yeah, of course. All right, let's do this right here. All right. Let's not even read the whole. Let's just read his citations of what he got. Right. All right. 4. All right. This is what he said about 4. Can y'all see my screen?
All day.
Okay.
Reverend Alexander Hislop. His slop.
Okay. Got the page for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I got the book too. The 2 Babylons.
Okay. Man. All right. Universal Books. You got that?
Which one? Where you at?
Right here. University Books Incorporation, 1881, 1970.
That's the publisher.
Okay. Okay.
Bro, this is all this stuff. This is old. They already debunked it, bro.
Yeah. I heard you. The Egyptians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sent out by Ethiopians. Osiris has been the leader of the colony. We read that. The held Egyptians, the colony still preserving the ancient manners. For instance, the belief that the kings are gods. Okay, we read that. Here goes 6. His citation for 6. Here go his citation for 7.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Is this the you gonna go into the King's list right here?
Huh? No, this ain't got no King's list up here.
Oh no, that's interesting. Have you seen the King's list, my brother?
What, the Sumer King's list?
Yeah,
I went off the first one. He did a lot of conquering.
Oh yeah, a lot of conquering, huh? Did you see how old they were?
What? The king?
How long did some of these people rule, my brother?
What, the first king?
Any one of them. Any one of the early kings of Sumer, my nigga. How long did these niggas rule?
They what do you mean they ruled a while, bro?
Give me a number.
Do you a number? What, you want a date or do you want what? You want the name of the leader? Who you want? What you want?
Brother, the earliest kings. Bro,
he lasted thousands of years, Mo.
Yes, my nigga. Yeah, and that's real to you?
What do you mean? A king reigning?
Yeah, a king reigning for thousands of years.
He can. Why not?
Even when you get to the ends, who the fuck lived for fucking nigga? Some of these motherfuckers rule for 100,000 years.
1,000 years, yeah.
Mo, crazy. Hold on. When I say thousands, bro, you can reign for 20, 30 years. That's thousands of years, my nigga. What are you talking about?
What?
Oh,
if you reign for 30, 40 years, they ain't thousands of years.
What? Huh?
Oh man, y'all slipping now.
If you reign for 30 to 40 years, that's 1,000 of years.
What?
So if a king was to reign 40, 50 years, they ain't thousands of years, bro.
How is that?
What is that to you?
What?
let's say you rule.
Oh, that's it.
Let's say you rule from the age 19, and then you tapped out at 65. Did you rule for thousands of years?
So I reign. So you telling me if I reign from, let's say from I was a prince, right, and my dad died and I was 10, and they put me up there, and I reigned for 70 years. That ain't thousands of years, bro.
No, nigga,
that ain't
70 years.
What?
Hey,
what do you mean? That's a long time.
Bro, hold on.
Hold on. Let me say this for it,
and
then I'm gonna let you take it. Is this be in your house? Mo and Port, I am so sorry that I wasted your time with this pseudo shit. This is my fault.
70 years ain't a long time, Joe.
Hey, Buck.
Yo.
Is a dynasty, man. A dynasty when you have consecutive members of that family ruling. That's what makes it, so you might have a family ruling for hundreds of years, but you don't have one person ruling for thousands of years, my nigga. That just don't happen.
Oh, no. My bad. I know where we get confused at. I'm saying the wrong.
He ain't confused.
No, my bad. No, you're right. Me. I'm getting confused at
man,
the part.
fuck all of that.
I'm getting confused at the part when we talk about how many years. If I'm saying thousands, y'all looking at 500, 600 years.
Shit off the screen. I'm about to show you.
So hold on. Let me finish.
It's just the tip, dog. It's just the tip.
It's like, go ahead. You can have it. But yeah, man.
So look,
that kid, y'all go look at the fucking Kings list, man. Them numbers are insane. Them niggas weren't real people, man. They're not real people,
bro. They okay. So
and then he gonna say that's us. Listen, if those people are real, and he wants to use that documentation that Renoka Rashidi is pointing out when he's lifting up these pictures of these people and how long they ruled, you telling me we was 20,000 years old? So even the small numbers is 650, 890. What type of shit is that? Who the fuck was living that long?
Them numbers, them numbers and them names, bro. Them numbers and them names mean something else than what you saying. It's no way. So this is my problem though, right? This is my problem right here. These people are quoting that these people are keeping their stuff documented, right? And they're telling you they live not living, but reigning that long. Who are you to tell them that they ain't reigning that long? Because you don't know what they actually saying. Is the question. Nigga, you got to be crazy. That's like that. That's like that's just like me saying.
I'm the nigga that's living. I'm the nigga that's living, and they all dead.
Okay, but guess what? You the same
dead, nigga. All of them.
Mo, you the same nigga. Let me explain something to you.
We know who the oldest person living is right now, bro. These niggas is not that old.
So let's keep it 100 though. You, me, Port, Jeff, right? The same nigga that haven't went and studied. We haven't went nowhere and did no digging ourselves or none of that shit. So at this point, if I bring you something, you bring me something, you still at assumptions. Unless your ass done went over there and started digging your damn self and then try to figure out why that king said he reigned that long. So we all in the same boat. You the same nigga just like me, bro.
What?
So until we get our ass over there,
we're allowed to make up whatever we want.
No, right? I'm not.
Until we actually go over there and see the evidence ourselves and understand microscopic organisms and shit like that and how to sequence DNA and look at different genomes and shit, we can just make up shit, right? Because you saying shit about what one person said is the same thing as me saying something about what another person said, right? It's the same thing. There's nothing that trumps the other one. It's not really an expert that I'm using because I wasn't in the field with the expert, right?
This what I'm saying. At this point, all we can do is do our searching on what we got. You brought some stuff. I brought some stuff, right? At this point, we need to carry ass over there like Port doing. Port moving. So he need to go look and see what the fuck was really going on inside.
We're not allowed to do what the experts are allowed to do. You're still not allowed to do that, bro. You gotta have qualifications. You're not about to just walk in no goddamn lab and go, "Hey, test this shit."
Of course, we can't do that. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about start. Can I? If you not that. Let me explain.
Right back to school and go get involved.
Okay, let me explain this to you real quick, right?
Yeah, you talk.
If you so in the truth, right? Like you say you is in truth, right? And you bringing the truth, like I'm about to do. Carry your ass over there and get the real truth. You understand what I'm saying? That's facts. Mo facts. Carry your ass over there and find out certain shit. Just like we go to Africa and we talk about pseudo shit and everything like that. Ain't now one of us been to the part where they do talk about spirits and ghosts and all that shit, but we'll get up here and talk about shit that we know nothing about when it comes to this.
That's where the correction comes.
You ain't no fucking correction. We ain't even been over there. We ain't even been over there. We ain't even been over there to correct some shit.
Let me ask Port a question real quick.
We ain't even been over there. Watch this.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask Port something real quick. Port, when you went over there, right? Did you see some things that you wanted to know what it meant? What did you just guess? What'd you do?
No, I researched and studied.
He had to go to it. He had, even when he went over there, he still had to go to the experts.
Bro, you still can learn that shit, yo. Bro, that's
you still got to go to the experts, right? Like if he wants to learn it, what you wanted to, what was it, Swahili? Port?
Yeah, I studied.
He had to go to the experts. It don't make no goddamn.
Yeah, guess what? Hold on. Dr. Ben, all them niggas showed you all that expert paper bullshit. I'm gonna go over there and figure this shit out myself. So I'm gonna do the same thing Port doing. I'm gonna book this trip. I'm gonna get started, and I'm gonna prove to you niggas that shit that you talking about is pseudo. That's on the fucking internet. When I'm on the field and I come talk to you on TikTok, don't try to talk to me about no shit you found on the internet. Bring your ass to where I go, and then you can find out the truth. That's how I'm about to do niggas.
Hey, look, I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? No.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
okay. Of course.
I'm saying, but I'm not stupid, bro. That don't make.
What do you mean you're not stupid? If you trying to bring the truth,
you just feeling yourself. I'm gonna go to Egypt, and then your information ain't gonna be nothing because I'm standing over.
No, I didn't say no. I didn't say you.
The experts already went over there. They got their degrees. They proved their shit. They're doing lectures. They're translating languages, and you just gonna take your ass over there because you mad at us, and we gotta leave all the experts on.
Bro, why would I be mad, bro? I'm not mad, bro.
So why would you tell us? Why are you telling us that our shit is fake until we go over there? Over there. I'm looking at the experts who already went over there.
Okay, at this point,
I gotta go over there for?
We both, but because you trying to bring truth to niggas, you a scholar. How the fuck you gonna be a scholar if you ain't going out in the field yet, nigga? The fuck is you talking about? That's just what I've been on. You can't come over here and tell me what the fuck happened over here.
Did he say he was a
scholar?
Like
you tripping? Yes, he said he's a scholar, nigga.
He said he's a scholar.
He put out books. He put out books and everything. That's a fucking scholar. He's studying history.
Don't know that. See, like,
man, come on, man. Now you about to go on a white man turn. Now you about to go to a white man turn and try to make you black.
Hey, look, go to the black man's. Go to the black man's turn.
That's weird as fuck.
Watch this.
Watch this.
Now, see, look, now you about to go somewhere else.
I'm gonna tell you how weird you is.
Go to the.
I'm gonna show you niggas how weird you are. What makes you a scholar? What makes you a scholar?
Being educated in a certain subject.
Bingo! You a fucking scholar, Mo Facts.
I didn't say I wasn't, bro. I didn't say that.
Okay, Jeff said you won't.
What are you talking about? I don't care what you said.
I don't care. I said when did he say he was
Y'all niggas, bro. I ain't know you niggas was this weird, bro.
Yeah, we're the ones that
weird. You niggas was this weird. You niggas was weird, man.
From the time you 10 to you 70, that's thousands of years.
Okay, I made a mistake and said the wrong turn.
It's my turn.
I said the wrong turn.
So now
kudos to you.
Yeah. So Mo has the book, right? The Harp Step 1 by Thorkel Rudolph Jacobson, who is the top leading person that specializes in Assyriology and Sumerian literature, right? So when Mo reads the book, because Mo read the book and some of the stuff that's in the Thorkel's book, The Harp Step 1, is also in Mo's book, right? He's the top. Then you got the Professor Stephanie Daly, right? That's one of the tops, right? Then you got another professor that's in the field of the academia, and he studied under Rudolph Jacobson. He either studied under Rudolph Jacobson or Stephanie Daly. His name is Ben Alster. We read their works. They're the top scholars in the field of Sumerian, bro.
And the scholar is also a fucking student.
Who make them the top? Who made them the top scholars in Samaria?
They went to the schools to study this shit, and they're what's his name? Darkow Rudolph Jacobson. He was the leading guy in the study, the field of his study. He created the courses, right? They had to change certain stuff when it came to Sumerian mythology because these niggas were reading it wrong. So when he was telling people they were reading it wrong, they had to have other peers come in to validate the shit the nigga was saying. If you don't believe me, go look him up.
I'm about to get my ass out there in the field.
Yeah, you know.
Fuck all
You're just gonna skip over being a scholar, right?
Skip over being. I'm gonna go and study.
Oh, you know what, Buck? Hold on. But listen, you are violating the cardinal rule. You can't go over there with a misconception about shit. You can't go over there with a pre-notion, about stuff. That's the biggest mistake.
Okay, so Dr. Ben, Dr.
A lot
Clark,
of niggas made that mistake, dog.
So all of them made a mistake by going over there saying that
some people were more.
They told us to correct them if they made mistakes.
Yeah. Some people were a little more Afrocentric with their shit, and you just gotta call them out on it.
When you
Bro,
go ahead. When you're in the field of study and you're talking about actually going to these places to do the study, you can't just walk up in there and start doing study. You have to get a permit, and then you actually have to be backed by some type of funding from like a university or a program. It can't just be the Messiah, aka Buck, going to these places. I'm gonna do my independent. That's not how that's not gonna work, bro.
Why you think that, Jeff? Why you think we gotta do all of that?
Hold on, Jeff, I'm gonna be fair. Some people have done that.
Oh, I know. No, I'm asking him though.
But we have problems when that arises, right? What was it called? Yeah, Port and Suiton. The Indigo was just telling us about it, and we was trying to look it up. And we ran into these dudes and we looked up who they were. They were like film directors and they over there trying to tell us about the calendar, the Adams calendar.
Yeah, Adams calendar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they did. They moseyed. Sometimes you can pay people, you can get connections, bribe people, extort and everything, and wiggle your way into some shit. But look what happened because of that. They went and made a Bible type of story out of it. They're not actual scholars. They turn that, this is Adam's calendar. And this is something that traces back to the Bible and the understanding of the aliens and the Nephilim and what the Genesis was talking about. That's what happens when pseudo people go into it. He went there looking to fit something into his narrative. He didn't go there to look at what the hell the site says.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the name of that dude that Energy Atlas brought up? What's his name?
Shit.
I don't know if I was on that.
Zacharias Sitchins.
Zacharias Sitchins he's a world famous guy, scholar. And then he just started making shit come to his own conclusion because the nigga wanted to sell more books. He stopped being peer reviewed.
Yeah, but I'm saying they control it, and Mo know that. He was this close to putting his book out. So it's certain shit when you gonna speak some truth, it ain't gonna all get out there. That's why you got to go out there yourself and do it. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, I was cutting up. It was some things I didn't have to say, and I said it like in a way like fuck that shit.
You supposed to.
Yeah, no, no, bro. I'm being disrespectful. It's like little slights. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they didn't want to be involved in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing like some serious, some blows. That's what it is. I put a little extra sauce on it. I could have fixed it up in a way where it didn't have to be like that, but I wanted to keep the black sauce on it.
What I'm saying, my point is this: you speaking truth. I'm looking at the principle of what you was trying to do.
But that's not. Well, hold on. That's not why though. It's not that I was lying about something. Is that they didn't want to go against. They didn't want to be the person standing in that position, getting involved in what the hell I'm talking about, and at that angle. Everything I'm saying in there could be the truth. I'm using all of the top scholars in there. I'm using people who believe. I'm sourcing people who are believers in the field that are telling the truth. But the way I wrote on it, I do commentary in there as well. I don't just put the sources in there and say what the expert said. I also add the psychological effects of our people, the lack of compromise, the stuff that the churches and stuff did to create history and infuse things into history. And I also said something about Islam. Right? They don't like. I tied Islam back to Sumer. They don't want to get involved in that. Those people are fuck your ass up, man. They don't want to get behind that type of shit. That's spooky.
Hey.
You'll see if you take your ass over there, fuck around in Saudi Arabia, and just say that shit fake.
I ain't gonna do that. I understand my position when I go out there. I ain't going out there and saying Messiah. I ain't doing none of that. I'm going out there to figure out what's going on and how did it happen.
You didn't say that though. You said that when you get over there and you prove that this shit that we talking about on the internet is fake, it's pseudo. Already got an idea in your head,
bro. Because I know everything on the internet ain't truth, bro. I already know that. You know this. So the best thing for the do is to do what? To get ourselves out there on the field and figure out if this shit is true, what people was talking about. That's how we do that. That's how you find real truth.
Yeah, nobody got a problem with that. What we're saying is you can't have a pre-notion in your head about how
if you got a pre-notion doing any type of study where you're trying to, you're looking for something to find a proof other motherfuckers wrong.
Right.
Then that means you're not really doing in the field of study to actually find the research. You're looking for a certain methodology that's going to lead you to your own conclusion because you want it to be a certain thing. Right. So even if somebody presents information to you, you're going to blatantly dismiss it because it doesn't fit what you're looking for.
No.
Well, a lot of people did this before.
No, I'm not saying you personally.
Not you personally, but this has happened before. Like people have went to go explore things that has never been explored, and they have a pre-notion, and they make up a whole
use the preconceived notion. That's what people did with the Exodus, bro. Right. You had Kenneth Kitchen and Richard Hess, right? They're famously noted for trying to manipulate shit over there to try to make it seem like the Exodus happened when they said it happened. Then when it didn't go their way, they pushed it to a different time frame and they tried to use certain evidence to show this is what happened. So they already had a perceived notion. So they manipulated shit to try to fit what they wanted it to fit. And them niggas got caught out on it.
Yeah.
And that's the mistake that you make when you go out in the field. You got to be blind by all of that shit and have some type of integrity to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to start from scratch and I'm going to build up on the evidence and the data that I collect from the scene, unbiased. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so a lot of people made that mistake. So what you don't want to do is say, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to prove them niggas wrong. What you want to do is I'm going to go over there and I'm going to, not necessarily us, but I'm just saying
the
like
evidence fall where it may.
Right. You know what I mean?
I'm going over there to finish Rashidi work.
Yeah. And that's, I feel the same way.
Show you that he was
and
right.
What he did, and what Rashidi did, because I admire him the same way. What Rashidi did was he went around to try to show the African presence around the world.
They was there, bro.
Yeah, like
them Babylonians was us.
Like, see, look, he got the perceived motion again.
All right.
So this was a waste of time, bro. No matter what evidence what we showed him, he already had it in his head that the Babylonians and shit, they us.
And if it don't matter what I show you, because if I show you some hard facts, you're gonna run to genetics.
It's like I used to thought we was the
we
more.
use every methodology to come to the conclusion. So you show us some shit, we're supposed to throw everything out because you showed us some statues of some niggas that look black. That's not how we do studies, bro.
Yeah. I know. You go off of genetics.
No, we take everything into the consideration.
You can't.
You
can't do that. You not gonna do that.
You can.
You not gonna do that. If you find some shit that look exactly like you, Mo, in Port City, you know what you're gonna do? Let me go see if it's genetics. Oh man, I can't believe they not black, even though they look real exactly like us. They still ain't black because I looked at this and I seen the genetics. That's what you're gonna do.
Okay, so guess what? So when we go over here to America and we see some black-looking natives, they us too.
Yeah,
that's what
I didn't say that. I said this. It doesn't matter what I show you. It doesn't matter what I show you. If I show you some people that look exactly like an African, you know what you're gonna say? You're gonna go to genetics, and then when they say no, they ain't Africans, then ain't no point. It's no point to be showing you stuff, bro.
Showing you E.A. Wallace Budge. Is everything in the E.A. Wallace's Budge book of the Book of the Dead accurate?
In the Book of the Dead?
Yes, by E.A. Wallace Budge.
No, they got some. You talking about as far as them talking about the sacrifices and all that extra stuff they be doing? The blood sacrifices and stuff?
Is it accurate?
What if you? Yeah, he's just asking you if it's accurate.
If it's accurate?
Yeah, tell us right now. You're
I ain't
over
read.
there.
I ain't read.
You're over there. Let's pretend like you over there.
Okay.
What the fuck that say?
Where?
Not the English, nigga, because we all know what that say.
Okay, yeah, that's we got that. I don't know what it say. That's
what's this shit?
I gotta study it. Of course, I don't.
You gotta study it, and guess who else had to study it?
E.A. Wallace Budge.
And who he study under?
I don't know who he studied under.
Samuel Birch.
Say his name right, bro.
Okay, so hold on.
He went over there and he wanted to do the same thing, and he still had to go study under somebody who knew the fucking language, so that he can put this shit together and give all of the translations to the Book of the Dead. He had to go study under somebody first.
I got it. What's the point though?
He's just gonna be over there. You just gonna go over there and you're just gonna be staring at shit until you say, "Hey, what does this say?" You gotta ask somebody what the fuck it say. Yeah, you just gonna be over there looking at shit.
Okay, so wait. So you telling me I can't learn it myself?
You can.
You can, but you just gonna go from scratch.
Why not?
No, because that's hard. You gotta understand.
That ain't hard. There you go. That's not hard. That ain't hard. That's not hard.
Okay, how many
can go from scratch.
How many black people you know can read the metanator? You gotta learn decimals, maths, the way they use idioms, all of that shit. Triliterals, bisyllables, all types of shit. You mean to tell me you gonna take the time to do all that shit?
Yes.
I've talked to people.
Yes.
It took them between 3 and 5 years to even start understanding a lot of the metanator.
Okay, what you saying?
They've been in the field. They've been in the field of studying the glyphs for over 20 years, and they still got to go look up shit.
Okay, what's your point?
You gonna do
I can do it. I can take my time and go study and figure it out.
Yo,
who is anybody to say you can't?
Hey, bro, look, I'm not gonna do that to you.
You can't be doing looking shit.
I'm not gonna say you can't do it. But I'm saying, bro, that's not realistic. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. But I'm not gonna say, "Oh, that's impossible." You ain't gonna do that shit.
Okay, so how did
that is crazy? You got niggas who speak the goddamn language already. They spent hundreds of years already scratching their motherfucking head. They figured it out, and you about to go over there and just start from scratch.
Look right there.
And even if it's the European that you don't trust.
YG class, right? He had classes. Matter of fact, he was online doing them for free for a minute, and I was in the comment section, and I didn't even know what the fuck the nigga was talking about.
That's because you don't study it.
I was studying at the time.
Okay, so who this look like?
What
this is
in the world, y'all?
Come on, hey, Buck, come on, let's go. Look at the screen, G.
Now this look like us, right?
That's us. Is that
this us? Got the nose and the lips. A lot of people say this is
what's
us.
your opinion? Let them go
Watch
ahead.
This.
Let them report.
Watch this. Do that. Watch this. This gonna show. This gonna show. If I continue to do this with y'all, this is gonna show.
No, we're gonna leave genetics out of it. Let's just do an exercise. We're gonna leave genetics out of it, right?
Oh, okay.
Let's see what happens.
Genetics
That's better. That's better.
Go ahead.
That's better.
You got somebody up there. What we doing?
Yeah.
Let him.
Okay.
What you think about this person?
Nose. What you think?
Where did this come from? That's the first thing.
No, that don't matter. What it look like? It look like.
What do you mean it don't matter?
It's lookership.
Yeah, that is true. We're not supposed to be doing that. We're supposed to leave everything out, and we got to just look at it and see what.
So we just look. So we just looking at stuff.
This
we're gonna try what you wanted to do with the pictures, right? Yeah. But we're gonna do it from Mesoamerica. I mean,
I didn't say that. I said my man's. He went and got these pictures from these museums. Now, if you say these museums are lying, then you got to go and debunk the museums as well too.
No, like this is a legit.
The museums are not saying that they're black people.
Huh? You said what?
Well, are you? Would you call this dude a brother?
Would I call him one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that. He got the nose. He got the nose,
right? He got the lip,
and he got the lip, right?
He got the nap cap on and shit.
Right now, let's move it. Let's go into the culture of these.
Is they dreads?
Let's look. We can't.
No, we
really
got a perm or some shit.
right?
What are those things coming off his head?
That's
Something.
That's look like he just got like a do-rag on.
Go ahead, man.
He got
All right, go ahead.
So,
So hold on. So who is this?
Okay, this right here is an early American. This is a native of Peru.
Okay.
Right? This is called the Moche culture. And it looks like a brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? Well, if you read, it says this is a portrait head of the Moche man of the Moche culture. Now, this is a mistake that is easily made by lookership. Because when you look at these people, this is the Moche culture right here.
Stop.
You trying to jump? Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But hold on, wait, Part. Hold on though. Let me, cause
let me finish, brother. Hold on. Let me finish.
You know I keep it real now. Just because you showed that,
bro.
Just because you showed that doesn't mean.
Okay, let me finish. This is just the tip. Chill out. Pause. Now, this is a mistake, right? This is Peru. It talks about homosexuality in Peru, right? It says the evidence of homosexual behavior in pre-colonial Peru has survived since the Spanish conquest of Peru. These right here are potteries that was made by this culture. Now, when I say the mistake of saying lookership, when you look at this photo and you just automatically assume that's a brother right there, or you automatically assume he's like got some type of Negro features just because it looks like us, this is not us. So to say that a group of people from a different region that might have certain features that we might have, you can't automatically associate them with us. And the mistake that you can make is you can subscribe to a culture that you don't even know about.
All right.
So
that's you saying these are not Africans, right?
Definitely not. This is not Black culture.
And you got the genetic of these people too, right?
We don't.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, but you could look at it and say what the hell you want to say it looked like, right?
Yeah.
And then you're going to have to take responsibility for a lot of other shit.
Go back to that image real quick.
This one?
No,
his mouth do.
Like, yeah, that right. Zoom in on that. I see right there. He could just be doing like checking his testicles or like snipping the tip.
So hold on. When we talk about
traumatized,
when we talk about Hefler groups, right? And you know how you do DNA, right? Because these are the things when I'm gonna start. These are the questions I'm gonna be asking myself.
Yeah, see, the other dude, he was testing the other dude's prostate with his penis. That's all.
So hold on. These are the questions I'm gonna be asking myself when I'm doing my research, right? When you go into the haplogroups, right, and you know how you do your own DNA, right, and it has percentage this, percentage that, percentage this, percentage that. When you go into the haplogroup, is that just telling you that specifically, or do you have to go and do the DNA so you can find out what they have more of? If you understand what I'm saying.
When you take it, it gives you what it tells you all of your genetic markers. So you take a sample, you send it off, and it comes back as a result of what you have a cluster of. So like, as
I got that
right. So I mean, you know.
I'm saying my question is this: when you talk about a Pacific haplogroup, is it giving you the conclusion that is not an African as far as percentages wise? When you do an actual DNA test,
it's a whole African. L2 is a whole African from West Africa.
I don't think you heard what I'm saying. If you go into a haplogroup, that's what I'm saying. You go into one, right, and you study that haplogroup, and you didn't do no DNA test on that haplogroup. If I go into a haplogroup and catch this part where it says, well, this haplogroup has more African and this and that and that and that and that, will that change the mind of y'all?
That's not how haplogroups work. It's just
okay, but that's what I'm saying. We just looking at haplogroups, right? So you're just looking at a haplogroup at one area. I get that. But I'm talking about actually going into the haplogroup and some people doing DNA tests of that haplogroup to see the percentage of the person
that ain't how that works. It's pattern, bro. It's a code, right? I'm gonna give you an example, right? If let's say we look at a big chunk of your DNA and it says 8575309, right? And you look at the same fucking pattern.
Yeah. Random numbers.
Same thing. It say the same. Now it ain't random. If your shit 8675309 and then somebody else is in the same exact spot, it's in the same part of the sequence. Hundreds of thousands of symbols, right? And they all say in the same exact spot 8675309. And you line them up, and when it gets to, let's say it's 200,040 different symbols before you get to that 8675309, and all of ours do that in the same exact place, and you line it up, it's the same, right, bro? That is crazy to just pop up there randomly. And then you also find out that these people are all from South Carolina. Then you find out that they came there on a slave ship. Then you find out that they're connected to the Yoruba people. But goddamn, at that point, there's some type of fucking connection. That's what they learned with the haplogroups. The group, once you're in the haplogroup, you're stuck. Your markers already hit in the same exact spot, and it's just not. Right. It's not going to happen by accident.
I got you. I ain't taking nothing until I go in and study it myself.
Well, you got
to see about these haplogroups and everything like that. Because I want to know. I want to know when you talking about these L. I want to know where these L's and this J, R1. Where you getting it from? Are you randomly making up letters? Are you randomly making up numbers? No. What are you doing?
No. They're genetic. Hold on. Listen, man.
Y'all, you know what's so funny though? Go ahead.
It's a DNA sequence. Everybody had, like, we all are humans, and we have a genetic DNA code. You dig what I'm saying? So everybody
has numbers coming from.
Let me finish though. We, like what Mo was trying to explain, right? We all have a human code that makes a human, right? There's only one code genetically that makes humans. Now, what separates the population of humans are genetic markers. These genetic markers occurred during the lineages outside of Africa. So you had the L0, L1, L2 haplogroup that originated within Africa before anybody. The L0, L2, L1 haplogroup, most of them stayed in there within Africa, migrated with the Bantu expansion within West Africa. The L3 haplogroup left outside of Africa. And that L3 haplogroup formed other haplogroups, much younger haplogroups. So when it comes to everybody that's on this panel, we are from the senior branch of the human tree because we come from the L haplogroup. Pertaining to the J haplogroup, when you guys were talking about the Levant, that's not us. That's a different population of people outside of Africa that developed genetic codes when they left out. And that's a hard thing for people to digest because of the climate change and because of just years of being on the earth and genetic changes due to weather phenomenons and your food diet change. It's hard to understand it. So yes, you do need to check DNA out.
Where's the numbers coming from, Port? You study it longer than me. Where them numbers coming from?
We all have the same genetic code that we inherit, right, from our parents. What happens is we match up. So most of us African Americans come from 73 of the Niger Cotophonia area within Africa. That's West Africa, South Central Africa. Because we have a cluster, we have an amalgamation of different people because of the Atlantic trade. But we are Nigerians, we're Ghanaians, we got Sierra Leone, we got Congo, we got Angola, we got all that shit.
That's all I'm asking. How they coming up?
Huh?
How they coming up with numbers?
They do samples. So
and they just give you a random number.
It's not random because your DNA. I mean, it's random because it's your identity. Yeah, it's you. You are identity. Like you. Okay, you are unique in a way. So but you have a population of people that identify with a certain code, and you come up with that code that match those group of people, that goes into antiquity.
Yeah, you gonna have to.
Okay, so hold on. So this is what I'm saying, right? See, this is my point right here.
My bad, Patar.
When we start to study certain things, right? I like going to the beginning of things, a progression, so we can understand it. So now we talking about genetics, because since y'all so pinpoint on genetics, I'm gonna go into haplogroups and genetics, so I can figure out what's really going on.
Yeah, and we can.
Where's these numbers? This is what I'm asking you, because y'all study it longer than me. Where's the numbers coming from? When you get a sample of blood, who is making up random numbers? Because if we talking about samples of blood, right? Is it blue? Is it green? Is the blood? Is the blood more?
It's not random. It's data that's collected from groups of people that has been living in a population for a certain amount of period. That's
okay, so
how
this
the
is what I'm
DNA
asking.
works. So
okay, so this is what I'm asking though.
Right. So we African Americans pop up with Nigerians and Ghanaians and Sierra Leone and Congo and all of that shit. You know why? Because that's where our ancestors are from. We are the
that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? So we are not even related to the motherfuckers in the Lamont.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Right, that's cool. I got that. All I'm asking,
put that shit.
How do the blood get test when it comes to?
Oh shit!
Check this out. This is a DNA. He's gonna go over this with you. This is a DNA sequence.
I just want to hold on. Let me ask this question though.
Yeah.
When you testing blood, what gives you the number of y'all getting? What classify you? Is it because the blood is darker? Is it because the blood is lighter?
Nothing to do with blood, dog. Is they take your they sample your genes, man. Your genes is extracted from your blood, and they.
Okay, so wait. Okay, gene, gotcha. No, now let me ask you this: what is the machine? Because you study it more than me.
It's called a DNA sequencing machine. That sequence your genetic DNA that's taken out of your your body. They take it from you and they sequence it. And the illustration that Mo got breaks down the proteins that are in the DNA, the ATCG. These are the SNPs.
Just
I hope y'all study genetics long enough. Cause when I come back with some genetic stuff, y'all got to answer these questions. We're gonna have because I see a lot of random things going on. Numbers and
you didn't see me do no fucking faggot ass shit and just be like, nah, bullshit, nah.
Okay,
when your shit, nah. No, I wasn't sitting here just disagreeing with everything.
Mo, you said throw away the whole thing. Did you or did you not?
Yeah, because he built up and came to the false conclusion.
Okay, so you threw the whole thing away. So yeah, I'm gonna do what you did to me.
All of the information is already available. I don't need his conclusion. You talking about he concluded that African people were there, and that's going to throw us off. Those are not African people. We studying somebody else's culture, bro. Come on, man. You're gonna end up with dick in the mouth shit. You grabbing stuff. You'll be grabbing.
Show me this fake stuff you got. Show me.
Look, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. It's fake.
You said throw away my source. So what makes you think I ain't gonna talk about what you giving me?
Because
he studied your source.
Man, he ain't studied my source. He didn't study my source. Stop lying.
He don't get it, bro. We gotta stop trying to explain shit to him. He don't get it. The dates are still there. He's using other people's sources, and then he's concluding that they're African. The sources are already there. That's what I'm saying. You can go study
show me this.
You can go study it without coming to the conclusion that they Kushite.
So I'm trying to. What is this?
So look, we got G. What the individual 1 at the top, and individual 2 at the bottom. You going across from left to right. You got C. You got the G, right, and then you have CT. It flipped, but you got CT going. You got a T at the bottom. You got the C at the top, right? That's the area where that's happening, right? And at a specific point in the sequence, and then it's copied again, right? That's the change. But you got the GG, you got this CT, that's the change, and then you have the TT, CC, GG. There goes the AT again. There goes the change. Then you got the CC, the AA. They're popping up, matching in these areas along the sequence in the same spot. They even change at the same spot. That's a pattern. And it's not an accident. So you can match everybody that does the same exact thing in that damn area. And within haplogroups, you can have traces that lead back to other haplogroups. That's how they know that when you hear people talk about what you were saying earlier, people popping up in different regions, you was like, that's what I was talking about. people, humans popping up somewhere else. That's what you were thinking that means. That's not what that means. These people came out of Africa. So every haplogroup has the same, there's a deeper pattern within it, because you can have a pattern within a pattern within a pattern within a pattern, right? So that all the haplogroups that come off of the African haplogroup has traces of that other haplogroup in it. So when you're saying that they test the DNA, no, they found patterns within it too. They don't need to test it. They're looking at sequences of code. And they're finding patterns in there. And when the patterns pop up in the same spot over and over and over, going over tens of thousands of strings of code, that's insane that it would keep on popping up there. And then when you look at culture, language, migration, it also matches up with the artifacts, with the bones that you find. And when you're testing other people in that region, it matches them. And that's how they knew that our people didn't move. Right. Our people didn't move. They stayed in that area. They tested the bodies over there. The people are still over there. And we were taken from over there. And we all got the same code matching up in the same spot. It's not a coincidence. That's why you would have to say that they just made the shit up. Like, you got to say they made it up, because it's too staggering if you accept that they just looked at it and found a pattern.
Hey, Buck.
Yo.
Write this down. It's called Chargaff. That's the ruling call for the DNA testing. It's called the Chargaff rule. So you can take a look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, and you inherit your shit. You inherit your shit from your parents, and it goes back.
How you spelling that, Pata?
Man, you got me fucked up. Mo. Spell Chargaff.
What's his name?
Chargaff.
Chargaff.
Yeah, it's called
Chargaff.
Chargaff.
Is this a
RGOFF? What's his first name?
I don't know his first name, but it's called the Chargaff rule. Is how they get the DNA sequence and how they got it set up.
Irwin, the biochemist.
There you go.
Irwin. Okay, so it's C. You ready?
Someone put it in the chat.
He the first one that did it?
Yeah, well, he's the first one that caused the sequence. Found.
No, that's not it. That's not how you spell it. Hold on.
Oh, that's not.
No, it's Irwin, ERWIN, and it's Chargaff, CHARGAFF.
Chargaff.
You got it?
Yeah, I got them.
So yeah, you got, these are called genetic markers that we all have, and that's what classifies the human populations. You dig what I'm saying? So we African Americans are part of a different population than other motherfuckers. We are the original population that populated everybody, yeah, but he
was 96 when he discovered DNA.
DNA just kind of been sequenced not that long ago. So yeah, once they sequenced the first human genome, they were able to find all these haplogroups because they had tested everybody's DNA. And the more they test, the more information they got.
And mind you, they were right about some shit that they were guessing about early on, but they couldn't prove it.
Right.
So some of the people who were studying the shit early on, they shit did seem like it was wrong. But once we got technology and we got
because of genetics, said they ain't right.
No, it is genetics we're talking about.
I'm saying after what Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben and Rashidi, all of them, after they gave you some, when you go to genetics and it don't pin out, they wrong. Right? This is what I'm making sure it's clear.
There's other reasons that they were wrong too.
Like what? What else can debunk them other than genetics?
The way they buried their people.
What?
Oh yeah,
man.
People bury their bro. I told you, there's
going off genetics. That's all you going off, bro. You're not going off nothing else. You ain't got nothing else.
So you got nothing else. This is, bro. You tripping?
That's all you got.
I'm literally not talking about genetics right now. I'm talking about burial practices.
They had similar things. How we gonna go off writing, burial? How we gonna go off anything if it's similar to what these people?
At this point, you just fighting for nothing. Because I am away from DNA so that you wouldn't say I was sticking to DNA, and you're gonna force me to talk about DNA. I'm talking about burial practices.
If they had similar burial practices,
people had specific ways of burying their people that didn't match the way that they were burying their people. So that's one thing you can distinguish. Then you got the language, bro. They over there speaking one language and somebody else is over there speaking another. They speaking two languages, man.
Y'all want you want the ice cream and cake too, bro.
With two different scripts. I mean, hey.
You want the ice cream and cake too, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter what I show you. You gonna run to genetics at the end. That's all it's gonna be. That's all can save you. That's what can save you. Because these people are showing you, and you haven't even go through my source and look at what the man said first before you get a conclusion on what he said. That's all I'm saying. Can we at least go through everything that you telling me you done went through all Rashidi work and ain't find nothing that makes sense?
I don't know who said that, but that
we never said that.
Okay, so what is debunking this man? Genetics, right? That's it. That's all you got, right?
I just said burial practices. I guess you didn't like that.
When it comes to like, it's hard to do sometimes, but sometimes
I know because of genetics.
Motherfuckers are wrong.
This nigga mad as shit about this goddamn.
Hey man, hey bro, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just see that y'all got genetics. That's it. That's all you got. That's what's gonna help you.
No, is
more than genetics.
It don't matter if my nigga. It don't matter if our brothers, whether it's white or black, it don't matter. It don't matter how much research they do. If they go and tell you that the genetics people are wrong, you're not gonna believe them, bro. You're gonna believe genetics over them. This is where it's getting to. It's gonna get to that point that all you're gonna do is say, hey, if this man said it, and then the genetics didn't say that, then we don't need to listen to him no more.
Check this out. If genetics was the only thing that they had, hell no. If they got, like I told you, there's 12, like off the top of my head, I can tell you that they use. Genetics is strong as shit. But if it was just genetics that they had, and then every other thing, 11 other things, and I know it's more than that, but 11 other things, culture, language, burial practices, all of that, their gods, their diet, all of that, their dress. If they had all of that and all they had was of course I'd be like, yo, man, something ain't right. That's crazy. That'd be nuts, right? That'd be wild as a motherfucker. You would look at it. So it's not going to be. It's a combination, bro. It's not. Sumer was not considered to be some people from Asia Minor, Eastern Asia, and Southern Asia because it was just genetics. We just tested their genetics, and that's who the fuck they come from. That's not how that happened.
You said
there's
the conclusion is haplogroups.
It's a nail in a coffin.
Haplogroups. The haplogroups goes over the fact that people went over there, they took their ass over there and found out things. So the haplogroups and the genetics, them people that saying this is right than the people that took their ass over there, right? That's what you're saying, right?
No.
I know they ain't right. They ain't right. Because we went and did. We went and got in the field. That's a whole different ball game. Y'all niggas, come on, man. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. That's weird to me, bro. You can't tell a man about what's going on if they done been over there. How the fuck down? Some of them niggas that put that genetic shit up there don't even go over there. They don't even go over there and study no cultures, no none of that shit, bro. They just put genetic. These are the Apple groups. This is L. This is 12. This is him. But and then we ain't gonna go study and see where the fuck they get all this shit from.
You make it sound like it's that simple, but it's not. It's not that simple.
That's what they doing.
Take the DNA out of it and look up SNPs. Look up SNPs. Make sure you take that down. SNPs.
That's weird, bro.
That's another part of it. Them SNPs.
We can't even use discernment to see niggas lying. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's funny to me, bro.
Hey, look.
That's funny to me.
Or did your DNA match up with the historical record of the people from the region where your people, originated? Well, not originated. Where they, landed at?
Where the paperwork that I got? Yeah, that shit.
And some of the primary sources we studied.
Yeah,
it was actually all the way up to your DNA, right?
Tool that helped me put together the piece of my West African identity that I didn't have. Because before DNA, I didn't know. I had a document saying that my ancestor was snatched from Africa, ended up on a ship on the Griffin, ended up on a plantation in South Carolina, Mullins, right? That's all I really had. And then I took a DNA test and it connected me to the Igbo, the Igbo population in Nigeria, which I didn't know, I was unannounced, actually helped me with identifying my cousin that took the goddamn test. We ain't even talked to each other about taking the test. When I take a test, she takes a test, and she's like, I'm like, yo, I just saw my cousin on this shit. And that's
so
just,
what about people?
Just can't put that aside, bro.
So let me ask you a question, right? Because this is what I'm gonna do, right? Yeah. I go the distance to find out things.
Huh?
I'm gonna take a DNA test of my cat and my dog, right? I'm gonna prove it to you. We ain't gonna do no YouTube videos. We ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna bring it to your front door.
All right, do that.
When it bring back that bullshit that you're talking about, then what you gonna tell me?
This nigga on that lizard shit.
Huh? This ain't no looking shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show you the process.
No. You remind me of the lizard DNA bullshit that they were.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck them videos. I'm gonna do it personally and bring it to your front door.
Go ahead and see what happens.
And then what? Then what?
I mean, we're curious.
Then what?
Man.
I would
rather you.
Then you niggas gonna have to change your whole shit up at that point.
Hey man, maybe so. Do it. Go ahead. I'm interested.
Me too. And that's why I would do that shit. I'm gonna get started on that shit tomorrow. I'm just saying. I'm gonna show. Look, Mo, this is my point. I'm gonna show you that everything.
So let me get this straight.
I'm gonna show you everything in what it seems, bro. That's what I'm trying to show you.
So let me get this straight. With your little cat or whatever you're gonna use to do this, you're trying to discredit DNA. That's what you're gonna do with this.
No, I'm gonna bring back my statement. I said all genetics. I said genetics. Huh?
You sound just like them pretendians with this DNA.
No,
shit.
bro, this is what I'm saying.
You do, man.
At some point of time, right? Mm-hmm. You gotta use discernment. You looking at what niggas is saying, but are you giving it a conclusion? You done? You writing everything else off once you see a genetic in a haplogroup.
Tool, man, is a tool.
I get that. This is what I'm saying, though. This is all I'm saying.
You're saying don't use the tool, nigga.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
It's like we going look. We going fishing. You saying nigga don't use no fishing pole.
No, I'm not saying that. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying.
So if I go in there with my hands tied behind my back,
right,
and catch a fish with my mouth,
I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna still keep using the fish.
I'm not saying that. Right. No, I'm not saying that.
I'm like, damn, that nigga caught that.
To get the fish.
No, I'm not
saying his mouth.
I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that. And I don't agree with what they saying anyway. So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, don't just look at a haplogroup and a genetic and then say, hey, I'm gonna write that off. They lied about that right there. That ain't it. Do some further research or something and see if these niggas lie about genetics. Because if you find out they lie about genetics, then this changes the whole argument of a lot of shit at this point.
I ain't go into the migrations and the conquering, the campaigns and shit they went on. The letters threatening other people to submit to them when they pulled up. I didn't go through all of that. We went to the genetics after. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole bunch of different ways that this shit don't make no damn sense. The burials, the language is not matching. Come on, bro.
Right. Well, when I do this DNA, this DNA cat and these dogs, we're gonna see.
Have you seen some of their little mythical creatures that they got on the wall?
What, that priest and shit?
Not the priest. It's like a fucking bird. Fucking, I don't know what it is, but everybody got their little what do you call it? What do you call it? Zoology. Patai, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like zoo types.
Zoo types, yeah,
zoo types. Yeah, we got our own types of zoo types. The way they shit like different, man. You got to give it to them. You ain't see that damn eagle with the fucking 4 wings and his legs look like he's been taking steroids and his.
That's us.
That's us. The bird. Okay.
That's what we. That's what we get. That's what we do. We've been doing that. Niggas just copycat us. Niggas want to be us. So then after that, they put themselves into history and credit shit. That's what they do.
They didn't though, because that shit was buried under sand and dirt and all types of shit. Under people's houses was built over. They found it by accident. They didn't look. The Sumerians didn't put all that shit into them damn tablets and clay tablets and shit, and then go put it in a library in our schools and go, yeah, make them put this in their books. We found it. Hey, wait, is Susan he still here? He probably left. All right, look, because I forgot what the guy's name, but he went over there trying to find the Exodus, and he found the Babylonian Ark tablet. He found the Enuma Elish. He found the flood stories of the Akkadians, the Assyrians, and the Sumerian people. They weren't looking for that. They were looking for the biblical flood story, and they found a different version, and they found that the people copied off of that version. So they didn't. Those people weren't trying to write themselves in history. They were some people that people ain't know existed until a certain point in time, and they was like, "Oh shit, who are these people?" And they studied them, and they tried to figure out who the fuck they were, and they found out. Now later on, we get more precise with it when we have DNA, but it was other things that pointed to that these people weren't of African descent.
Damn, my bad. I keep cutting y'all, Mo.
Or immediate African descent.
All right, we're gonna do. I'm gonna stir the pot real quick on y'all niggas. We're gonna take a little poll. I want to put a 1 in the chat if you feel like Buck got his shit pushed in tonight. And I want to put
you got niggas over here that's a part of y'all shit. Of course you say
come on, man.
I ain't no. When it comes to listen to me. When it comes to fake shit, I ain't a part of that shit. I ain't part of no fake shit, bro.
Who fake?
That's fake.
What? What's fake?
That's fake. How the fuck you gonna go off the conclusion of a genetic that a nigga said that they done, bro? And a nigga that's in the field going to find shit out. I'm gonna go with the niggas that went over there and studied shit. I ain't going with no nigga in no fucking lab saying, hey, they ain't our people. We did the genetics. They ain't it. These the people. I ain't doing that.
That's not what they doing though. They just playing match. They finding patterns.
They is playing goldfish. They playing goldfish.
Bro, but they don't listen. When you send some shit in, they don't know where the fuck it came from. Like you think they know exactly where it came from and how to match it up. These people aren't historians.
Yes, they do that.
They're not historians. They just tell you like, look, this is where everything. These are the flags right here. A marker popped up here, marker here, marker here, marker here, and they take it and they match it to the damn database. That's it.
No, if a nigga go somewhere doing some shit, nigga. Mo, if a nigga go somewhere, let's just say for instance, a nigga he digged up in Franklin, and you go and you send it to the lab. Oh yeah, these niggas was part of Little Franklin, Little Suffolk right there. You know, that's what the fuck they did the goddamn digging or wherever they sit there at. They gonna pinpoint it on the marker where they sent it from. Them niggas ain't really doing no research like that. Them niggas that's in the lab, bro. Them niggas created some shit, say, look, these are numbers right here. This is what we got going on right here. This is what they need to. You making up the number. Where the fuck the number come from? Where the fuck the DNA number come from? You looking at blood and shit and making up letters, bro.
You saw them do that?
Where's they get it from? Where the letters and shit coming from?
Bro, I just gave it to you. If you look at that Chargoff, you'll be work with me and read that Chargoff. Read that Chargoff. So this way, I'm saying read it so you'll have the perspective I'm talking about. Just read
a bunch of niggas is making up shit. I got you.
Nah, read that Chargoff without saying anything. Just read that shit. Put that shit on your brain, bro. Make sure you put that shit on your brain.
It's cool. I'm going with niggas that's in the field. I ain't going with niggas that's sitting in the house. You understand what I'm saying? That's two different breeds. These two different niggas we talking about, bro. You know what I mean? That's a whole different ball game, bro. If you go in the field, I respect you more if you go in the field and study shit and find out shit yourself. That's who I respect more. I don't respect niggas that sit back and you know what I'm saying, and go figure out. Oh well, let me go to the lab because he said that he went over there, but let me go to the lab.
You know who a lot of the elders teachers are, so you gotta learn who they are. You gotta check out George G.M. James. You check them out, or you check out Sheikh Anta Diop because these are the elder teachers. And these are the people that was in the field with the laboratories. Sheikh Anta Diop with the laboratories, more than one. I'm talking about they rushing his shits, burning them down, all of that. Because he was only willing to use the African. Yeah, he was only willing to use the African in his research. The French was hunting him down, trying to stop his work. He's from Senegal.
Well, I'm going with niggas that's in the field over the niggas in the lab.
Sheikh Anta Diop is in the field.
That's my stand. That's my okay. And what is his conclusion on the Sumerian?
It's time
because of course a lot of us that's Africans. Of course you're gonna say they Africans.
No,
but we gonna go.
We're dealing with time period. So you have to figure out the time period, who's in control, that's like when we speak about, like when people make Egypt this high thing. Man, Egypt had been falling for over 3,000 years before all of that rubbish shit started going on. So it wasn't even in control of the so-called African hands. It was already trickled down into some Hyksos, all kind of people coming over from Asia and all that. It wasn't even the Africa no more. And we actually worship that shit. Like, man, that shit was down 3,000 years before they got over there bothering shit. They kept trying to fix it, kept trying to come back and fix it. But if it was everybody else's land, how come those people from Asia didn't come help to fix it? None of them did. It was always the people from the South. Anytime it was a problem, the families that got together were the Africans from the South. None of those people from the North. If it was they people, they would have came over and helped. You don't see none of them people from Mauritania, none of that coming over to help. They coming over with the war stick.
So let me ask you this, right?
Getting booty.
Let me ask you this. So this is because everything that I'm gonna go study, these are my questions, right? The map that you showed me, Mo, who told you that point right there where you pointed to is where the half the group started at? How did they come to that conclusion?
Our ancestors.
No, how did they come to that conclusion? The people that presented that to you, that one little spot in Africa, which was what you showed me on the map, that looked like it was a little southern. How did they come to that conclusion?
It was that east, central, and southern. Yeah, bounce around in that area with the oldest of our ancestors.
And they came to the conclusion from fecal pottery.
Hey, look.
You heard me, Bob?
I heard you.
I'm saying how you.
That's what it is, bro.
I heard you.
Like you can't find me somewhere, right, and say I'm from there without showing the traces of me there. You get what I'm saying? They show traces of the people in the area, same diet. You feel what I'm saying? Same regalia. So that's how they do that. We can't just boof in our brain. No, the steps is called what is the name of that shit again? Damn, I forgot the name of it, but it's steps that they use to come to those conclusions. Like I said, diet. You can tell a person diet according to what's growing in the area. And if you got melons growing and 20,000 years ago, they don't got a melon diet, then that bones that they found, that person they found is not from there. So it's steps that they use way before they even got the DNA, because DNA wasn't even around. We talking about our brothers and sisters on the land studying what's going on before they come to any conclusions. Like you could look at what we call the Venus of Wellendorf. You ever heard of that? I think I showed it to you before.
No, I ain't never heard of that.
I showed it to you before over there in Live House. It's called the Venus of Wellendorf. You'll find these shits all over the world.
Well, I'm gonna go on.
But they don't know if it was a person that was doing trade and end up having that, or were they over in all of those? They don't know.
So now,
extra things that go along with it, like I said, like a diet, like pottery, like regalia. They don't find those things. They just find the one doll. But when they go to those other areas like Britain, they find more than one doll, other things to match it, little midget statues in people's drawings and shit like that. So they use a plethora of things. You know what I'm saying?
So now I know what I got to do now.
Right.
It don't matter what I show y'all. I got to go into genetics. So now I'm going to study genetics and haplogroups and DNA codes. Fuck all that. Fuck go find a scholar that went and did work in the field. Ain't no need to even do that. Ain't no need for me to even show y'all no more of that. I got to go into genetics now and show you, right?
That's part of it, yeah.
Ain't no part of it. Ain't no part of it.
Oh, you made that rule up. All right, well, don't tell us that we told you to do that.
What do you mean? That's what you giving me. That's all you can give me.
Part of it. That's part of it. Is a tool, man. Is a tool in a toolbox that we use to try to find and make sense of everything. Before we had DNA, we had that the craniometrics, right? And then we had DNA proved that maybe we had this all wrong.
DNA proved that them boys on the field were wrong. I got you. So we're gonna so we're gonna so now I'm gonna make a better approach.
It's like, look, nigga, would you use your iPhone 1 or would you rather have an iPhone 15 or 14 or whatever?
They all do the same shit.
Which one is better? Which one is more improved?
You got an extra camera.
Things improve. Things become
Jordan
better.
and Apple is selling the same shit to you.
You know what I'm saying?
They ain't none improved. It's the same shit. The string get wilder. You get an extra camera. Same shit. Ain't nothing different.
But you a bust Jordan ass now. He too old right now. You a bust his ass.
No, I'm talking about as far as them selling the same product, like his shoes. He recycled shoes every 5-10 years, and then Apple just doing the same shit. They just add an extra camera, stream a little bigger, little shit like that. Other than that, they updating the damn phone as you get it anyway. While you got it, so you've been bamboozled. You're getting sold the same shit. That's it.
Just let us know what happened when you send the cat DNA in.
All right, I'm gonna let you know. I definitely got to do that
and record all that shit because
I got to. Because when I show this shit, this is all I want y'all to do right here. I want to show y'all that everything. Remember, genetics is important. Don't get me wrong, but some of these motherfuckers lying. That is my point right here.
I don't even. Hey, if you catch him in a lie,
Oh, yeah, when I send this cat and this dog DNA on their ass and they say they African.
Listen. Hey, bro. Listen.
Go ahead.
I seen what he could do, bro.
Right.
I seen what he could do. Okay. I seen people say on a deathbed. Well, I ain't see him do, but I heard the story in my family, right? And from one side of my family where it's like, you know, this is this person's father, mother, whatever, and they, you know, tell them with their last breaths, right? They getting out of here. They ain't take no DNA test. The next generation took the DNA test and they go, oh shit, that wasn't no family rumor. This dude really was not my father. And they didn't find out until they did their damn DNA test and found out that your great grandmother wasn't lying on her deathbed. That's crazy. Our cousins, me and Port, both got the same fucking story, and Rob, everybody has the same story who did it. Somebody in their family pops up, and y'all end up accidentally doing your goddamn genealogy together, and you don't even know that it's them. Until you're like, oh, wait a minute, that's my fucking cousin. And you see they starting their shit, and they put their DNA up there, and it's bouncing off of their marker, bro. How the hell do they know all of this? Who the hell has the time to sit there and just sit there, oh, I got to make Mo's shit match his cousin because his cousin is up there, even though we don't even have the same last name, right? And they know to match us together. How the hell do that? Who is spending their time doing that type of shit? Now I'm saying, I'm not trying to make it seem like ain't nobody capping, bro. If you find it, find that shit and expose it. But I'm telling you, it's you'll be better off. You'll come out cheaper if you just take the goddamn DNA test.
No, I'm gonna go. I mean, I need to take it. I need to take it. I need to take it too. I need to take it too.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
like real talk.
But I'm just saying, I just want you to see the part where it's pros and cons to it. That's it. I don't want you to see that it's all pros. That's it. That's what I want you to see.
Look, instead of you thinking about just the DNA test, take a SNP test too. That's why you gotta look that up. This is something that won't even ride down no path that you're thinking of. Look up the SNP test.
Well, my conclusion is this: some people was African. Okay.
You do know what you sound like when you say this, though, Buck. This makes you sound like one of those pretenders when it pertains to DNA, because you know what I mean. Now, after tonight, things ain't gonna be the same.
Hey, well, guess what? Guess what?
You don't when I listen, weird to me right now. How
look,
do you not believe in DNA?
So my source, right, that I brought, right? Y'all said throw it away. Okay. I ain't even read the whole source. We ain't even go through the whole source. Take your time, break it down. We ain't do none of that. We just read the beginning of it. You said throw it away because it ain't lining up with genetics.
But that's because I read it though. I ain't gonna lie to you and act like
you didn't read it, Mo. Stop lying.
Oh my god,
you did
bro!
Not read it.
I read it, bro. When I said, look, when I was at the computer, right, and you was like, oh, go right here. When I heard you say E something, I was like, yeah. I looked up in my tool. I was like, yeah, I already got that. And I thought you had his other book from like 1990 something. When you showed me you had that shit, I said, I just leaned back and started rolling up like I already knew what the fuck was going on.
Okay, so that's what
I already knew what was happening. The dude, he was mixing it up. That's why we were in Sumer, and you forgot all about Hammurabi. He's not even talking about that same situation. He's talking about way before that. These are the original people that are in Sumer. And you're saying that the Hammurabi Code is the oldest text, the oldest record proof of somebody practicing slavery. So I already knew like this ain't even got nothing to do with it. As soon as you done doing that shit, I'm gonna get you directly to 1700 BC with Hammurabi and who those people are, which is going to lead you back to the Amorites. And it don't matter what the hell he said.
Bro,
that would
be the man going over the man.
It would be irrelevant what he said about those Africans that are there before, because the people who came into Mesopotamia, they're the ones putting that law up for them. So they're slaving the Africans. That's not the African slaving anybody, even if you were
what
right
I'm
about
saying
that.
is this.
That's them getting caught up in the Arabs' ancestors, just like we got caught up in the shit with the Islamic slave trade. That's not Africans pulling up slaving people. Those are Arab ancestors pulling up slaving people. So either way, you were wrong. It didn't matter.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: when you say original Sumer, right? Who was the original Sumers?
The original people in what you mean, like a haplogroup, or
see?
They're called the Neo. It's the Neo Sumer.
See,
it's the first. See? The first.
You can't help it. You can't help it. You can't help it, bruh. You don't went to haplogroups. You say you ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, I'm asking you what the culture.
Who was the original people Africans of Sumer?
No, they were not Africans.
Okay, bingo. That's all I want to know.
The original people of Sumer were not Africans, bro. Unless you're playing with that they came out of Africa. That's the only thing you can play.
They was Africans,
they maneuvered out of Africa hundreds of thousands of years ago. You can play with that.
That's what he would. Okay, that's my point. The source he was trying to get into that.
But you saying that's us?
If they Africans, who is they?
Bro, they're Africans in the sense that they're in a region that we call Africa hundreds of thousands of years ago. That's not my people. I'm the people who stayed over there on the West Coast.
You talking about the Africa? You talking about L1? L1.
Yeah, those people who stayed there and they're dark, their hair coils up. Not the people who are not the people who got straight hair. They got hair coming out their goddamn arms and shit. They smell like ass.
We didn't even get to that.
Our people, come on, that's not us.
We didn't get to that. How you know what the man was talking? We didn't even get that far. The man was breaking down things. He gave you a progression and he was breaking it down. We started talking about Babylonian and everything. He was talking about how they digged in places. He was getting to it. Y'all ain't let me finish. Then I'm at the conclusion that if I show you anything that he got, it's no point, because you're gonna talk about haplogroups and L1, R2, PlayStation controllers and all of that.
You said
you can get into PlayStation controllers.
You said you gave up.
Come on, man.
We didn't stop you. We said go ahead, show it. You said ain't no point.
Ain't no point, man. Ain't no point showing y'all, man. I gotta go into haplogroups and genetics and everything.
We're telling you to do both.
Nah, ain't no need. That'll be a waste. That'll be a waste of time trying to show y'all what these people in the field done, Mo. That's a waste of time, because you ain't gonna do no more run back to the lab. So why not just skip all of that? I'm gonna hit the lab and then I'm gonna go see what's going on with these codes and everything, how they creating them, where it coming from, what they doing, what's the process of sending blood, who gets it first. I need all of it. That's what I need, every bit of it. And I'm gonna send the cat and the dog DNA there too.
Those people in Mesopotamia, specifically the Amorites, are more closely related to the Caucasian than they are related to any of the other haplogroups. Mm-hmm. That their patterns match up. That ain't a coincidence, man. And they teamed up against us. It's like they were like long lost cousins. Hey, bro, look, just go over here, get these niggas, take them over here, and tell them this, do that, cut the thing off, and all that. You know what I'm saying? They was on the same page. Why didn't look? If we the same as those people, why didn't they pull up with us and help us, like put us on that type of shit? That's not, those people clicked up and they happen to be related to each other too.
Niggas was conquering niggas, bro.
And we over here in America, and we got all types of tribes mixed up in us, and we clicked and became black people, right? We click, we understand each other. We can talk in code and nobody else know what the fuck we saying on all parts of the fucking United States. How that work? The same way they can do the same thing in Africa, right?
Same. Got it though. I got it. I know what I need to do. Ain't no need to go on my source no more. That's a waste of time. I know what I got to do now. I know what I got to do now. That's all I need to learn. That's all I need to learn with y'all capable, because you ain't got nothing else but genetics. That's it. That's all you got. So if I show you, huh?
Is sleepy? I think sleepy.
That's it. That's where I got to go with it. Now I know where I got to go with it. I know where I got to come with when I come and talk to y'all. It's got to be genetics, because you gonna run there. If we show some people some stuff and all of this and the skulls and the people there and then all the African people that goes over there and they seen stuff and they can show you these people and stuff, you gonna run to genetics. So hey, let's just play on that. Let's play on the haplogroups and genetics. That's what I'm gonna play on with. I ain't going no more scholars or nothing. I'm going straight to the lab. Straight to it. And I got a lot of questions too.
It's a tool.
Ain't no tool. That's all the tool you got. That's all you use, actually. To be honest with you, that's all y'all using is that.
All we use. What are you talking about? We use primaries. We use a lot of stuff. We use pottery. It's a collection of stuff. It just helps. DNA just helps with the whole shit, man.
That's the conclusion, Port.
You know,
that's the dagger of what you conclude on is your genetics. Is the
don't use it, it'll lead you somewhere astray sometimes.
Okay, bingo.
Sometimes you need that tool to help you home in on shit. That's all.
Okay, I got you. Ain't no need. I ain't showing no more scholars. Yeah. Forget these scholars. Forget all these. Forget all these people in the field. Fuck them. Let's just deal with it. Let's just deal with it. Niggas is in the lab. Right.
Well, look. Good night, man. I ain't gonna stay up all night.
Man. Peace, y'all.
Peace out, everybody. We're gonna wrap this thing up. Shout out to everybody for coming in tonight. Everybody hit that fucking like button for y'all. Go away and follow everybody on the panel tonight and on TikTok. Shout out Patah for coming in tonight. Yo, what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Patah?
Already, I'm chilling.
Hell yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you fellas close out, and then I'm gonna shut it down.
Peace.
Right?
All right, y'all. Peace, man. Thanks for showing up, and y'all stay tuned for part 2. If Buck, you gonna finish or you quitting?
I ain't quitting on I ain't quitting on this. I'm quitting on. I ain't showing no more stuff about that.
We can come back.
I'm just gonna go into genetics now and haplogroups.
That's cool.
I ain't doing no more showing nobody in the field no more. That's it.
But I laid it in your lap.
Yeah, I know. I'm already looking at it now. Yeah.
Time ago too, man.
Yeah. We here. I already when you just gave me that, I already know what time it is. We here. We're gonna break this down slowly. We're gonna get to this point where I'm gonna have to show you. I'm gonna have to
it off and try it again.
Oh no, Mo, y'all ain't did nothing, Mo. You ain't this ain't half finished yet.
Man, listen,
this is the beginning of something amazing.
Listen, last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you, just like I tell the other people when they say some crazy shit, we're gonna be famous together, bro. When you use that information with that and you show that the Sumerians were actually African and you push my shit in, we all good, bro. We about to be up. I'm gonna be bragging about how I lost, and the nigga taught me on live that the Sumerians were actually Africans. We both going up, my nigga. We going down in history.
You supposed to already be.
I don't lose either way, but I'm not about to sit here and lie to you.
I'm not saying that, Mo. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you already supposed to be over here anyway. Them niggas is us. We them niggas.
When you show me, it's already done. I don't see it though.
Okay.
But we're gonna be famous together, bro. Peace.
We definitely gonna be famous again. You for sure.
Nigga.
We definitely make us famous. Hey, look, when I send this cat DNA over, I'm gonna make a lot of us famous.
I gotta see that though. For real. Record that shit, nigga.
I'm gonna show you that them niggas lying about us. About the black people. Fuck. Nigga, they trying to take our shit away from us. We the one that started all this civilization shit, nigga. That's us. That's us.
We gonna come back. We gonna come back.
All right. Peace, fam.
All right, peace, y'all. Peace. I got you, brother. Yeah, family, man. That shit was funny, man. Funny. Everybody go ahead and catch the replay if you haven't. This shit was pretty cool tonight, man. It was good that the brothers got that shit off their chest. There was a lot of shit going on TikTok pertaining to slavery. Buck was wilding, and he trying to say that we started slavery. And I'm like, whoa, how the fuck can we prove? We weren't even on that. People who saw us and have been following us, should know where we stand pertaining to transatlantic slavery and the trans-Saharan slavery. And our whole stand was, standing up to Africa, standing up and protecting Africa, because people were stepping on the African name and shit like that. And Buck was on some old reap what you sow type shit. And we like, nigga, we can't even prove that we started it. Slavery existed among a lot of people. A lot of societies had it at the same goddamn time. So it's hard to say who fucking started it and all that. But it's interesting. I hope you guys got some value out of what we were showing. We can agree to disagree. And it was good that the gentleman came up here tonight. But I'm going to close out with some new closeout music, y'all. And I'll see y'all later. I appreciate y'all stopping in here. All right, family. Peace.
Motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.